fight night. It's 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 fight night.
Picture massacre, blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. We got cash to burn, we got backs to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Philly, Vegan, so you want more Clinton, Big Show, dropping bowls, milk and bookies, clock and dough. Post Sports Radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and Weems, Mr. Fat Fist, we don't play. Get down with Jake Weezy, breaking down this MMA. Make money all time, monumental minded, autistic. Manifestation means action. It means martial arts, we're like assassin.
What's that? We back. Pub Sports Nation, UFC Vegas 63 with the boys. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Zoe? Start with you, Zoe Blue. Michigan's playing tonight. How you doing?
Doing good. Hopefully be doing better after Michigan kills Michigan State. But looking forward to making some money on these fights first. So thanks for everybody hanging out with us.
Let's fucking go. Easy. How are you? How was your vacation in Miami?
It was nice, man. It was nice. Didn't do a whole lot. Went to the beach once, went out to dinner a couple of times, stayed out by my friend's pool outside, enjoyed the weather. Back now for a couple of fight night cards before UFC 281. Looking forward to stacking cash tickets like flapjacks for this one. Looking forward to chatting up with you guys. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sharp Pie, how you doing, brother?
Man, I got taken to the woodshed in baseball yesterday, so it's Get Back Day, fellas. Get Back Day. If you haven't already, join the membership. It's $4.99 a month. How much a day, Nikki?
18 cents a day.
18 cents, bro. I piss 18 cents in the morning. So do yourself a favor, do us a favor, and make sure you got that green logo next to you. And let's make some fucking cash, bro.
Just simply click that join button. If you're on your phone, you hit the description, drop down. There's a join button. If you're on your laptop, it's right next to the sub button. Liam, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing very well, man. I was at a wedding last night. One of my oldest friends got married, had a great time. Now I'm back to make some bread. Should be a good time on this card. I mean, it's not a great card for, in terms of the best fighters and whatever, but a lot of times we get more violent finishes here because the quality overall is a little bit worse. The defense is a little bit worse. People are going to make some worse decisions, take some dumb risks, and it should be a fun time, at least for us. So, yeah, I'm excited to sit back and watch some fights. We got a little bit more of a tempo, a little bit more consistency with these fight cards coming up, and that's what I like to get into. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. Should be a good night.
Violence. That's all I'm hoping for, some violence. I think the main event goes the distance. But other than that, I think it's a good shot on every fight has a chance of not going the distance. But knock on wood.
If you historically bet the over in every featherweight fight at 2.5, 3.5, and 4.5 for the history of the division, you'd be profitable.
Right.
Not by as much a margin in each one. I forget what they are off the top of my head, but I was looking at that on Bet MMA. I thought it was interesting just because, like, you got guys that can really hit, guys that swing, but it does come down to, a lot of featherweight fights aren't ending inside the distance. I should have filtered it by main events and seen what the main event picture looks like, because that could be a different story altogether. You always want to go a little bit smaller in those sample sizes and see if it still fits whatever angle you're looking at. But that was just something that stood out to me in the numbers.
That number probably was skewed by Brian Ortega.
Oh, was that Billy still back?
I was going to say the voice of God in the background.
Let's go around the horn real quick because it's about to start. Billy, what you got in this one?
I'm on Christian Rodriguez inside the distance. I got a bad number on it, though. I got -135. But, Joshua Weems is my guy from the Contender Series. And let me tell you something about my guy. Big fade material.
Big fade. I got the same thing you do. ITD -105. Zoe, you have a knockout here?
Yeah, I have Rodriguez by knockout +120. I heard Weezy mention in the backstage about inside the distance +100. Probably for 20 cents of value, I think that's probably the better look, just in case there is some sorts. But I really think Rodriguez knocks him out.
All right, Weezy, what you got?
Christian Rodriguez inside the distance +100. It's the first leg of the greasy four-legger.
Yay.
Liam, what you got here, brother?
Yeah, nothing tracked on this fight for me, but I do feel like Rodriguez inside the distance is probably the side here. Weems been finished inside the first round on a number of occasions. He's been knocked out before. He does have a nice belly down armbar series. I liked some of what I saw in his grappling on tape, but I also just don't like how often he plays off his back. I think that could come back to bite him here. Rodriguez could do damage from on top, so I like Rodriguez to get it done inside the distance here as well, but nothing tracked for me here.
Roger that. Sharpie, anything on the first fight of the night?
No siree, Bobski. Wouldn't put my money on a guy with blue hair though, dude. I mean, he was probably at a club that I would go to last night.
Turquoise.
My bad.
I was just gonna ask. I was gonna say, Nikki, what's your fashion sense here? You're the fashion guy on the stream. Do you like the turquoise hair?
It's quite unfashionable. That's what I'm gonna say. It's quite unfashionable. For sure.
He's definitely at a Little Mermaid concert last night.
Big show in the back. Could you jump on this one or no?
I don't got a bet on the card yet.
Not yet. Okay. Roger that. Everybody in the chat, put your plays in. Shout out, everybody.
That's the responsible thing to do on this card.
I got football tomorrow.
Here I am.
I got football tomorrow. I can't be fucking putting a whole bunch of money out there on stupid shit that maybe happened.
Well, where is the Gematria play?
Well, you picked the wrong sport.
Where's the Gematria what?
Play of the day. I thought there would be something that lines up for this card.
Maybe not this card, but the Phillies.
All right.
There you go.
It's go time. All right. First fight of the night, first round of the night. Ooh, nice overhand right there. Somewhat lands there by Rodriguez. A little kick attempt there by Weems.
It's like Clay Guida and Durden had a baby.
Right. Yeah. Oh, nice left hook there by Rodriguez. Looks like it rocked Weems a little bit.
It was so sloppy, bro.
Yeah, landed though. It's like almost
Nice leg
kick there. Yeah, nice jab by Rodriguez, but a nice leg kick there by Weems.
Weems throws a lot of kicks. He's a really kick reliant fighter. The way Rodriguez has been boxing him up right now, I think that's showing. He's just not as adept in that range.
This is the F-rated version of Yuri Prokoshka.
Nice body kick, but a spinning back fist by Rodriguez. So it land on the chest.
He hits himself. Yeah, that hurt.
Another leg kick by Weems. 406, 405. Tries to go high with it, Weems. Blocked.
Does he not look like him in a way? Come on. It's his doppelganger with blue hair, turquoise hair. Oh, he ate that right.
Yes, he did. We got right now Rodriguez marching down Weems. Oh, nice right again.
He's about 50 pounds lighter, though, Sharpie.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not even on his level or anything like that, bro. But he definitely got the look of him going right now.
Little Brian Kelleher in there, too, it looks like. A little Brian Kelleher. Oh, nice little flying knee to somewhat of a shin kick. They're in the clinch here.
I think Rodriguez just needs to stand at distance with this guy, bro. Don't be clinching. This guy.
I'm with you on that, Sharpie. Fuck you in the clinch for?
He was getting bopped.
Don't be surprised. Weems got some slick jiu-jitsu.
It's way harder to knock somebody out on your feet than on the ground, though.
But Weems has sneaky jiu-jitsu, man. I feel like that would be the only way he would win this fight.
Weems' belly down armbar series is good. It really is. Like in every fight, he tries to get it. Even if he's underneath in guard, he's always looking to just get up on top.
Weems going for a single. Go ahead.
Hey, has Rodriguez fought in the UFC before?
Yes.
And he lost, right?
Yes.
How can you guys like realistically put money on a -400 favorite who's not won in the UFC?
Because he
really
really
good
Pierce
at
up a
contenders.
weight class on short notice and looked pretty good doing it.
That's why I ask. I'm not the guy who knows this type of shit. These guys study it and have their own shows. So I mean, I got
the contender series performance, man. My homie got knocked out by Fernie Garcia, who probably punches with pillows for fists.
Both guys grappling right now. Both guys got underhooks. Nice knees to the belly there by Weems.
And besides both,
with the takedown and on top.
Yeah,
I'm
right
fading anybody from the icon.
Oh, but then Rodriguez gets
up.
Good
sweep attempt here. But he's got to let it go. Back up for Rodriguez.
Yep.
You got to get out.
That was the reason that I thought that Rodriguez would win the fight, or I felt like Rodriguez would win the fight, is because I felt like he had good enough counter grappling to use his striking game in the fight. So
he's not
full guard. Weems just pulls guard.
And this is the other thing I mentioned in my breakdown was that Weems is just too willing to pull guard. And if he gets the sub, he looks like a genius. If he doesn't, he might have just given up a round that he was doing okay, and it was like a 50-50 round. Now he's on his back.
Nice elbow. Yep.
Looks like he's going to get back up.
Why would you got? I think you got to try to control the last at least 45 seconds there. Like
Weems with a nice little one. And then,
back
Rodriguez
elbow.
with the spinning elbow landed.
He almost got
into the damn clinch.
And then taken down
pretty-
again.
that-
Weems on top.
That was pretty foolish.
It was. He's gonna go
I
try
don't
for this
agree with
choke,
any
they
of
don't
it.
have
You should
it.
have kept him down.
Oh, he's looking
Rodriguez
for the
got a
guillotine.
choke in.
darts?
Rodriguez got a choke
That's a
in.
darts.
He's got it in. That's in.
Come on, baby.
Oh,
He's
Rodriguez
out,
ITD
bro.
in round one, baby.
He's about to tap. He's about to
Rodriguez
Rodriguez,
ITD
He
in
taps.
round one.
He taps. Sub sandwich.
Cash it!
There it is.
Oh,
Let's go to the
It always was. It always was.
submission.
Be on the Josh Weems
Yeah,
fan.
Zoe, I know you
Better
want-
jiu-jitsu matters.
I know, Zoe. I know you wanted that inside the distance. I know.
Look at Billy doing the
Stupid
dance.
mistake by me.
It happens.
Let's go. That's the way we start off the night, baby. It's a good night.
You know, guys that were
Wow.
training with C-Rod were telling
Wow.
people you got to bet that sub prop at plus 600, man. I just, for
You
some
locked that
reason,
in
I didn't
deep.
do it, man. But big ups on anyone that got on that plus 100 on DraftKings for inside the distance. That was a lot of value there for a guy who went off at about minus 450.
Wow.
Yep. Damn, I thought I had Rodriguez in my DraftKings. I
Went
don't. Oh no, I did a
straight to
late.
We got a couple people in the chat cash the plus 600. Adam Whitehead
There we
did.
go.
There you go.
Flapjack
Nice.
says cash it. A bunch of guys cash it. A bunch of people were on
Yeah,
this.
Clint bet that.
Oh, yeah,
Let's go. Hey, all you guys that
said
said cash it, man, it looks like you haven't smashed the like button. So do us a damn favor and go take 2 seconds out your day and hit that like button for us.
Can I tell you guys the best stroke of luck that I had? Right before this fight, I'm like, all right, I should get a bet in, right? I had just bet the ITD, and I was like, you know what? I feel like Rodriguez is going to win the fight in round one. I was like, let me put a bet in. And I put the bet in, and I'm like, wow, round two is plus 400. I was like, I should just hedge off with that because if he doesn't win in round one, he's going to win in round two when Weems gasses out. And then I go to bet round two, and it says line void, like the event has started. I was like, let's go, because
Right.
now I didn't bet it. I didn't get the hedge, but I didn't need the hedge. Take it,
Accidentally
boys.
bailed yourself out. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it
A
happens for
stroke
the
of
good
luck. The
side.
bookmaker helped me for once. They were like, no,
Mhm.
Liam, don't make this donation. You already got it. You're in.
I wonder if they're going to give us live lines. They haven't been giving us live lines for the prelims, the last two cards. Been pretty brutal. I hate
Probably
that.
just the early prelims, Nikki. Probably when you hit the. Although
No, the last 2 weeks,
11
it's been
fights.
main card. It's been the last 2 weeks. It's been really crazy. What up, Kobe? Armchair, TJ, everybody. Again, $4.99 a month, guys. Get that membership. Hit that join button right below. 18 cents a day. Now we're gonna have probably a couple seconds here. We got you know what I enjoy? I enjoy Michael Bisping's late night premiere podcast with Anthony Smith. I've been watching him a lot. I like him.
I don't like Anthony Smith, man.
I do.
It's just like, how are we taking advice from you?
He's a vet, man. He's a vet. He knows his shit. I mean, you taking advice from him, or you gonna take advice from a guy with one eye? You know what I mean?
I'd rather watch my James Krause.
Fucking James
Not
Krause.
that guy.
Hey Liam, what's the difference between an anaconda and a darce there? Is it just hand placement on what hand goes over what hand?
It's the
Yeah,
size,
and to
right?
tell you the God's honest truth, I'm a wrestler. I don't even think about the difference between them. I try not to confuse myself. I try just to keep it as simple as if I can trap their head and their arm together, then the pressure is going to come from the fact that I can exert a lot of squeeze on the open part of their neck. Then I just need to seal it off somewhere else. So, like, I'm just trying to shoot my arm as deep as possible from any angle I can get. And most of the time, it's either based on like how deep I go with my head transfer. As silly as it sounds, like if I'm on this side of the body, like the same side that I'm choking, I'm going to have a really hard time getting the depth I need on my arm. I have to like switch my head to the other side, shoot my arm all the way through. then lock it, and everything gets so much tighter. And Josh Fremd actually is a guy on this card that's very good at the series. You'll see some people that kind of run through those. It's like a natural way of wrestling and combining it with jiu-jitsu, because it's like a three-quarter Nelson, which I used to use in wrestling when people wouldn't open up from bottom. You just grab through like their head and just yank it really hard towards the ground and say like, all right, you don't want to roll over? Like, let's see who breaks first here. Like,
isn't an anaconda basically a modified Darce? Is it or is it backwards?
It's a different positioning of the hands, but I'm just saying, like, as far as like the way I think about jiu-jitsu, I always just try and keep it as simple as possible. And I want their head and their arm together and my as much depth as possible on my elbow. And then I don't care what anybody calls it after, as long as they tap.
Yeah, Viral said the Darce.
I'll leave it to the professionals. I'm a humble blue belt that just likes to win. So that's how I conceptualize it.
Viral video says the Darce is locked in behind the head and Anaconda locks at the armpit.
Sweet.
Well, they both lock at the armpit, don't they?
He said a Darce is a modified Barbo choke.
Bravo,
yeah.
I do that to myself every night.
Just wait to the end and yell, Bravo!
It's a modified Bravo choke, you know?
Did not want to know that.
I'm sorry, not all of us are married, Zoe. I am happily not married.
Yeah,
Funny though, Sharpie.
Evan L in the chat. He is. I talked to him. He did not go to jail, guys. Talked to him last night. He took a vacation for 2 weeks, so that rumor in the chat was a rumor only. He did not go to jail.
I thought we confirmed that already, Nick.
I don't think so. I DM'd him last night. He was laughing his ass off. So I was like, "You all right, man?" Because I saw him in another chat with on Pub. And he's like, "Yeah, well, why?" I'm like, "Somebody said in the chat that you went to jail." I said, "What?"
We're doing a live stream for the football show with Nick, and an Applebee's commercial comes across, and he goes, "Where's Evan from Applebee's been? Where's he been?"
I was like, "Jail." I haven't seen Evan
Plus money in the chat is saying I'm on Fremd by sub at plus 650. I'm actually not. And what I'll tell you is I think that there was value at plus 900. It was looking me in my face. I kept looking at it. I was like, wow, that looks like a good number. And then I went to go bet it. And it was plus 750. And I was like, you lost me. All right, I'll just let it go. I do think that it's a plausible way that the fight could end. But when I went back and looked at Tresean Gore, he does have an extensive history on the mats. You know, I don't know what his BJJ is. Like, I don't know what his belt ranking is, but I've just seen pictures of him on the mats in the gi for a long time, like over the course of his career. I think since 2014, I found pictures going back on his Instagram. So he's been doing jiu-jitsu for a while. I don't think he's going to just be a fish. And, you know, Josh Fremd does kind of hang his chin sometimes on the feet and like to get into exchanges. So I think that, you know, Tresean Gore was a favorite in his first 2 UFC fights. He's an underdog here. I did consider betting him on the money line. Didn't end up getting there because in a decision, he doesn't really throw a ton of volume. I don't know how much equity he would have there. I don't think he's going to have the wrestling heavy game plan here of these two athletes. But I think that on the feet, he definitely has a chance to knock out Josh Fremd. So I took him inside the distance at plus 275, actually, the Tresean Gore side, just for 1 unit. It's just I think it's a little bit of a market overcorrection. It strikes me as more of a 50-50 type fight. They lined Fremd as like a minus 220 favorite coming off the rip. And, you know, maybe he just takes him down, looks effortless and submits him. You know, I do see a lot of grappling tournaments and competitions on Fremd's Tapology. So he's obviously competing a lot, but it's a fight at the end of the day. And Tresean Gore is a very physical middleweight. He says he walks around at like 220 pounds. So I would not be surprised if he is a hard guy to take down in this fight. And if that becomes the case, he could definitely land a big shot and win by knockout.
So Cody Durden, Mr. Glasses, Sunglasses, Carlos Mota. This is Mota's first fight in the UFC, right? Didn't he come from
I'm pretty
series?
fucking motored out right now.
Yeah, right. What are we doing here? Durden Mota. We got a minus 160.
Yeah, man, I'm all over the Mota right here, man.
Who's motorboating tonight? Liam, what do you got here on this Mota Durden?
Yeah, I took Mota here at some early numbers, and I took Mota scorecards no action at minus 180. The reason being is just I don't think that Cody Durden is a big finisher in this fight. Like, I think a lot of his win equity would be in him taking down Mota, getting some top time, grinding him against the fence, trying to just, win minutes like that. I think that there's a chance that he could do well in the striking, but really his striking is a bridge to his wrestling most of the time. He doesn't like to stand on his feet very often. I think that gasses him out more. So I felt like overall we're going to see Cody Durden do his best work in the first round and then probably start to taper off a little bit. I think Mota might have to shake out the jitters of being in the UFC, but overall the kid is very well tested on the regional scene. I think he's a dangerous fighter. I think he's got knockout power. I don't think he's a slouch on the mat. I don't think he's going to get run over in that regard. And when we've seen Durden try to implement that wrestling heavy game plan, he tends to gas out by that third round. And I think Mota round 3 plus 900 was worth a little small sprinkle. So that's how I dealt with the fight. I'm on Mota's money line here, and I took a sprinkle on the round 3 prop.
Roger that. Let's bring on our next guest as well. He is an Eagle fan. It sucks, but he is an Eagle fan. Any bets? How are you, brother?
I'm great, man. Caw-caw! Let's go Eagles, baby. And Phillies.
Why do you got the black on? The funeral was last week, man.
This is, if you're colorblind, this is dark blue, bro. This is dark blue, my guy. So I don't know if you guys fix you gotta go to the doctor and fix those glasses, my guy.
Hey, the Phillies beat the Astros last night.
Real.
I know we needed. I said it, man. I was talking to my coworkers. I'm like, if we could steal one over there, we'll be good. But
it was a must, yeah. Danny, what do you got in this fight? Durden?
Nothing.
Mota.
Okay. I only got a couple bets for this fight. Fight card. But I like the under. Durden's live.
Fuck.
But Mota is already a finishing machine early and coming in short notice. I think he's coming in hot. So this might be violence all day.
Zoe, what you got?
Well, it's probably a fight too late, but I took a shot earlier this week on Mota by sub at 11-1. So a little $20 11-1 after losing 100 on the first one. Hopefully, I get it back here.
$20 pick me up.
Wheezy.
Dude, I forgot to bet the fucking Mota by sub. I was looking at that shit at 11-1 earlier in the week, man. I'm a big fan of both of these guys. They're both really fun fighters to watch. I don't have any bets on this. I'm picking Mota to win, but I might sprinkle that Mota by submission to plus 1100. That sounds cheeky.
Excuse me.
I was thinking about the over 2.5 at plus money, but I think I'm going to stay off of it. I hate betting overs. Billy, what you got here?
Taking over when someone's coming in on short notice.
Yeah, that's another reason.
Especially a finisher.
I'm off of this.
Billy,
past here. Flyweight, sketchy flyweight fight. I don't need this in my life. Cody Durden fights are usually hard to cap.
Big Show's dog, Chuck. What do you got here?
Who you got, Chuck? What you got, Chuck?
Chuck Bundles.
You got nothing. He said I wasted all my money on him.
I bet, bro. That's a pretty ass dog.
Sharpie, you got anything here?
Absolutely nothing, folks.
Right,
Listening to Liam, and I'm really baked now, okay? So I heard like every other five fucking words that came out of his mouth. And I'm like, oh, he's on the something scene. ITD. It just sounds like this guy's got a bunch of sexual diseases. And I was just kicking back, laughing at it, and having a good time.
Let's go. Everybody in the chat.
ITD sounds like nothing I want to do with.
Yeah.
It sounds like two BBWs, and I'm going to the doctors.
Inside the distance.
We'll clap at
Yeah, inside the W's.
Make it clap. That's what it sounds like. A little bit of chlamydia. Super Bowl Nate, what up? He needs Mota to win and cash his Rodriguez parlay. And it looks like Armchair's got Dirty Durden. All right. I think it's a good decision, guy. And
what I do have today, and I'll fill some time, is Zach Wheeler's strikeout prop over 4.5 at minus 135. If you watched the game last night, everybody out that bullpen who threw 97 or above, these Astros were just swinging at, and that's fucking Wheeler's. So 4.5 is just too low in my opinion.
What time does the baseball game start?
5:03 p.m. Pacific time,
8 o'clock.
8:03 Eastern, and it's the same time the whole series.
8:03.
The Phillies win this game, Astros are in trouble.
Bro, the Phillies are going to the World Series, bro. Ever since we
Did you
won
really
that.
just say that, bro?
Really?
Really?
Oh
They're
my
going to the World
God.
Series?
They're already there, Billy.
This is the World Series.
This is what
Billy,
I'm
come
gonna be like
on.
Wheezy. Shame.
Billy, you're in the World
Shame.
Series, bro.
Come on, Billy.
Oh, fucking Billy. You know what I
Hey,
mean.
he's like, I played Call
Not
of
really.
Duty now for 48 hours straight. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's been like that.
There we go. Durden Mota.
New duty season.
There we go.
455 and counting. A lot of feints going on right now. High kick by Durden misses. A lot of feinting going on. Nice jab by Durden. .436. Jab by Durden just misses. Nice leg kick. Heavy leg kick by Mota. Nice right rocks, Mota.
Ooh, ooh.
Durden
Oh,
clipped him bad there.
Bro, Durden got this power out of nowhere.
Oof. Overhand right was just blopped right in the money.
He said, blop.
Oof. Right now we got Durden in side control right now. He's got his head pin against the cage. Just staying heavy on top. He's going to look to probably pass here. No, just staying heavy right now. He's going to try to step over. I would try to just get in half guard so we can control him, but we'll see. 348, 347, 346. First round of the second fight of the night.
Okay, 5 seconds. Not too bad.
All right, Mota's trying to turn into him right now, and good little sweep attempt by Mota. Staying busy off his back. He's going to try to
he did a great job there from a bad position to get back into the full guard.
Yeah.
That was what I like to see from him there. And this is what I mentioned as well. I did think that this would be the toughest round for Mota. I did think that Durden's going to come out hot, and I didn't think he was going to land a knockdown, but I did think he might get a takedown. So now we're seeing Mota work off his back. He did the right things there. He went to a base but didn't give up the back. He went to a base to use it to get that full guard.
I wonder if the short notice in this wrestling's going to pay dividends on his gas tank. No live lines yet for Bovada. I'm going to fucking freak out in them.
Armbar attempt.
Oh,
Durden's
yep.
gas tank ain't the greatest.
Oh,
Not quite. Good attempt, though.
Oh, they smashed heads there. 238 and counting. 237, 236. First round. Mota's on his back right now, throwing up some sub attempts. I think this might take a lot out of Durden, just trying to stay in top control first round. Come on short notice. We'll see, though. Steps over
That's
half
what
guard.
Liam was saying. Round one was probably Durden, and then he'll fade a little bit.
Yep. I wish,
You guys
they give us
don't
some
know
other ones.
Tannehill's out tomorrow.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Cannon
yeah,
who?
His ankle.
Get to see Willis.
I'm already all over. I've already bet the 99.5 rush yards from Henry. He's
Wait,
had
Will
200
Willis?
yards.
Do we
Yeah,
start
Willis,
with
I want
Willis
his rush
or
yard.
Aaron Rodgers?
I want to take his rush yards too.
113 in the chat. Let's go.
I got it.
Hit that like button, guys.
Starter, man.
You guys hopping on Diggs receptions?
It's just been a lot easier for me to hit guys' rushing and receiving props right now. It's just,
I don't know. I feel like that Packers game is gonna go under, man. I feel like Packers ain't scoring on nobody.
if it wasn't prime time, I'd be all over it. But prime time games are weird and funny, man. Weird shit happens.
All it takes is a Gabriel Davis 40-yard touchdown, kills the Diggs to prop.
Big shots by Durden from the top right now.
That's just one, though. That's why I'm going receptions. I don't want to go to the yards because Green Bay is good at stopping people at getting yards.
Or they
Marks
just don't stop people in general. Man, Green Bay sucks.
Green Bay sucks.
Durden staying heavy. 57 seconds
Mota,
left.
Yeah, Mota needs to do something. Well, he might just chill because he's gonna lose this round for sure. Unless he.
This was a good pass fight.
Yeah.
Nice little right by Durden on top.
Beefcake.
He's able to be here all fight. He's gonna be straight.
Oh, for sure. One more round, actually.
Two more.
No, I'm saying
Nice.
one more round. You only need one more round to win.
Yeah, could be 2 in a row, and then Mota would have to take him out. There was a nice little elbow from the back from Mota a second ago, but nothing too much here. 18 seconds left. A couple elbows by Durden. 15 seconds left, first round. We got little feet on the hips here by Mota. Now he's going for, looks like a heel hook. Or no, he was trying. Getting stacked by Durden. 2 seconds left. Nice little shot there by Durden. End of the round. That is a Durden
I
round.
like that Mota got up looking like he was still full of energy. That's the only thing that gave me hope because he just got dominated in round one. There's no two ways about it.
Definitely did.
Let's see if my bookie has live lines.
Hey, but can Durden finish it off now by either winning another round or making it stop in the second?
Doubt it. We'll see though. Oh, Jake Paul and Silva tonight. Is Silva tonight, right?
Yes,
sir.
Oh wow.
Hey, talking about that one real quick, I heard Silva got knocked out twice in the sparring coming into this.
Did he?
Yeah, that's what
He said that. He said
if he got knocked out twice, he's gonna get rocked.
I like the draw in that fight.
He backtracked and took it back. He said that people misunderstood him, and then even the commission, Arizona, was looking to interview him or look into him to see if this fight's gonna happen. I'm like, no, come on.
Right.
Yeah, he backtracked, but it happened.
I think if he said it probably happened. He probably took it back so that they didn't, like Danny said.
He will be the best boxer that Jake's ever fought. If you ask me.
He's a 50-year-old man, though.
I mean, technically wise, but he's 50 and doesn't have a lot of power.
Exactly.
I didn't say that Silva was going to win. I just said he had technically is the most skilled that Silva's fought that Jake's fought yet.
Way better than Askren.
Better than Woodley.
Woodley
was throwing bombs, though.
Well,
I don't know. I think.
Oh, that's a tight choke from Mota. Mota's working on a choke. No, he lost
Please
it.
give it to me.
Nice job by Durden.
Nope,
nice
it's
job
a takedown. Nope, single leg.
Nope, elbow there, back of the head by Mota.
Durden did a great job getting his neck back into, basically he got his back underneath. Because if he kept his neck torqued like that, it would have been a really dangerous position.
Right now we got Durden digging for that double leg. I don't think he's going to be able to get it here. We have an underhook here on the right side of Mota.
Ooh, good takedown for Durden.
Yeah, here it comes. There's a takedown. Right into guard. We got a butterfly, though, by Mota. See if he uses it to get back up or sweep or something. Nope, getting stacked here by Durden. Damn. I had Durden originally on we're going to bring it up afterwards, guys. We have the UFC contest up and running next week. You just go right to the website and put your picks in. It's just like Tapology. Put your picks in, and the winner of every contest every week will get merchandise sent to them. You just go to pubsportsradio.com. You go to contests, and then you go to UFC contest, and you'll see it right there. But, yeah, I had Durden originally by decision, and I switched it up about an hour and a half ago to Mota by decision. Oh, we got Mota going for an arm here, but doesn't have it. Durden saying heavy on top, short shots. Damn, Durden doing work right now.
Yeah, he's mauling him.
Full guard. Nice elbow. Nice elbow there by Durden. Durden.
Very boring performance, but very if you bet Durden at plus money,
that over 2.5 I was going to take is looking somewhat good.
Yeah, you want your guy to just be on top like this if you bet him.
Yeah. High IQ, smart. Say what you want, but
shots from the top by Durden.
We got over 115 live and only 49 likes, man. Come on, do us a favor. Do you a favor,
boys. It's one little click away.
I'm gonna smash 2 BBWs tonight, man. Like, come on, click.
Click, boom, boom. All right, Durden's still on top here. Mota has no clue how to get up. None whatsoever.
None at all, bro.
None. Zero zilch.
He bet the over 2.5, bro. What do you mean?
No, I didn't end up taking it.
No, I said
Well,
heated.
fighters
Mota.
can't bet on their fights anymore.
That's new. Yeah, Dana put that out last week. They cannot no longer bet on their fights anymore, and people in their camp.
They still have friends though. Like my boy,
Exactly,
I'm like, here,
bro.
you know what I'm saying?
I'll be right back.
Armbar temp. Oh, it looks in. It's past the elbow. Armbar temp by Mota. He's doing an old twerk on it. Oh, he's got two arms now connected.
Oh,
see two arms. He got the wrist.
So 11-1 if it hits.
Get it.
Oh,
116, 115.
so I was like, get it. Break that
He's gonna
arm.
let it go.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
I'm killing myself.
What happens in round 3. People see submission.
Come on, boys. Put that shit on mute.
Come on, son.
That's what you do. Hey, 50 seconds. Second round. Mota is getting motorboated right now. He is getting motorboated.
That's what you came up
This
with.
is the problem with some Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belts is, once they get taken down, they're kind of happy to play off their back.
Yeah.
And he's not showing any urgency trying to get up here. He's got the fence right behind him.
I mean, besides the arm bar.
He's going for arm bars, it just doesn't work.
I'm okay with that, Weezy, though. If that's our
I hear
better
you.
submission.
I mean, that's the only action I got on this fight. It's untracked.
11-1. Yeah.
I'll take it against a wrestler who's been subbed 3 times and who's going to be on the ground a lot. Sure. Go for it.
Viral video Gamblestein saying that's all fake. What comes to, I think, the boxing. Rahul Kale Prot we need. He's in pro card.
Weezy, I'd rather the fight be here than standing up because I have no chance at the sub standing up.
Flying arm bar.
I mean, yeah.
We see those every week.
Yeah, every week, dude, Yeah.
Right. I was going to say we have live lines, but wait, what the hell is this? They're giving me Bellator live lines, but not UFC live lines. What the shit?
What's the live line on that Sal Rogers fight?
Minus 400, minus 350 right now. Actually, it's not grayed out, but minus 350 to plus 235.
So we're saying that's 1-1.
What did Saul start off at?
4.
Okay. Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah, I haven't really been able
What
to
up
see
there, Johansson? Because Guru is late. I don't know who Guru is. Everyone says the Durden just doing his thing. What up, Steve? All right, Mota's needs to finish here. I'll just Ben Askren it right now. Just throw a flying knee, see if it works.
I thought that was Robbie. Oh.
No, that was Jorge, wasn't it?
It was Jorge, but I was kind of making fun of the Askren Robbie fight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice kick there by Durden.
Durden's minus 1,600.
Wow. Oh, we had a choke attempt. Durden's going for the single, and he gets it.
He's going for a leg lock here. Let's see if he
can
get
D-bar.
it.
Yep. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it now.
Scoop that bitch up.
The problem is
if he doesn't get it, he's probably going to spend the rest of the round on the bottom.
Yep.
So he better figure out a way how to get this toot sweet. Otherwise, he's going to lose his debut.
And a bad showing, too. Just getting dominated for 3 rounds. 407.
Yeah, the leg is out of there now, and now Durden's on Mota's back here.
Yep.
Not good.
But he doesn't have hooks in. He's just got one leg hooked.
I don't think Durden will be able to submit Mota. I think he's going to be able to just ride this fight out.
Come on, Mota. Turn around and end up on top and show some of that jiu-jitsu.
He is trying to turn into him, but Durden's got one of those legs locked, so it's going to be tough. No, I could still do it there. He could still turn his hips in. Mark Sadinkas, what up? I'm going to keep saying it, guys. Everybody in the chat, get that Weeby Pub and membership, $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. You hit the join button. It's very easy. 18 cents a day for us gamblers is nada. Who the fuck's screaming outside my house? Jesus, man, Joseph. There we go. Oh, now he's got the back in the triangle. Got the body triangle in.
That's not
258 and counting. My over 2.5 would have been money.
I was looking at that. I didn't even come close to having the balls to pull the trigger on it.
You know me, I don't like overs whatsoever, and I was freaking.
They're hard. You got to sweat them out.
240 and counting, so the over 2.5 will cash. He flattens Mota out. Now he's looking for a neck, trying to soften him up. Mota's going to turn back into him now. 230. All the overs cash, unders are trash. Backpack season right now. 218. Short shots by Mr. Durden. Going for a neck. We got 2-on-1 by Mota. How short notice was this for Durden?
So it was short notice for both guys, actually, because Durden stepped in to take somebody else's place in the Clayton Rodriguez fight. Clayton Rodriguez was supposed to fight Vinicius Salvador. Salvador canceled. Durden took his place. Then Clayton dropped out, and Mota took Clayton's place. So both of these guys are actually taking the fight on fairly short notice, but it's short-term notice for Mota.
Gotcha. Okay. They're back up.
They're back up here.
Let's
Mota
go,
needs
Andrew.
a home run. Mota
Sure.
needs a home run here.
Loma by KO, people. I'm telling you, lock that shit in.
Who?
Lomachenko.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
He said who? He said who?
I thought you said Mota by KO, and I'm like, dude, there's like a minute left in the fight.
No. That's funny. He was just like, who?
Is Nick froze?
My thing
Lomachenko,
froze.
he's
So they
getting
called
up
that.
there.
Cody is having a heart attack right now, but Mota doesn't know how to finish him because he keeps getting caught in these exchanges.
Ooh. Mota's landed some big shots here, actually. Cody got put in a little bit of a bad spot.
Yeah.
What's your time, guys?
I got
34
34
seconds,
seconds, 33, 32.
Wow.
We're playing
Mota's
footsie.
punching him so hard from his back. This is insane.
I'm like 8 seconds behind.
You fresh every fight?
I just refreshed for this one and got a little bit ahead of you guys for the first time today.
Yeah,
Feels
it's the best
good.
way to do it.
Mota trying to get a knee bar here at the end of the fight. Oh, no, he won't get it. Oh, Durden survives. What a performance by Cody Durden. Just blankets him for 3 rounds.
Yeah, plus money too.
Plus money. Yeah, it
That's
felt
the
like
only side I was thinking about, but I just passed.
I fucking had Durden on the fucking goddamn contest by decision. I changed it an hour and a half ago to Mota.
That was like a C performance from Mota, though.
I'll call it a D minus.
That was bad. What the hell did he do? Besides the last.
He didn't get finished.
All right. I'm going to go
He survived.
He didn't get finished.
Yeah,
I guess
those
that's a C minus.
2.5 bettors are very happy with Mota's performance.
Am I right, though, bro? Who gets blanketed for 3 rounds don't get finished? It'll be, hey, it's a C performance. You just got to come correct next time.
Bad, bro. He probably likes being on bottom when he's with his women. It's like, come here, babe. I'll be in the bottom.
Yeah, I'll be the power bottom.
Showing up triangles.
I'm in a sweaty one currently.
Whoa. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
No
here?
pause either.
What are you talking about here?
Bellator fight, man. That was a sweaty,
Okay.
ending.
Was it 1-1? You said you thought. What?
I think it was 1-1, but I thought we sealed up the third. But with the way Tim House throwing his hands up, he's acting like he fucking won.
They haven't said the scorecards yet.
No, bro, they haven't said the scorecards, and this fight got walked out before this fight started on the UFC card.
I hate when they take long, man. It gets you.
And it sucks with Bellator because there's really an A and a B side. There's an A and a B side, and if it goes to that decision, bro, oh fuck. Oh, look at Nikki with that smoke shirt.
Yeah, trade day. I'll get that
Imagine
one
that,
too.
Durden won.
Durden with the dub.
30-27, right?
No way.
You did 30-27.
Unanimous. That's some
It should
I
have
felt
been.
like everything the 30-27.
30-26 almost, right?
Maybe he could have got 10-8 in one of those, but I don't think so. But you know how
Hey, who
sometimes-
had Kansas State roll?
Hold on real quick.
Jesus Christ.
A plus says, who do you guys think is going to the World Series? Question mark. Billy.
They're taking shots at you, Billy.
Hold
They're
on,
taking shots.
hold on. Time out. No, we don't know what you mean. Explain.
What up, Walter?
Oh, they were 2-29-28.
Yeah, 30-24.
Damn.
Wow.
And a 30-24?
Holy shit.
Wow. That's a
Holy
crazy
shit.
scoring.
Hold on. There was
Wow.
30-24
Well,
is the
Mota did
worst
land the
scorecard
big
I
shots
ever-
in round 3. I could see you giving Mota round 3 because he actually landed some big shots from the bottom. That's about the
You think
only
he
thing
won
that
round
happened.
3?
But my God.
That's 20. That's a 10-8 all 3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there was no 30-24, says Brendan. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I hope not. I was going to say.
You don't see many 30.
They
You
must
don't
be
see
hopped
many.
up on goofballs.
Hold on. Do you?
Yeah, you don't see many 30-25s. I don't know if I've ever seen a 30-24.
Oh, 30-27. Yeah, there was a 30-27.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know. I'm kind of surprised they gave him round 3. Like, I know
Mota?
he had
Yeah,
a
right.
little-
All right, we got the star of UFC here, Chase Hooper, versus Steve Garcia Jr., not senior, junior. Danny, what are you doing here? Hooper Garcia.
Hold on, let me put up my numbers real quick. I'm done doubting Hooper. I used to make fun of this kid. I'm still making fun of him, but I saw a lot of improvements in his last fight. I think he's starting to get his man strength. He is hittable, but in his last fight, I noticed he's been practicing on his high guard and other things like that. His
Yeah, keep
power's
his hands
coming along.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, his striking is coming a little bit. We already know his ground game and his submissions. I parlayed him. I actually parlayed him here. I got him with Waldo Cortes-Acosta. That parlay got me at plus 109. I got it for 3 units, man. I think Hooper gets this done inside the distance too.
Okay. Liam, what you got?
Yeah, I was waiting to look and see what the line ended out here. I think that Chase Hooper should win this fight pretty easily. I think he's a much better fighter than Steve Garcia, honestly. Just think that his game has been evolving. I thought that before his last fight, he showed some physical improvements. He looked like he was more built out. He said he had put an emphasis on strength and conditioning. I think that's really the gap that he had in his game. His striking wasn't very good either. I think that is, a work in progress still, to be sure. But I think that when he gets on top, he could do a lot of damage with his ground and pound. He did it on the regional scene. And I think that now in the UFC, his last fight showed that it's translating to the UFC level at this point. Felipe Callar is a pretty low-level guy, but he dominated a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt on the ground and beat the hell out of him. So that was, inspired some more confidence in me in Chase Hooper's development. So I think this is a winnable fight for him. And I think the chasing of the dream continues.
Okay. What are you doing here, Weez?
Yeah, I've got nothing on this fight, but I think that if this minus 330 on Chase Hooper only takes the last fight into consideration and pretends like the other fights at the UFC level didn't happen at all, just be very careful laying that fat of a number on this kid. If he doesn't get the fight to the ground, he's not going to look even close to minus 330 here. So it's on him. You're making assumptions if you lay that number that he's going to easily just get Steve Garcia to the ground, take his back, do whatever he needs to do to get it into the grappling exchanges. I could certainly see that happening, but I have no bet. If you put a gun to my head, I'd probably just take a shot on the Steve Garcia money line, honestly, at plus 270 right now. It's a really fat number, and all he needs to do is land a big shot or stop takedowns, and he cashes that.
Okay. All right. Bills, what you doing?
I'm on submission/decision here for Chase Hooper.
Yeah, it's minus 200 for me. I think
Yeah,
we'll just take
minus
a nice little.
175.
Do you? I would take that. 25 cents will fuck with me a little bit. I'm gonna take this plus 160 by submission. Nothing big though. What else we going here? Zell, what you doing?
I agree with Wheezy, but I have to tell you that if you watch the Perez fight, Perez had no takedowns and 14 minutes of control time. So that's not easy to do. I don't know if you guys understand that, but no takedowns and had 14 minutes of control time, riding his back, doing everything. I have Hooper with Park in a parlay, and then I also just sprinkled Hooper round 2 at plus 500 and round 3 at plus 800. I think Garcia can make it to the first, but I'm hoping for a sub or ground and pound in round 2, round 3.
Okay. All right. Sharpie, you got anything here?
Yeah, it's actually the only fucking thing I do have tonight. And last night I lost a bunch of money on the under of that baseball game, and I chased like a wild fucking banshee and strapped the under 14.5 to Hooper inside the distance, or else it's a push on it. Like, he has to finish. So I just took Hooper to finish.
Okay.
Or else it's a push on that, and I'll just get like a minus 200 back on my money.
Roger that.
But from what I read and watched up on people, is Garcia's last fight they brought to Singapore to die, and Hooper is the guy they do want to fucking have win. This is the guy they do want to push. So I think Garcia's just brought in to lose.
I hope so.
I just think he's KO or bust, and he's chinny too. I mean, he only one in UFC he fought was what's his name, Antaveros, and Antaveros been knocked out like 9 times. He's not in UFC anymore.
The funny thing is, though, I think
And he
Hooper
got hurt.
a punch. I've seen Hooper take some massive shots and keep coming. So I've been impressed with his chin.
And his hands, his last fight, where I was impressed with.
Well, he needs to take less hits, though, man.
Everybody needs to take less hits. He doesn't move his head well, but
it was bad. But not the last fight. The last
he
two
can
fights,
take it. Is all I'm saying.
The last 2 fights he's been better on his
Get it.
defense.
Everybody in the chat, what you guys on? Say it. Line's about to close boxing. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I'm so demanding. Glenbot says Hooper ITD and sub and no distance. Just fucking with you, boxing. Big Show, you got anything on this one or no? Laying off the Hooper.
I actually kind of like Chase Hooper as a fighter. He's burnt me a couple times on time props. So what do? I go back to a time prop over 1.5 parlayed with Danny's boxing play.
All right. Sub Viper.
The Lomachenko one.
Oh, Lomachenko. Oh, okay.
You did that by KO, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah.
Talking about boxing, man, that line has shot way up,
bro.
When you guys recorded that show, it was minus 154. Now it's 250.
For what?
Money's been pouring
Jake Paul money line.
Man, I grabbed the money line. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be part of my football action. I'm gonna parlay that up with some football action, probably some over rounds with some football teams and
over.
My boy's actually on that card, man.
Over 1.5.
Lomachenko money line will give you 20 cents on everything you add.
Hopefully he gets the dub, man.
What happens if he slips on the banana peel?
He ain't slipping on a banana peel.
But he's always gotta be negative.
I'm not being negative. I was positive last week, man.
That was a negative comment.
You're trying to wear the funeral clothing. There was only one man for a funeral.
Oh man!
At least I'm concrete with my picks. You picked the under 2.5 again, bro.
And it cashed again.
I'm just saying. You over here screaming Justin Gaethje too. Let me back out and I'll just pick the under.
I had Islam at minus 160. I should have bet it straight. Instead, I pulled it.
Walks inside the cage. You always bet the under.
All right, here we go, guys.
Rock and roll.
Let me know.
Roll and rock.
Some cojones.
Oh,
damn!
That left hurt Hooper.
Oh fuck!
Going for that single.
These boys are swinging. I don't like
they are
this.
swinging.
Oh, nice knee by.
He went straight for that ankle, bro. He went straight for that.
Hey, Hooper throwing some dubs back.
Oh, Hooper just got dropped.
Oh, Hooper got dropped on his ass. Fuck.
Oh,
he got
stank leg.
Dropped, bro.
Yep.
They're gonna stand him up.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm good.
Herb said, "Go die."
Just got spun around with a leg kick,
bro.
Oh, just got dropped again.
Hooper's lost, bro. Hooper
I
lost.
also bet fight not to go the distance, but I am still gonna take an L on this.
This is
Hooper,
fucking
Hooper,
Cooper right now, bro.
He's hurt.
Hooper's stupid durable, man.
He
Cooper's
really
done,
is.
bro. They're
This
gonna
kid is.
call this shit, bro.
He's getting
Toughest
dropped
man
like-
in America.
He's getting
Super.
hot though.
Every
Oh,
left
my
is
God.
landing.
My God.
Good elbow
Oh!
on the inside.
Oh yeah.
He's got to go for a takedown, man.
He's got to
Yeah,
go for a
full guard
takedown. You're a
something.
wrestler now.
Yeah, takedown or
Yeah.
Shadow Realm, one of the
He's a
two.
Garcia's
wrestler
gonna
now.
gas out if
No,
he doesn't
no
get
Shadow
this
Realm.
Yeah, Garcia
Oh my
is a big
God,
gasser.
Garcia, stop, please.
Garcia's a big gasser. Please gas out.
Garcia's throwing bombs though.
If
Yeah,
this
he's trying to finish
motherfucker
it
doesn't
right
go
now.
down from
Cooper,
all this,
please
bro,
survive.
Cooper is
Yeah.
gonna
Oh,
drop
he
you.
drops
It's like
again.
over.
It's over.
It's over.
Mean Machine
Ah.
Garcia plus
You
275.
called it, please.
Oh my God.
That boy got slumped.
I called it, but I didn't fucking have the balls to bet it, and I was talking about it all fucking
Fuck
week.
is he-
This line was too
What is
wide.
he
but I
laying
didn't- I
down
didn't
like
pull the
this
trigger.
for? Like, oh shit,
Wow.
oh shit.
Why
Hooper,
doesn't he shoot for a takedown? I mean,
Yeah.
just put him against the cage.
Because he
That was
because he
quick.
was hurt. I mean, he was just hurt.
He got
he got
fucked up.
twice in
He
like
got
1
fucked
minute.
up.
Jesus.
It was left hook every time.
That hurt.
There's a left.
Oh yeah.
And the Chase Hooper,
There's the other left.
Chase Hooper.
Chase
sucked.
Hooper experience is over.
No,
Oh,
this
he's
is why.
done.
This is why
He's
you
done
can
with
only
me.
bet his money line as a dog. My goodness, I can't believe that though. That was a really bad look. It really was. He was doing too much spinning shit after he was already hurt. Didn't show any composure there. He was just way too wobbled.
He should have pulled guard or something.
Spinning shit with no head
He
movement.
touched
Not a
the full
good.
guard without
not a
Herb
good
staying
recipe.
up.
Oh, lost that little bet on Chase Hooper by submission. Oof. Mary and Joseph.
Time to unfollow him.
Yeah, right. What up, Stress Free?
Yeah,
Vanderaa.
everything.
I paid a fat price for that double chance.
Lord. We were just talking about his chin, right? Fuck, he's got dropped 3 times in fucking 2 minutes. Holy shit.
Yeah, if you had Mean Machine Garcia in your DraftKings lineup, congratulations.
For real.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He was cheap as fuck, too, I think.
Yeah,
Right.
he was 7,000.
My DraftKings is Jacoby, Captain, Kattar, Costa, Gore, Roman, and Pac. I
Pack.
did the late slate. Yep.
Pack.
I had Mota in
Park?
mind. Mine got fucked.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, I had some Chase Hooper to end out. Couple of things there.
Chaser was like, where am I right now? Am I in Vegas? Where the fuck
Chase
am I?
Hooper, certified bum.
Yeah, he definitely super
That's what I
right?
get for freaking trusting this dude finally, and I get this performance.
He was chinny there,
Truthfully,
Andrew, but he
He
hasn't
is
been
really
chinny.
good on the ground, but it just shows if he can't get it to the ground, he's completely useless. At this stage of his career, right now, today, he's completely useless on the feet. I thought work in progress. That's a generous way to put that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, you know, that last fight, he looked incredible against Kalaris, but Kalaris wasn't trying to keep the fight standing. He was willing to grapple with him. I was saying, you know, if you're laying minus 330, you got to be 100% sure that this kid's going to get the fight to the ground and get it to the grappling. And
Weezy,
that's
I
why
kept mentioning
got my
I couldn't
minus
figure out the
220.
buster this week. I was like, I can't figure out who's the parlay buster. I'm like,
I would have
looking at
never
the board.
parlayed fucking
was like,
Hooper's that price.
I mean,
Ever.
I didn't parlay him, but I'm just saying, like, I try and identify at
I
the beginning of the week. who's
I
the
took him
parlay
at
buster.
minus
I couldn't figure
220,
it out.
not fucking minus 300, whatever the hell it is.
dude, I was DMing with Brady all week. I'm like, Garcia plus 231, Garcia plus 240, Garcia plus 250. The last one I sent him was Garcia plus 275. What did I do about it? Fucking nothing. Shame on me. Shame on your
Shame.
Uncle Weezy.
Shame.
I did that last week, but what's his name?
Shame.
No.
Shame.
There's no shame, Weezy. It's shame on me for parlaying fucking Hooper. That's what it is.
Bro, Hooper didn't even like think about striking defense, man.
Oh my god.
His striking
bro.
defense was below 40% going into the fight. That's a thing, you know?
I'm
Let me
all
get
I'm
the
saying
number
is
for you,
improvements.
because you know your
Well-
Uncle Weezy's got it in front of him. You know that.
Garcia was just
So-
ducking and throwing that left, and it was landing every time.
It wasn't even like technical at all.
No. No.
Just ducking, throwing the left, and landed 3 times.
That looked like a bar fight with one dude talking shit. They say, "Yo, let's go outside." The dude that was talking shit ended up getting his ass whooped.
Chase Hooper, 34.85% striking defense going into this fight. That number probably went down.
Oh, for sure.
Bro, he was just getting bopped. That is the definition of bopped.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, I got bopped, bro. I feel like I got kicked in the balls.
Pieced up.
God damn it.
Herb, you see Herb come in, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah, Herb gonna let a motherfucker die. He's stopping it. I'm like, fuck.
Do we have time for another? Let me see here. Commercial? No, I don't know.
It looked like Herb's face was concerned, man. He was like, oh shit.
Bro, he got dropped twice.
3.
Like
Garcia hits hard, man, and he's willing to get into that brawl, and yeah.
Well, Chase Hooper, not a part of the new era wave, not a part of the wave.
No.
Rojas is going to end up a lot better than Hooper did.
When I came back from Miami on Monday, Ben Askren was on my flight. I looked up and he was walking past me. I go, holy shit, Ben Askren, and I shook his hand. And then I was saying to myself, fuck, I got to ask him about Chase Hooper, but I got off the flight. I went into the bathroom. I kind of kept an eye out for him, couldn't fucking find him. So I never got to ask him. I was considering betting Hooper,
Yeah. Hey.
But I never got to talk to him.
That would have been funny. He would be like, don't do it.
I know, right?
That would have been hilarious.
I'm like, back up the truck on Garcia, dude. Even people who know this kid aren't betting him,
All right, next up, looks like they're going to rock and roll. Well, maybe not. Let me see here. Check the PC Big Show. Do we have time for that, you think? Let me know.
Is he here?
You there, Show?
No, I don't think he's here.
I don't hear him. All right, let's get this next one then, I guess. Is this the Costa event? No. Is it? Hold on.
This should be Pac against Holmes. I think,
Pac.
Right? It's Park, guys.
Yeah,
come on.
Pac. I got Pac and no distance in the what is it? Vanderaa fight? Yeah, Vanderaa fight plus 106. Danny, what are you doing here?
Who? Park? No, it's Park in Holmes.
No, I got Park. Parlay.
Oh, I got you.
Yep.
I got nothing. Only had a couple bets in this card, and I'm gonna try to add a couple more now live because Hooper is fuck my parlay. So
in the pooper.
I might actually try see if we could get lucky here because when Holmes fought Pickett, I grabbed Pickett after the first round at plus 185 live because I know Holmes' gas tank sucks. So we'll see what happens in that first round. He might be live, and I'm gonna see his body language to see if he's gassing. And if I got a decent number on Park, then I might throw something.
Okay, Billy, what are you doing? And run it real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
Yes, sir. What fight is this? Park?
Yeah, it's Holmes Pac.
I took Park and Waldo Acosta in a 2-leg parlay. I'm actually interested to bet the over in this fight, though. I'm about to look at the price tag. I don't know who was next, though.
I'll go.
I was only one that went.
I've got the under 2.5, which I got right when it opened at plus 160. It was a fat number. I bet it for 1.5 units. Holmes has got a 100% finish rate in his pro wins, and Park has got a 0% finish rate in his UFC wins. But I also believe Park's much higher level than Holmes, so that I think that it's live for a Holmes finish, but I also believe it's live for a Park finish. He's just a much better boxer. It's just going to be interesting to see how he tries to close the distance because he's the much smaller dude here. But I'm looking for violence, and I got it at, like I said, plus 160 for the under 2.5.
There we go. Danny?
I already went. Liam's up.
Liam picks fights?
Oh, boy. This fight, I didn't bet anything pre-fight. Last time out, I laid a big number on Park, and he looked very sketchy in that fight against Eric Anders. I think that this is a step down in competition, with all due respect. Joseph Holmes is a guy that came in. He struggled immensely against Jamie Pickett. he then made a commitment to being a full-time fighter, to getting some strength and conditioning going. So we could definitely see improvements from him over time here. He's still a relatively young guy, but just much more tested fighter in Jun Young Park. Yes, he's at a little bit of a reach disadvantage, but I think his grappling is pretty sound in his own right. I don't think he's going to get easily submitted here, but Holmes does have those physical advantages. He's got a lot of length. The arms for chokes, they can be very effective, but I just think that if Park is able to get on top of him in the early going and not get submitted, I feel like over time he's going to really wear on him. And Holmes still a work in progress from a cardio perspective. The Amidovsky fight didn't really prove anything in terms of improvements there. So I think it's a little bit of a crapshoot fight. And I don't like where some of the short markets are pricing Park. It almost looks like they're undercutting him compared to the market. So those are the kind of things that kept me off this. But yeah, I just lean gut level towards Jun Young Park as being a little bit of a more complete, better fighter at this stage.
I like it. I like to hear it, man. I got the 2-leg parlay here, so I'm a little bit nervous, man. The way parlays have been going these last couple of weeks, parlays have not been profitable.
Dude, I run into dick saws every time I do a parlay, man. It's awful. I mean, every goddamn time. You look at my Bet MMA tips, straight fight bets up, props up, parlays something like my return on investment on parlays is something like negative 18%. It's brutal.
It's just the way parlays been going this year.
Ugh. I find the apple pie shitter every goddamn week.
I love my 2-leggers, man. Like last week,
that's what I do. I do 2-leggers when I track them,
This week, man.
What was the 2-leg this week, Danny?
Hooper and
Waldo.
Costa. Waldo, yeah. Costa.
Sorry, the dog's going nuts here. Everybody in the chat, what you got? Looks like Matt Russell got Holmes money line, sprinkle KO plus 700. Mike Morris with that green. Called the Green Men. Get that membership, brother. Thank you. Park money line minus 220. Evan L says small shot on Holmes sub plus 750 in round 2 plus 1100. Oof. Looks like Glenbot's going over 2.5. He says sorry, Weezy.
Yeah, it's all right, man. No, I bet the number, not the read. It's plus 160. When I bet that under 2.5, it was actually the cheapest under 2.5 on the entire card for a fight between middleweights where one of the guys has 100% finish rate in his wins. So it was just a number bet. It's an analytics stat. We'll see if it works out.
No, Pitt, my dog wasn't barking. They were just downstairs making a bunch of ruckus. I had to fucking. They were fighting 2 dogs, not real fighting, play fighting. It was making a bunch of noise.
Yeah.
There was no dog barking though. There was no dog barking. Knock on wood. Big Show in the back. You got anything on this one? I don't think Big Show's there. All right, we got them all in. Roy needs Park to close out a 2-legger. Pack to close out a 2-legger. Plus money with a dono.
Let's go.
Going to 2 times this dono for each finish tonight. There you go.
There we go.
Money, if you don't know, you can get that membership. It's $4.99 a month. You just hit that join button. If you're on your laptop, it's right next to the subscription. If you're on your phone, you just hit that. You click down the description and whatnot, and it will say the little join at the bottom.
Yes, sir.
That helps out a lot, guys.
I was talking to Preston. He, I don't know when, sometime in the future, they're gonna start putting like incentives, like maybe merch.
Oh yeah,
something like that for members.
Contests as well for members. I think the UFC contest we're going to start doing in the next couple. We'll start next week, but I'm not sure if we're going to make it members only for the contest, so that if you are a member and you win, you get merch. So I mean, it's 18 cents a day, guys. I mean, I know everybody in this chat and on panel probably loses that in their car every time they sit down. So I know I do. I should got a lot of money in there.
Yeah, I found like
bro
8 quarters and 3 dimes or some shit like that.
I felt like $15 and change the other fucking month.
Damn.
And it wasn't even quarters; it was like dimes, fucking nickels. I barely use cash. Just been there for a while. Look at that. Plus money says,
Let's go.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
Let's get it.
Fuck yeah. We be pubbing. Let's go. It's that easy, guys. See, Plus money did it in about 73 seconds. JP's in the house, another green member. That Garcia mine was the bet. I slept on my MMA opportunity today. Yeah, Weezy liked it too.
That happens, man. It happens.
Oh, another one. Evan L. from the chat and Apple. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Vero says for 18 cents a day, a day, 30 days a month, you can provide your PSR host with a warm meal. There you go. There you go. It all goes back to Jeff Slaughter, who pays for all the content here and whatnot, and it helps out a lot, guys. It really does. Right now, we got 78 members as of now, as these last 2 members. So let's go. Oh, now they're arguing. You're up.
I heard that shit.
That's what it is in the Harrington household.
It's a regular day.
Regular day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Mr. Rogers. If you guys are too young for that. All right. Looks like we're about to rock and fucking.
Why did they show Vanderaa highlights, bro? Like, no.
I didn't even know there was highlights for him.
Like, stop it. Like, what's going on here?
Vanderaa highlights? Like, that happened?
For real. Right?
Oh. Yeah, he beat up Harry Hunsucker once, and then he got a win against Justin Tafa, the guy who got let into the UFC with 3 professional fights.
Hunsucker and Tafa.
Hunsucker's got to be one of the worst heavyweights we've ever seen in the UFC.
Yeah, was he the only one to miss weight? Is it Tafa still the only heavyweight?
No, Barnett.
Barnett, that's right, Fat Barnett. I forgot about Fat Barnett.
He was the first one. Tafa was the first one.
Okay.
But they both made weight the second time.
We're going to hit a quick little commercial, and we shall be right back.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where podcasts are found.
And we back. We be pubbing. We're at Southtown 101 in the San Antonio area. Go to Southtown 101 on 101 Paredes Street. Make sure you let the boys know beforehand. Get your count over there, some beers, some food. What up, Keith?
That last part always gets me when P is like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
That's right, man. So many people be pubbing. The rest not pubbing. Come on, guys. Get the fucking number. We're all gamblers here. All right, we got Holmes in the back. Shadow boxing.
Can we take a minute and talk about his dumbass nickname, the Ugly Man?
What is it, the Ugly Man?
Yes.
Ugly Man Joe.
Why you call yourself
Ugly Man Joe? I did not know that.
Something way better.
He has a sick mustache, though. Can we all agree that handlebar mustache is pretty sick? I hope he gets smoked just because Jin Young Park. Dude, he's a good-ass fighter. He never gets his due. He got knocked out by Hobocop in like a blood and guts war. And now Israel Adesanya is like, Hobocop could be a good opponent. That guy, he's a really talented fighter. Nobody's talking about Jin Young Park like that.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know about that. And now if he loses this fight, I'm going to look really stupid. But I'm just saying.
Can you imagine RoboCop versus
Israel
Adesanya for a championship title?
Limbaugh got a question. How do you join on your phone? So you click the description where you can drop down everything, the description on your phone, and then at the bottom it will say join. And you just hit that join, and just like that, Limbaugh.
I was just saying, you didn't even have to do it. It says join right there next to the Pub Sports Radio.
If you're on your phone?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Like where it says Pub Sports Radio, 21.3K subs. Right next to that, and the bell notification is join.
There we go. One of those two, Glimbot. You can try both of them, but it will be there. It will say join. Degenerate Gambler. He's a green man. He said he took Pub's NCAA picks last week, then went 7-2. The 49 is a no-brainer. There you go, brother.
Let's go. Oh, he said, oh, shit, you're from Ireland. Try the
description.
Either description or when you know how in the live chat you can donate, the donation button. If you click on that, it says super sticker, super chat, and then the last option is membership on the donation button.
You try both of those. They should work on bot.
If not, other than that, I don't know what else.
Keith Gore says, Nick, if your Boston boy wins, Shuey, what, Kattar tonight? I have my DraftKings, but I didn't take him as a bet. I think Arnold Allen has a lot to offer Kattar. The line, I think, is perfect on both sides. I think the over is a bet then.
Do you have a bet on that one?
I don't. I think the over is the bet on that one, but we shall see. Fucking dog's barking again. 1 second.
I bet you don't bet the over.
Oh, if I don't, I'm going to keep myself in the ass.
You know you're not. Let's go. I know they're going to probably take their sweet ass time for this next fight to come up. So.
Yeah, after that snuff film we all just watched together, unfortunately.
For real, bro.
What the hell was that?
Chase
some fight that was. My God.
striking defense.
It's Chase Hooper with no fucking defense or head movement, which I saw improvements in the last two fights. But that shit went out the window for this one.
Honestly, I think that during that first takedown exchange, he got hit behind the ear and he just never got back to himself. He kind of looked awkward every time that he would try and plant his feet. I think that's why he kept spinning. He couldn't get his balance anyway. He was like, I might as well try and get some momentum. He was just getting.
I know it was bad. I think it was the first one. The first knockdown, he went for that weak ass takedown and he got his ankle basically. I know he's done. It's over. Watch. And he kept getting dropped after that.
Wow, you guys, if you had Steve Garcia in your DraftKings lineup, he scored 132.51 points.
Sheesh.
I didn't
That would probably be optimal.
Yeah, he's optimal. I'm going to go out on a limb and just say it right now. I think Steve Garcia is going to be optimal. Take it from me. I've got a statistics degree from the Harvard of the Midwest, Northern Illinois University. Go Huskies.
Gotta shout out my co-host H3 Buddha from the Roto Grinders show that I do every week. He had the number one scoring fighter. His prediction: Steve Garcia.
Wow! Damn.
Wow.
That's
I would have thought that it might have been Chase Hooper. So this is why I don't play daily fantasy very
Thank you,
often.
Glenn Bot. We appreciate it.
That's Glenn Bot.
Glenn Bot, let's go. He said he couldn't do it, but here's this month's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works in Ireland.
Yeah, €5.99. Thank you, sir.
Just get it.
Okay.
You're on mute, Nick.
He's an Iowan. I wonder if that's the reason.
Yeah, I don't.
The Irish.
The lucky the Irish.
There you go. Thank you, Dolidze. Bot. Appreciate that, my man. If anybody else has trouble in the chat, just ask. We can help you out.
Holmes went straight Raleigh fingers with the mustache.
You get that old pirate stash.
So, we were talking about football earlier. I got a little confession. I've been playing this prop all year. It's been cashing pretty much. Josh Jacobs over receptions. They've been lining it up at 2.5. It's been cashing every fucking week. And I can't find it this week. They finally found out about it. He had 5 catches in a row. He had 3 in his last game. Easy catchers. It was usually plus money too.
He should go over 100 yards this week too against New Orleans.
Yeah. So if you could find him over 2.5 or 3 receptions, I would take it.
That's one of my bets tomorrow. Oakland over 25.5 points. I think both teams score.
What's the over-under on that one?
I didn't look at the game. Hang on.
It's got to be in the 50s, right?
It's going to go over. My favorite game over is Detroit and Miami. That's 51.5. 49.5.
That's a lot of points.
I just trust the Raiders to score more than I do New Orleans, but that's why I took the team total. But that probably goes over.
The fucking Raiders. All right, Park's getting greased up here. Jin Young Park.
Hey Keith, man, I know you're my boy, but the Giants gotta be the worst 6-1 team I've ever seen. Like,
if you don't stop this blasphemy right this second, dude.
It's the Eagles all day, man.
Right this second.
Well, the one thing I'll tell you, Liam, is Vegas also thinks they're one of the worst 6-1 teams. You ought to see they're a 3-point dog in Seattle.
I thought the Jags were gonna get it done, man.
We'll see if they cash again, like they have every.
And they were a 3-point dog at Jacksonville. Like
they have every week.
Are they in Seattle?
It's in Seattle.
Every week they don't play the Eagles. I know that. Maybe you say that.
I mean, we'll probably split with one of the Cowboys.
Eagles are blowing their load at the beginning of the year, and that's fine for them.
Here we go. We just got Robert Quinn.
Some teams like to do that. But some teams, they kind of just let it flow. They let it build. They organically let it develop. They might lose one game, but they kind of just let it build into this simmering 13-3 season that ends in a Super Bowl.
And
People's
got
we'll do that. New York Giants.
All night long.
Peyton Manning's not alive. Peyton Manning's not alive anymore. You ain't getting no more Super Bowls.
Liam, I think you're happy first-year head coach that you make the playoffs.
Peyton Manning gave Super Bowls to the Indianapolis Colts, who were my team as a kid, right? I came up with Peyton Manning. It's Eli. Eli delivered for the New York Giants. I'm not even a Giants fan. I'm a fan of the market. And the early markets this year told me New York Giants better than expected.
I got two words.
Eli's a bum.
I got
Don't
two
look at a bigger
words.
helmet.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, he's a freaking borderline elite quarterback. I mean,
Oh
watch
my
out.
God. Get out of here, Liam. Stop it.
Just wait on it. Saquon Barkley.
What's your
Saquon Barkley,
definition of
clubhouse
elite?
leader.
What's your definition of elite? Derek Carr elite?
No, he's an elite run pass option. Daniel Jones.
I thought
Daniel Jones, leading rusher on the New York Giants last week, over 100.
I thought
rushing
Zoe
yards.
was the biggest
Be
homer,
woke.
but Liam might take that crown right now.
He's not. It's not even close, Danny. No,
I'm not even a fan of the team. You know what I'm a fan of? I have New York Giants futures before the season started to win the NFC and to win the Super Bowl championship. We'll see how it ends.
Oh my God!
Oh, man,
I go to bat for my guys, and
Dude, got in the wild card,
anytime
man.
touchdown has fed many. It's
will
got
give
my
you
girlfriend many dates. You know what I'm saying?
I will give you
Liam, they
Those lines had to
believed
be
in
crazy.
Daniel Jones so much that they didn't sign him to his 5th year. He's a free agent after this year's over.
They're cowards for that, but when he wins the Super Bowl, they're gonna get him paid.
Liam said,
Hey.
prove it year, and he's proven it.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's about to prove it with the cash,
Huge fucking advantage here. 7 inches.
Lamar
Just-
Jackson
I
didn't
mean-
get re-signed. He's the best quarterback in the NFL.
Do you know
Because
my best hit this year? Maybe
because
on
he
a bet.
denied that he didn't want the contract. He wanted bigger. He wanted more money. He got more greedy.
I believe it was Giants Titans that they came back to win 21-20 when they were down at the half. I booked a bet on the Giants plus 1450 at on live odds, and I won like $950 on the New York Giants. bet not very much.
Shouts to Chuck
Love
DLC. He said, "Who changed the
Hashtag no quit in New York."
Without telling
Man,
anyone.
come on, man. Don't- yeah.
Bo Jackson's asking, is anybody on Holmes? I wasn't here when we gave out everything.
What do
I
you
go
want, Zoe?
bet. I think Park wins.
I have Park in a parlay with Costa.
Okay.
But don't
got
listen to
Parlay
me.
with no
I'm
distance
0-3
in the
today.
Costa fight.
Don't listen to me. I have not won a bet yet.
Yeah,
I
don't.
will
listen
say
to
though,
that.
it's hard to gauge how good Holmes is. Though I mean, Alan Amdowski's like the worst of the worst, and Jamie Pickett's also the worst of the worst. So.
Oh my God! I like
Man,
the
them
red and
things
black.
did not want to stay in.
I love
Yeah.
the red and black, bro.
She did that on purpose. She's trying to get her Instagram.
Yes!
followers up.
Oh, Holmes
Come
no
on, I
glove
need
touch.
somebody to pay for her college tuition.
Holmes trying to be hard right now. He said
Yeah,
no glove
there's no
touch.
touch
young man.
there. 455, 54, 53.
Holmes coming out throwing.
Yeah, they need to slow this down.
It's going to be interesting to see how Park tries to close the distance here. He's much smaller.
I think he's going to try and take him down was my guess, because that's what he had been doing in a lot of his UFC fights prior to Gregory Rodriguez, but that was a good retraction.
That was a big leg
kick. A bit better.
Would they use the rest of the dye on the back of his hair?
Yeah, right. What is this, the Turquoise crew?
He went to the same hairdresser.
What do you guys got for time?
4:20. Blaze up.
4:17.
Okay, I'm 3 seconds behind Liam. Liam, you want to grab it?
Sure. We got Jun Young Park starting to try and work behind a jab a little bit, but he's at a range disadvantage. He's able to slip that initial offering from Holmes. Holmes doubles it up and then goes with an inside-outside low kick. Nice 1-2 down the pipe from Joseph Holmes. And a good left hook and a right hand. Joseph Holmes landing in the early going here. Put a nice teep to the body, right on the breadbasket. Good jab from Jun Young Park, but it was answered with a left hook in checking fashion from Joseph Holmes. Joseph Holmes is now on the back foot a little bit, starting to try and lash out with low line kicks against the lead leg of Jun Young Park. Jun Young Park operating out of an orthodox stance here. Same for Ugly Man.
Park's looking to load up.
I didn't want to call him that, but that's what he calls
got
himself.
Poked.
There we go.
I did not see that foul.
Ah, come on.
It's fine. That's
Stop
his
it.
nickname, so.
Stop it. There we go.
Yeah. Billy's like, let's get lots of rest. Let's get interruptions. No finishing sequences. Like
From a viewer standpoint, I think we all need the over here. We don't want another.
If he does it again, he gets a point, I would assume. So that's why I would definitely back up. You know what I mean?
From a TV standpoint, they said the prelim main event comes on at 6:30. So if my calculations are correct, seems like 2 overs.
Park's got to watch out for that
Nice
shovel
jab.
left uppercut.
now we're
If
seeing
anybody wants a bet for 6 o'clock, Miami Heat -3.5. We are taking them over the Kings tonight.
bit of a slowdown in pace, I think, from Joseph Holmes. He came out, coming pretty hard with his strikes. Now he's getting backed up, and Jun Young Park is trying to walk him down with some pressure.
Ooh.
Now it's Holmes who looks to engage in this clinch, trying to wrap him up along the fence line. And this is the kind of fight that you want if you're an overbacker like my man Billy. A little bit of pummeling against the fence line. Nobody's really getting too much of an advantage. Nice takedown from Jun Young Park on a caught kick. Seemed like a mistake to let him up there, but he did get the back in the process.
That was a mistake.
And this is an office for Jun Young Park, and he's got the back in the early going here. He's going to look to get that second hook and look at this power half ride that he's applying. I think people slept on the grappling of Jun Young Park a little bit leading into this fight. Just because Jun Young Park, wasn't able to out-grapple somebody like Gregory Hobocop Rodriguez, and he struggled against the big physical Hawes and former, D1 football player that is Eric Anders, basically a ball of muscle, doesn't mean he's not going to be able to submit somebody who's a lot more lanky, a lot longer, and a lot less physically dominant in Joseph Holmes. You'll remember Jamie Pickett had some success muscling this guy around in the clinch, and Jamie Pickett's been muscled around by the likes of Kyle Dawkins before. So for me, I lean towards a Park domination here, but my only hesitation was, that last fight he kind of underperformed a little bit, and I did think that the physical advantages on the feet could pay dividends, but it's over time that Joseph Holmes started to slow down. I think he might get submitted here by Park if he's not careful. He's continuing to give up dangerous positions, and right now it looks like Jun Young Park has remained a step ahead of them from this back transition. He's got to stay in that body triangle scenario he had before. Looks like Park's doing a better job now trying to fight the feet, but you've got to try and use your lower body to fight the lower body, your hands to fight hands. And he was using his hands to fight the lower body there, almost gave up a choke attempt for Jun Young Park. And did I mention that this is his office? Because he's just been setting up here like he's very comfortable. And now he's looking for this choke. It's a very short choke grip, but he can finish that if he's able to switch to the other side.
Trapping arm, Jun Young.
Not quite. So, in my opinion, what he should look to do with somebody like this who's got very long arms, nice job by Joseph Holmes turning back into him to end out the round. He's looking to take the back. And this is where the long limbs of Joseph Holmes can be a great advantage. He's looking for a choke of his own now, not able to get it. Doesn't look like he's got proper positioning, to be honest with you. He's kind of falling off the top with that forearm grip. And now he's looking for a short choke, not able to get it. But he's going to end out this round on top. So very close and competitive round, a lot of good fun. I think for duration purposes, you'd have to give that to Jun Young Park ever so slightly. But Joseph Holmes made a much better account of himself there physically. and in terms of his maturation process, responded to adversity quite well there. Was stuck underneath, was in some dangerous positions, looked like he could have been finished at times. Good answer.
What's the live lines in the chat, guys? They're not giving me live lines of Bovada. I'd like to know what the live lines are.
Park was my favorite bet on the card. I felt like he was going to dominate this fight. I was impressed the way Holmes came back at the end of the round.
Same here.
Well, Park was a big favorite, and he clearly won that first round, so he's going to be like minus.
Minus 220 or 230, right?
Well, he was 230 coming in, probably minus 300 would be my guess.
350 maybe.
I got him at minus 230, parlay with no distance in the Acosta and Vanderaa fight. It's plus 106.
You got the live line?
No. I got it pre-flop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's not. They're pissing me off. I think they're doing. I think this is for now on, and that's really gonna irritate me. I love betting live. Talk sports with JT. Been a while, my man. What's going on?
Talk sports with JT. What up?
Let's go.
JT, you got anything on this MLB game tonight?
Does Holmes look a little tired?
Bro, his gas tank is not good.
He could, yeah.
So the other note that I made was that Holmes only recently became a full-time fighter. I thought the Jamie Pickett fight, he came out guns blazing, looked good. But what happened? After round one, he just did nothing. He looked like he was tiring out. He looked like he was panicking because he was running out of cardio. And this is a tough guy to try and get that experience against in Jun-Young Park. He's applying a lot of pressure right now. And you remember somebody like John Phillips took this exact same beating, but he just kept getting back up and just being a stubborn prick about it. And I think that Joseph Holmes might not have the cardio to continue to be stubborn the whole fight. So we'll have to see how it progresses. But
he allowed
right now,
his back to be taken way too easy there at the beginning of the round.
Drop it down here in the chat, JT. I want to see where your head's at for the night. Maybe I can parlay something with one of these UFC lines if I see it. And if anybody else got any plays in the chat, drop it down below, man. Community where we all want to win together.
Hell yeah. Jun-Young Park is applying a lot of pressure. He's got that Dagestani handcuff, as they say.
Wrist ride.
Far wrist ride, yep.
And, some people don't believe in the Dagestani handcuff.
It's a good tool.
I wonder whose that is because it's not me.
I thought it was Charles Oliveira. I didn't say it was David.
Jake into the chat. I'll try to ask Liam in between rounds here if the fight ends. So
it's crazy though.
We'll stick to this fight for now.
When the former champ comes back, like who does he fight?
Dariush.
That's a good question.
Want to see that. I like the Dariush matchup. That'd be nice.
Wow, this is a grappling domination right here from Jun-Young Park. He's really separating the wrist now, and look at how he's hipping in. That's going to be a finished choke, in my opinion.
He's going to flatten out.
Yeah. Come on,
Joe.
Come on, man. You got to finish a fight.
That looks like it's into me. He looks like he's ready to tap, too.
Come on, man.
Holmes is going to give up, bro.
Finish this.
He's got to just use some ground and pound here. Yep.
He's
Open
not
up with some ground and pound.
though.
Some elbows.
This sets up the head and arm choke really easy as well. This exact position when somebody's trying to fight this off.
Are we at the 230 mark?
Yes, we are.
Woo! That was a sweaty one, cashed over one.
Nice shots by Park.
That was sweaty, bro.
It wasn't that. I mean,
this is getting a little bit hard to watch for our man Joseph Holmes. Seems like he's out of energy here, out of options, stuck on the bottom. I think this is going to be a TKO from this backpack. No, he's going for a short choke, and I think he's going to get this one. This one's a lot tighter. This one's a lot better. You got him. It's over.
Is it over?
Jun-Young Park.
Let's go.
The Iron Turtle.
Fuck yeah. I gave that as a main parlay piece.
The Iron Turtle.
That definitely was the parlay piece. I should like that.
Jun-Young Park.
Shout out
Hey guys, cash a 1.5 unit bet at plus 160 for the under 2.5. How about my guy, the Iron Turtle, shipping your Uncle Wheezy a bag? Let's get it. Let's
go. Uncle Wheezy cashed the under. I cashed the over. Whoever which side
you got you gotta love it.
Over and under.
You gotta love it.
You got the over, under, and the parlay piece. You know what I mean?
Nice. Let's go.
Damn, I could have really made some money on that fight.
Oh, I got
Liam,
right
before I
back.
forget, Jake in the chat asked you about, he wanted your thought on the Jacoby Rountree fight.
I think it's a more volatile matchup than the line maybe suggests. Didn't bet Khalil Rountree, definitely considered it all week. I don't think that Khalil is necessarily as technical or anything, but I don't think that matters. It's light heavyweight. Maxim Griffin almost knocked this guy dead before. I just think that it's very possible that we could see Khalil land something, especially if he comes out with that intensity. Last time, I thought I can't remember who said it first, so I wish I could give credit, but they said that he was fighting like somebody owed him money. Like he was literally fighting like the guy had like taken something from him and he needed to get it back and like shame this guy in front of his friends and family. Like he just absolutely mugged Carl Roberson. And like Dustin Jacoby, when I was asked for a straight pick on this fight, I said, I feel like Jacoby can grit out a decision here. If it gets to the scorecards, I feel like Jacoby might do a little more. He might go for the takedown at the end of the round. Like he might just know what he needs to do to win a little bit more than Khalil sometimes in a decision. But if Khalil comes out like focused, intense, ready to bang, I think he might just knock him out in the first round because he's that kind of guy. So I didn't want to play into the volatility there. I felt like it was probably a dog or pass situation. But I also bet, what's his name? Da-Un Jung as an underdog against Dustin Jacoby, and he got iced. So, I was one of the people that helped move the line there, but unfortunately not to be. They ended up flipping, and then Jacoby nuked him in the first. I was like, salute. Thank you for mushing my bet, everybody. I appreciate you guys.
It was looking good, but then he started showboating and shit, and then he got caught. I'm like, bro.
He died so hard. I was like, come on, bro.
He deserved that after that fucking.
Although Park just
he's doing all this
pulled him down like that. Just straight pulled him down. Minus 230. He looked like a minus 500 to me.
That's the thing, though, about Joseph Holmes. It was really hard to gauge how good he was because he whooped Allovski like he should have done. But he lost to Jamie Pickett, which is also like friends don't let friends bet on people who lost to Jamie Pickett.
Yeah.
Their friends will show up with a bag of oranges. There's life's different sometimes,
I'll be right back.
All right. Let's get to this next one. It's a fantastic fight of two unbelievable men that have paved the way for the UFC.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I guess Arlovski, I can't fuck with him on that. But the Lima, Andrei Arlovski, minus 250 to a plus 200 on Arlovski. Danny, what are you doing in this one?
I'm not doing shit. I said this every Arlovski fight, man. I remember watching this dude fight when I was in like sophomore in high school, skipping school, watching the replay of the pay-per-view the next day at my cousin's house. Shit, plus 200 is tempting. I ain't gonna lie, man. And plus, obviously by decision, but I'm gonna lay off, man. I don't even know who we're picking this one, boys.
I think Lima can get him down and manhandle him, but we'll see. Andre's still game. Liam, what are you doing?
Yeah, I actually have a half unit shot on Andrei Arlovski here. If you can't beat him, join him is what I always say. And this guy has taken so much fucking money from me, straight up. Like just robbery decision after robbery decision. I had Tanner Boser against him pretty big. I thought Tanner clearly won the fight. He mostly threw leg kicks there. So judges oftentimes, like when the decision just is horribly wrong, it's based on leg kicks. They don't credit them very much. Like nothing happened in the whole fight except for Tanner Boser landing a bunch of leg kicks and like one punch each round from Andrei Arlovski. They gave it to Arlovski. God bless him for it. Learned my lesson there. But then I bet Jay Collier at plus money against him. And I mean, guys, come on. That was just a complete robbery. But anyways, this fight, I like Andrei Arlovski at plus 210. I took him for a half unit shot here. Nothing crazy. I don't want to invest too much. He's in his mid 40s, but the truth is, like, Rogério de Lima has been a mid-tier light heavyweight at best in his career. Like, what are his big wins at heavyweight? He beat the ghost of Ben Rothwell, current bare-knuckle cage fighter. It's like, I don't really believe in that win. I feel like Ben Rothwell, when he's not on steroids, is like a bottom 30 UFC heavyweight. When he's on steroids, the guy's a lot of fun. Submitted Josh Barnett. He could do anything. But when he's not on the roids, he's useless. In MMA purposes. Now he's in BKFC knocking people out. Why do you think? I don't know. Just 10 guesses, everybody in the chat. But I think that Andrei in this fight, like, the guy is well-known, well-established. UFC likes him. I'm a little surprised to see him this low on the card, but, like, they would prefer if he can keep this random streak of wins going and have him get nerfed by somebody they really like. I don't think they care about Marcos Rogério de Lima. I don't think they want to build him. I don't think they care if he wins another fight in the UFC or never fights for the organization again. Andrei's a former champion. He's a guy they like. So I actually think, believe it or not, Andrei Arlovski inside the distance is live. This guy's been finished a million times. He gasses out almost every fight. Andrei Arlovski inside the distance is plus 750. He has not finished anybody since 2015. And it is very probable that if he wins, it's by a greasy split decision like it always is. But you're telling me plus 750 against a guy who's been submitted by forearm chokes, who's been submitted by things that don't even exist, who's been submitted in moves that you're not sure are fully locked in, and who's just laid on his back and quit in fights before. He could easily give up a takedown here. In one exchange, he slips over, falls on a banana peel, and now he's underneath another 250-pound man in Andrei Arlovski. I think he'll quit. So I took a small poke on Arlovski ITD.
I don't know, pokey poke. Before I get to you, Weezy, plus money says I'm going to double this dono for each finish tonight. So he's at 4. Next finish will be 8. On and on and on. Let's get some finishes. Thank you, plus money. Let's fucking go. Weez, what you rocking with here?
So I've got no action. I was trying to find the under 1.5 in this fight at better than plus 200 all week on a book that I have. I was unsuccessful. Rogério de Lima, when he finishes fights, he always finishes them under 1.5 rounds. So I kind of liked that under 1.5 at plus 200 or better. Couldn't find it, though, on any of my books. So, I think Arlovski by decision is a great bet to make if you're on the Arlovski side. I think Rogério de Lima, maybe by first-round knockout or first-round sub, could be a great bet as well because he's very explosive early in fights. And I think if Rogério goes out there and says, you know what, it's a 43-year-old Andrei Arlovski. If he catches me, he catches me. But if I just go out there and blitz this dude, I'm probably going to fucking finish him. And I think that's how he should fight this fight. Because going to decisions with Andrei Arlovski is bad for your record. Very bad. And somebody brought up something in Brady's chat just before the fight started today, earlier, where he was saying that Arlovski gets paid a flat fee per fight, which means if he wins a close decision, the UFC doesn't have to pay a win bonus to anybody.
Really?
Yeah, somebody said that. I don't know who to give credit to for that. I don't know if it's true, but if that was true and that was the case, it would explain a lot of close decisions that have
the Robbie's going on Andrei's way.
Earlier. And that's what I was thinking, man. If I'm Rogério de Lima, why even let it get to the scorecards? Go out there and fucking blitz this guy. He's 43. He hasn't finished anybody since like almost a decade ago. So just go balls out, and if you lose, you lose. But yeah, it's an interesting fight. Don't have any money on it. I'm just going to enjoy this one.
The under 2.5 is plus money. It's plus 114.
I know. But I like the under 1.5 because I figured that's where all the finishing equity is. Because I think Rogério de Lima just blitzes him.
You think if it goes past that, it goes to distance, right?
What's that?
You think if it goes past that, it probably goes to distance, right?
That's what I'm thinking. That's my read on it.
Zoe, what's your read here? What you got? Zoe Blue?
I didn't do anything on this one, Nick, but I lean towards Lima. I think Arlovski does well against people that don't have a ton of power. And I think Lima's got the power to actually stop this win streak by Arlovski. You look at his wins, they're more volume punchers like Collier and those types. So I think Lima's going to be too much. But the line, I unless it was a pick 'em, there was no way I could bet this line. Too many decisions go to Arlovski.
Roger that. Big Show in the back. You got anything in this one?
Guess not.
I would mute real quick because somebody's rocking some music outside. Come on, it's 2022. No one cares about subwoofers. Jesus. Kids won't grow up these days. What up, B. Jizzle? Gerardo. All right, looks like Big Show is not on anything here. He's probably shooting ducks from his porch, I would assume. Everybody in the chat, what you got? Looks like Jordan got the Lima, leg 3 of 4 parlay. Hedge would be Arlovski by decision. Well, I would do that on the 4th leg, not the 3rd leg, but the 4th leg. What's your 4th leg, Jordan? Alex, and if you've been, keep rolling. I hear you, Gagden. I hear you, Alex. Yeah, I think that Arlovski in the last year has won 2 robbery decisions. Has it been it's been 2 in the last year?
Well, it was the Tanner Bozer fight, it was the Collier fight, and even the Carlos Felipe fight was really close. The Chase Sherman fight, I thought he won. I thought he won the last 2 rounds of that fight, but I thought Chase won the first round of that one. Losing a round to Chase Sherman, not a great look.
No, he was cut, brought back. He got a dub though on his last, right?
Dude, he's fighting the originator of the spinning fat kick next week, Josh Parisian, in a main card scrap on UFC Vegas 64. Ja help us all.
Yeah. Next week, guys, we have some bod burners, some unbelievable headliner. We got Lima.
I would say that's fight of the year right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no question. It'll be a fun fight, dude. I mean, Parisian against Sherman, they're going to hit each other hard. It'll be a fun fight. It'll be a crowd pleaser type of fight, but high level, not so much.
A lot of Limas in the chat here. Fagan, half unit looks like on Lima round 1. Roy, small play into Lima round 1 KO. Ben Leibson, new name right there. DeLima and round deuce. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't hit it already. Again, you get the membership. Hit that join button. $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. It's actually less than 18. I just rounded up to 18 cents. So it's like 17.5.
While we're waiting, since I'm not going to be here for the main event, I think I'm one of the few people that are on Cater this week. I watched tape, and I like Allen, but his volume is not – he doesn't have high output. And I think Cater is going to land more strikes, and he's going to be – I hear everybody likes Allen this week, but I'm like, he's throwing like 60 significant strikes a fight. So he's not throwing a ton of volume.
I think it's the wrestling and the clinch. If anybody's taking Allen, that's what they're hoping for, is that he's going to be able to clinch and take Cater down. Because if it's a boxing match, I don't think that Arnold Allen has much of a chance. But we'll see. We'll see. Closely line fight. Aaron Goss says Cater's got this. The biggest fuck up the books ever did was Cater versus Jigga. They gave us fucking Cater at plus 200. Most of us fucking smashed that one. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I was on Giga.
Oof.
I was on Giga there.
I thought
he looked so good coming up to that, Wheezy. He looked so good in the fights coming up to it. It's hard.
When it's a kickboxer versus a boxer, I'm taking that kickboxer, and did not work out.
Yeah,
just
the heart of that lion. Cater's a lion. You got heart.
Yeah, Cater's a stud, man. I don't know if I had a bet on it or not, to be honest with you, but I do know that I definitely picked. I picked them for sure. I mean, I did not pick Cater. That was a great performance by Cal.
Oh, Park, I got that's my first DraftKings play lineup. 101.51 he scored. He was 29% owned. 101.51. All right.
Oh boy, they're advertising for the Fight Pass Invitational 3, December 15th.
Best grappler in the world,
Gordon Ryan.
Yep. Gordon Ryan.
Yep.
He looked pretty darn good. His physique was not lacking.
Didn't Sean Brady grapple him?
Yeah, he's got a lot. What's up?
Sean Brady, or whatever the fuck his name is, who did he grapple and win in that grappling tournament?
Craig Jones in a match with no leg locks.
No leg locks. Yeah.
I did think that was still really impressive, but Gordo, different story. Gordon Ryan beats Craig as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Craig's good though. He's one of the top guys in the world.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I was very surprised with it. I think he was a plus 300. I think that's why I took him. Plus 300, plus 250. Maybe a little bit more. Now they're showing us some highlights here from Mr. Andrei Arlovski from 1979. Mark Hunt. I
did just see a black and white one, Nick. They showed one of the black and white fights from Arlovski's golden years, 1965.
The
his
Pitbull.
first UFC fight.
Oh, yeah, the friggin' put out the mouthpiece, right? He had longer hair back then. Remember? He had like the longer hair.
No,
Yeah.
I'm joking. Obviously, it would have been. Geez, but it had to be early 2000s, like 2004, 2005. His first fight had to be around there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's like
I mean,
right around
he's
the
been
Chuck
fighting
Liddell days
for
as
at
well.
least 18, 20 years.
I'm impressed at his longevity in the sport. I 100% impressed with that. He could have got cut just because he's been a little bit lackluster performance-wise. A lot of
I
decisions.
believe he is the oldest UFC fighter now. Now that they cut,
Olenek.
Olenek.
What about Masorenduba, Brazilian Redwood?
I don't know.
Good
He's pretty
call.
old.
Good call. He's 43, dude.
Is
Oh,
he in the
dude,
UFC?
fair enough.
Oh, yeah, he's in there.
What about Leonardo
Masvidal?
Santos? Isn't he like
Yeah,
42,
he just
43?
won, didn't he?
Well, we all know Trinaldo is 50, but there's no birth certificate to prove it.
So true.
Leonardo Santos, he's 43, right?
I think you're right about that, too, yes. There are some Brazilians, man, that are really, really old.
Yeah, their age doesn't match the face. Let's put it that way.
They got young birth certificates, but they're old.
I had a kid on my baseball team. We used to call him Man-Child back in the day. He was from the DR. Yeah, his nickname was Man-Child. I mean, at age 11, 12, he had a full fucking goatee. I mean,
I tell you, the one that, when you say that, Nick, the one that reminds me, I don't know if anybody watched basketball, but Greg Oden, when Greg Oden went to Ohio State, he was like 18 years old. He looked 35 with the wrinkles in his forehead and everything. It was like, holy cow, how is this guy 18? He looked so old.
all right.
He didn't do well in the NBA, but he was a high draft pick.
They were discussing like best basketball players last night on the MLB World Series show.
Arlovski turned pro in '99. They just announced on broadcast.
See, so I told you it was early 2000s. I was even a little nicer to him.
Right.
99. Holy shit!
There's people in the chat that were not born in '99, Liam.
Right. I was born in fucking 84. Shit. But last night they were doing the NBA best players. And I was just fucking around there like Muggsy Bogues, Muggsy Bogues, top 10. Because they were arguing about Magic Johnson and Kobe.
That's crazy though. 99.
That's 23 years.
3 years ago. And he's still winning fights.
Yep. It's crazy. 152 in the chat. Hit that like button, guys. I'm gonna check right now. We got.
I don't know about that, though. He's winning decisions. Maybe not.
Well, he's winning decisions, but I mean, it's coming from a guy that I remember like 6-7 years ago getting knocked out like 3 or 4 straight fights, and I thought he was done. His chin's
Yeah, he
gone.
got chinny. He got chinny for a little bit.
And then now he's lasting. Although I think he might get knocked out tonight, but.
I could see a sub by Delima just get in the back and just kind of almost the kind of shit we saw at Park. I could see something like that, maybe a ground and pound. He's a big boy, Delima.
The longer the fight goes, though, the better for Arlovski.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's no question about that, dude.
Look at that back on Delima. Jesus.
He's a big boy, man. Former 205er. Delima fought more than half of his UFC career at 205, but he would miss weight constantly.
43.
He has nothing on Collier.
The mission for Arlovski: do not die. Don't die in the beginning, and you have a chance.
That's
right.
right. He's so front loaded.
Stay alive. Run away. Duck.
Arlovski, another 205er that friggin' right? Yeah, he fought off 205, right?
Arlovski fought at 205? I didn't know that.
Maybe
early in his career.
Okay. Makes sense. Came in at what, 19 or 18?
Yeah. I think it was like 2 or 3 fights. If my memory might be wrong, but
him weighing at 241 though, that's a bit heavy for him. I think. I don't know. I don't know what he weighed in last time.
Nah, he looks good.
261 to 243. All right, go time. 34 and 20, 2 no contests.
Ever going to happen?
The what?
Stipe Jones, is that fight?
No,
ever
Jones
happen?
is not fighting in 2022. It was just announced. He's not fighting it this year.
I saw a tweet where he said he'll be ready for December 10th, and Stipe was the issue.
I think it was I love me some UFC. No Neck and his dad. He has. He
Thank you,
announced
Walter, for becoming a member.
Hell yeah,
Walter.
Iron Eagle, Walter Coulson. Let's fucking go. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy.
And actually, the way I became a member, if you click on that the icon on the top where Walter became a member, you can join right from there. All you have to do is click on the green symbol.
There you go. And it's go time. Round 1. Both throw a kick. DeLima's lands. Another inside leg kick there by DeLima. 448 and counting. Oh, both throwing in the pocket there. And there is a dog barking outside, but that's not in my house. Oh, big shot drops Arlovski. He looks hurt.
Show patience, DeLima.
That left just dropped him. Yep. I think we're seeing a little bit of chinniness now starting to come back into play. Stacks him on the
Or else
cage.
just a big boy. That's a big heavyweight.
Oof. He's on top right now in full guard. But he's got Andrei stacked against a cage here. He's going to try to step
I wonder
over.
if this is how the training sessions went.
Yep. Steps over here in the half guard. Looks like he's trying to grab a neck. He's going to try to step over again. He steps over in the mount. He does. Now he's got him mounted right now. Andrei's trying to grab the forearm here of DeLima. If DeLima starts raining down some fucking shots, it's over.
That is such a heavy man on top.
Oh my
you
God.
got that right.
You ain't getting up, but that way.
Oh, it's just, it's a nightmare.
Some heavy shots here by DeLima.
Kobe in the chat says split decision now loading.
DeLima looking for the neck right now. But he's not going to get it because Andrei's going to turn into him. Short shots again here by he's going to go the other side though. Neck crank. Oh, it's got to hurt. Oh, it's got to hurt. Oh, it's got to hurt.
Potentially, I don't think it's going to make it out the first round, Kobe.
Well, I think
now it's under the neck. Palm to palm under the neck. Tap. It's over. DeLima, round 1. Under
There we
2.5
go.
plus 114. Let's go.
God damn it, man.
Woo! Woo!
Why did you books not give me a decent number on the under 1.5? Another one I left on the table. Congrats to all the DeLima bettors.
There you go,
man.
boys.
Wow.
Let's go.
What was the line on under 1.5?
It was at DraftKings where I could get it. It's plus 190. It was plus 225 on Bovada earlier, but I don't have that book, so I couldn't get that one. I wanted to bet that.
You got hit in the chest and dropped.
Ric Flair. Woo! Let's go.
You hit that one, Nikki?
Yeah, under 2.5 plus 114.
Good.
Oof. Over tapped. He tapped quick, right?
Yeah, that was
pretty quick.
That was in Arlovski's, like I say, if he's getting a flat fee, you fucking think at his age he's gonna take like beatings?
Hell no.
If he doesn't have to
fight. 1,000 to fight.
He already got paid bank.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Andrei, do you think he might retire right now?
43 years old.
You know what I mean?
Maybe. Depends if there's fights left in that contract of his. He might be like, fuck, I want to fight Chris Barnett. That's what the fans want,
You got to think he beats Barnett. You would have to think.
Yeah.
That would be the way to retire. Go out on a win.
Was it a chest punch? Or I thought left hook landed on the chin. Let me see.
It looked like it hit him right in the chest, bro. It looked like
Did
he
it
dodged
really?
a couple. Yeah, it looked like he dodged a couple and then got punched in the top of the chest.
Wow.
And fell backwards.
That was a pretty sad way of going out, to be honest with you. If I'm...
Sorry, boys. I'm dealing with this puppy.
Puppy pop?
I know that feeling, Big Show.
This motherfucker's all over the place, man.
Taking him out every hour and a half.
Did you guys see him when I brought him up earlier?
Yeah. Cute little rascal.
I'll bring him up again.
He's cute.
It's the circle of
I fucking always go to these fucking fight night cards. Pay-per-views are ones that fucking stick it right up my fucking rear end.
They grow up quickly because this is 5 months right here.
Yeah, he's 8 weeks old.
I was gonna say, so did you get a new dog? Like he looked oddly different.
Oh my god, he looks so much smaller than the other picture that I saw with Sarah holding her. Where the hell did he go? Damn it.
Thanks, asshole.
That wasn't me.
Plus money, doing it again.
You said it looks much
these
smaller
finishes,
in
man?
your arms than Sarah's.
Oh, I thought you meant like because he thought I took you off screen. Oh, plus money. Look at that. No. Double it up again.
Plus money.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you, plus money.
Bada bing. Let's go. Philip has said he hit the round 1 sub plus 2,200. Damn. Scan films. I had black lab puppies when I was a kid. They're awesome dogs. That's a duck hunting dog right there. That's a duck hunting dog.
His name is Chuck.
Like Chucky, the movie.
I
No, like Chuck, like the name.
Dog name.
Right now. You know what's funny? My neighbor, I was going to get some herb the other day, and yesterday, 2 days ago, right? He had a freaking real life, actual Chucky doll laying on his couch. He freaked me the F out when I walked in because I hate that movie. I hated it as a kid. I don't know why. And it's just like the whole red hair. I mean, it was literally life size. They must have paid like $300-400 for it. It wasn't just a little doll. It was a freaking. Oh, oof.
What up,
and
the
kid carries it around. Board fat with that. Got the grease. He's a green man as well. Matt W as well. He says high off round. I'm high as fuck on Rountree. Easy fucking money. I get scared at Rountree, man. I don't know about you guys, but Rountree scares me. No matter what fight he's in. No matter what.
I cannot get a read on Rountree. I gotta lay off betting any of his fights. He's so wildly inconsistent.
Yeah. That if I had so fast, they still have the Andrei Arlovski Lima on the book, but grayed out. Shit. Right? It's a 625 next fight. You want to run a Mersh?
Matt W. left Rountree today.
Be right back, guys. We're going to hit a little commercial break. There we go. Grab your drinks. Let's go. Get that Manscaped. Promo code Pub Sports. 20% off all your purchases.
Cheers.
I was going to hit a freestyle, but I didn't want to embarrass myself, so I decided not to. A couple more beers, I might have to. B. Joe says, "What's up, Mr. Fat?" Oh, Fat Fist. You remember the whole Fat Fist? Yep. Still my name on Twitter, but I had to change it when I was working for a company a couple years ago because they said it wasn't lady friendly. Mr. Fat Fist. Yeah. I didn't make it because I made it because
You should have pulled some women on that. See if there's offensive.
Well, the thing is, the person that was running all the content was a woman over there at SBR. So yeah.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
You never know these days. Oh damn! You just shook the whole house, Nick.
Yeah, sorry.
I heard that son of a bitch and you were muted.
I didn't know that was possible.
Right? Man. Our video, if you female boss thinks Fat Fist in a dirty day, think about what's in her car. Yeah. I hear you, bro. Embassy knows it.
Gabe, yo.
Gabe, yo. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Appreciate it, brother, with that super sticker. Let's go, Gabe. And if you want to join the membership, it's $4.99 a month as well. 18 cents a day. You hit that join button that's right below the super chat and whatnot. Iron Eagle just. We sound so official with that one. Breaking news. Arlovski just got finished in the first round. Did he hang him up?
Walter Coaston says, just got a notification. Elon Musk let Trump back on Twitter.
Oh.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Just in time.
Oh my Lord. I didn't even know he wasn't out. That's awesome.
Welcome back to Twitter.
I didn't know Musk bought Twitter. I thought they denied him on that.
No, it took a while, but it's official now. $54.20 a share.
Wow. Okay. All right.
40.
Oh, we got some in the back. Let's bring them
44
on.
billion. Nick, you should have bought it. It was only 44 bill.
What's up, man?
What up, Toron?
What up, T?
Ron.
Chilling. What's up, man? I just woke up from the fattest nap ever. So if I'm
It had to be a nap and a half.
Welcome
Right
back
there.
to the
Look
world
like
of
it.
living.
It had to be a nap and a half.
chilling, man.
You have any
Did I miss anything crazy?
tonight?
No.
It's been pretty
Some entertaining finishes.
Yeah,
I would
it's
say.
been pretty easy so
Oh,
far.
yeah?
Is it one decision? So far, is it just one decision so far?
Maybe is it one or two?
Durden was a decision.
Yep.
All right, cool.
I thought there was one more. Let me look.
I think that was it.
Chase Hooper got fucked up.
Knocked out in the first round. He got knocked down 3 times in the first round.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh shit.
He got knocked the fuck out.
That was a bad performance. That was probably the worst performance of the night, to be exact.
No, Bo Jackson, 499, not 54.
Yeah, you're right,
Arlovski's
Nick.
close
Only
now.
one.
Only one, right?
decision.
Arlovski's close now, Billy.
Yeah, but at least Arlovski has an excuse. Big, heavy, fat guy punching on you. You would have felt too.
Once I got to the ground, that was all she wrote. He was not getting back up until the next round. Oh, they were showing the Kattar fucking fight again. Oh, man, what a brawl that was. What a brawl.
The Cater Emmett fight was a brawl, too.
Yeah.
We seen that shit live.
Yeah. Oh, you guys, that's right. You guys were live in was it Houston or Austin?
Austin.
Yep. Austin, Houston. All ends with an N.
Has Giga fought since that? He still hasn't fought since that.
No, you're right. He has not.
Nope.
Dude, you got fucked up.
That one takes a fight or two off your career, just like Kattar and Holloway. Holy moly! I think what's a lot of people. I think that's I think right. That was his next fight after Holloway was Giga, right? I think it's
Holloway's been in quite a few fights that take fights off your career.
Yeah, and his own career too.
That's what I mean. His career's got to be shortened because he's been in some absolute wars.
Remember when he was the man in that freaking division. Now it's Volkanovski. Volkanovski's stepping up to fight Islam. Oof. Sorry, but Islam's got that.
Don't doubt Volk. Could do it.
I doubted Islam, and look what happened to me.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I lost
You
anyway.
didn't believe in the prophecy.
I don't need to hear it, Billy.
It was already written in stone. It was
Big Show owes me a vegan burger
before it happened, and you still didn't believe it. It's like if the cards got put in front of you and you still said, "Let me hit."
Let's hit this next fight. Dolidze, Phil Hawes. Could be a bond burner here. T, starting with you. You got anything on this one?
Nah, not on this one. Yeah, not on this one.
On this one, okay. Bills.
Dog of the night here, baby. Roman Dolidze season. Woo! Gear me up. Roman Dolidze is about to ship us a bag here in this fight.
Okay. Weez, what you got?
I got no bets. I'm going to really just enjoy this fight. I'm picking Hawes, but no bets.
No bets? I haven't found anything yet. I'm looking at a no distance at minus 145, but I'm having some hesitancy right now.
Zoe,
what you got here in this one?
No bet. No
Not
bet.
a thing. Not a thing. Big Show? Nothing?
Yeah, I was at the last event where both these guys fought. They both won. I don't know if I can make a bet on this one, but I kind of leave the Roman side.
Okay. Little dog action there. Everybody in the chat, put your plays in. I don't want to see after the fight. I got round 1 submission play plus 2,200. Put it in now.
Evan has Roman by KO at plus 550. Glenbot with the over 1.5.
Hawes has no chin at all.
Last fight was a banger, bro. In Austin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't expect Hawes to look as good on the feet against Roman Dolidze like he did against Duran Win, man. He's not gonna look that good, man. But I think Hawes does have better stand up. But that was an outlier performance. Duran Win is not a great boxer.
No.
That review that he did though was mad funny.
What was it? A review of what?
He like videotaped himself over his own fight, and he was like,
was he making fun of himself?
Let me see if I can pull it up instead of explaining it to you.
Wasn't he like making fun of himself?
Kind of not. He was just going through what his thought process was throughout the fight.
Okay.
Where's this bad boy at? This shit is so funny, bro. Here we go. I got it.
There we go.
We can't play it.
I can play it, right?
No.
It's him talking.
It don't matter.
It's him talking. There's nothing about the fight at all.
No, but it's on you can get
no chances
on Instagram.
Take no chances.
Yep. No chance for another couple weeks.
Not on my watch. That's what I was saying. He's like, let me go find it. I'm like, for what? Just tell us. He's like,
I thought he was going to tell us too. I thought you were going to tell us too, Billy.
It's literally just him talking.
Yeah, I know. Just in case. You can still get just like if you play TikTok videos, you can get in trouble for that too.
Yeah, but that's TikTok though. That's all.
TikTok, IG, it's all the fucking same. Adam Whitehead.
No, it's not actually because there's no volume besides a dude talking. So you'd be fine.
Gerardo's on the under 2.5 there, minus 125. Oh, here a little bit of
an echo.
Yeah, a little feedback.
See if
I'll mute just to check to see if it's me.
Do we have a YouTube on?
Nope.
All right. Do we still hear it? Let me see. Let me know you guys in the chat hear it. I still hear it. Yep.
What me?
It wasn't me. In the corner. It wasn't me.
Take everybody out, put them back in.
Yep. Big Show, you want to go ahead and do that? Oh, I can hear myself.
Or I could just hit Tony or T's mic and T it to you, brother.
Oh, shit. You get your right mic in? Or make sure it's on, like it's you're using your mic. Austin Engler on the dog. What do you know? He's on.
Let's go, Anglers with me, baby. Anglers always cashing some big dog tickets. It's big dog ticket time. Roman Dolidze.
So I tried to make the Roman bet when we were in Austin for 25 minutes before this fucking fight started. It kicked off the card, and there was such shitty reception in the fucking place that you literally had to like walk up the fucking stairs to get service to make a bet.
They did that shit on purpose, bro.
It literally got me with like a minute before but Roman was already on his walkout before they okayed the bet, and he actually cashed it for me. Like, I think it was first round, wasn't it?
First round knockout, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't go no distance here.
That shit started that whole night. It lit the whole card on fire.
That was a hell of a
Does
card.
it still sound crazy?
Let me see.
Check.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Let's get off my laptop.
Might be your sound settings. Damn, we've had a lot of breaks here for this fight because of these finishes.
A lot of first round finishes.
I don't get why the card was so spaced out.
And they had those cancellations and shit.
What cancellation?
There was actually 4 fights canceled like a week or 2 ago.
Couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
4 of them.
Could you imagine if it was a 9-fight card like it was at the beginning of the week?
That's what it started as 9.
It probably wouldn't have been a bad one because we got college football and boxing on tonight.
Yeah, it was. They added the Weems fight against Rodriguez, and they added the what was the second fight? The Durden fight.
Mota.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
They were both added on Monday or Tuesday.
Next week's card is brutal. The week after that is good, but next week's card is brutal.
Brutal. You can always make money on brutal, Nikki.
That's what I've noticed. The pay-per-views I do usually not great on these fight nights, because I feel like the pay-per-views, the matchups are just so much closer, not just on the main card, on the prelims, so that it's kind of hard to get finishes at times.
You guys think this is a fight of the night candidate?
Could be. Yeah,
I guess.
I think the Kattar fight, Allen, is the fight of the night.
Yeah. It's got 5 rounds.
Probably, yeah.
This is the third round one that I would look to.
This should be a banger.
Be right back, guys. I have to go break up a fight.
Let's make some money here, baby. Who you guys on? I'm on the Dolidze train. Anybody else with me?
I'm thinking all, but I got no bets, so I can root for you, Billy. I mean, it's going to be a good fight. These guys are really well matched, I think.
This is one of my Mills moments, man. Shouts to Mills, MMA locker room. Bet on your guys.
I got Bill Withers in the chat on Dolidze by sub, round 2, round 3. Wow. Look at him, 1,100, 1,034, 1884. 1884 was a good year, so. Oh, Dadfather's birthday, November 11th. And UFC 281 is going to be dope. I think we can talk about that briefly. UFC 281 and 282 should be very good cards to end the year, I believe.
I would agree with you, Zoe. For a little bit, I thought the Madison Square Garden card was a little bit better, but then that release of what they dropped for what's going to be on 282, that just seemed like banger after banger after banger. Like where you got to watch the early prelims.
Well, which ones? I thought New York was 282. I thought Orlando was 281. Am I wrong?
No, Orlando's a fight night. That's the reason.
Yeah, okay, that's a fight night. It's just a really good card.
Yeah, that's the reason why it ended up looking like a really good card, because for a fight night, I mean, what can you really more?
I feel you, Viral.
Well, I know which one is New York. That's December 10th. Is that 81 or 82?
81. That is Adesanya Pereira.
Okay, and then 82 is when?
82 is in December.
Late December?
What'd you say?
Late December?
I believe it's the last card of the year.
Okay. Well, usually he takes between Christmas and New Year's off, so it might be the week before Christmas.
Yeah, December the 10th.
Oh, so that December the 10th is the last. That's 282. So 281 is in November.
A couple weeks, actually. Not this weekend, but next weekend.
And where is that one at? I seen the card. I just didn't notice where the fights were at.
The Israel Adesanya one is in Madison Square Garden. The Yuri Prakashka Teixeira one, the December one, 82 is Las Vegas.
Okay.
Who are we liking in the rematch early on that one?
Yuri.
So?
Between Yuri and
Glover.
I would love to say Glover Big Show because I like him, but I think Yuri is.
I think it's a good chance for him to retire him.
Yeah, I think that was the best.
Win or lose.
I don't think Glover makes it the distance this time.
I think
actually
Glover
don't
retires
think
when
he
he
makes
loses as well.
distance this time either. So I would agree with you on that. I mean, how smart do you really got to be to train for 8 months and not get the biggest guy ever to work on your takedown defense?
Yeah, I mean, that was all Glover's fight if he didn't get reversed in that last, minute, was it?
But I think
Right.
Yuri only gets better and Glover only gets older.
Oh, that's
Yep.
for sure.
It's Yuri's season. I just don't know whether I'm gonna be putting money on him. Like,
And
I'm
I
expecting a
like
rematch.
I think
I'm gonna bet the
Pierre
under
beats
4.5,
Izzy.
and I'm gonna fanboy it after that. But
Under 4.5, hardly a bet though.
Wait, what were you saying about the Pierre though?
I think Pierre
Bet
beats
Pierre?
Izzy.
Oh,
I think Izzy's time is over.
You willing to record that and put that up on Pub? You want to do it? You want to do it? You want to do a little bit? You got a breakdown for it?
I don't have a breakdown yet, but I can
I'll-
come up
I'll
with
give-
one.
I'll
I
give
just
you a
think
couple days.
He's got the code cracked on how to beat Izzy, and I think that there's not much Izzy can do about it.
Davos says, no, sir. Stylebender, my
Holy
boy.
shit, dude. Roman's got Sergey Spivak and Giga Chikadze in his corner.
Well, that's where Giga's been then.
Yeah.
T, how you sounding?
Yo.
You're good.
Better.
You are good.
And Spivak's huge.
Spivak is huge, man. It's a big boy.
Spivak looks like
He looks like Nosferatu, man.
You got a big ass head, bro. Like a knockout head.
Roman.
Roman
Come
got a big
on,
old dome,
Roman,
too.
delete it.
There's that
This
movie.
man Bill Paul's down.
You might know Weezy. Heed. They call him Heed with the big old head. Oh, fuck. That's what they call my dad, Heed. He's got a big old noggin.
My biggest question in this fight, though, was who do you think has the better gas tank?
Boy.
Equal?
Well, yeah, both of them.
Can I say neither?
That's what led me to the Roman bet, to be honest with you.
I think it's equal, which is both bad, yeah.
If you had to guess, though, whoever you think has a better gas tank, that's probably who you should bet on, right?
Shut up outside, you fucks. I don't care if it's fucking his whole.
I mean, Billy, I think Hawes, if he paces himself, would have a better gas tank. But if he doesn't, if he comes out like a bull in a china shop.
Hey, who was that UFC fighter about a decade ago that kissed homeboy?
To whom is homeboy?
I can't
What is
remember.
this, Jeopardy?
You kind of like I can't remember it.
Not
either.
you, like the way he answered it. To whom is homeboy?
What was his nickname? Crazy Horse? Was there a UFC fighter with a name?
Charles.
Well, yes, that's
Charles
Charles
Crazy Horse
Bennett.
Barnett?
That's Charles. Yeah, Charles.
No,
Charles Bennett, right?
Bennett.
Yep.
That's
He
not the
was-
guy
he
I'm
was
thinking
awesome.
of though.
That guy did flips and this and that. He was.
He's a bit. I think he was 205 or heavyweight.
No, Bennett was smaller than that. He was like a
You're
Rolls
talking
Royce.
about the Japanese dude that kissed the dude on the face off and then got knocked out.
Yeah, who was the guy that knocked him out? I've been trying to figure out his name for fucking.
was
Is it Keith Haring?
I was about to say,
Yeah,
is he Herring?
No, I don't think it was him though.
Oh my
That
was-
got
it was-
kissed.
God damn, I'm gonna
He
look.
got
that up.
kissed and then he knocked him out in the.
That was
face-off.
Heath Haring, well, though, right? When that went.
That might have happened too, but I got another guy that's been stuck in my head for like a week and I haven't talked.
Haring, yeah.
Did it happen in
Come to says Haring as
UFC?
well. It might have happened a couple times though. They do a lot of kissing for some reason here in this sport.
Where did it happen? Big Show, UFC or Pride or?
I believe it was UFC. It was back when WEC was around though.
All right, who is TJ Spartacus saying looks like Bear Jew? Who looks like Paul Craig?
Roman Dolidze.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good. Yep, 100%.
I guess a
They got
little
very
bit.
similar beard.
Yep.
Beard, but I think the facial is the beard similar,
He
and
looks like,
probably the forehead. The forehead, too.
yeah, big old forehead, exactly.
But as
And
far
that
as
five
nose
heads.
and eyes and everything, Roman looks more foreign than Paul Craig. Just looks like he's from Europe.
Yeah.
Is Roman still smashing Velismus?
Not
If he
sure.
is, I need to high five him.
They
Definitely
don't
gotta
talk
give him a high
about
five for that one.
It was like drama for a week, and then
That's
nobody talked about it.
buys, right? The old buys.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We got Cisco versus Roman Dolidze.
This is going to be fire. I'm happy I have no money on this one. I can just enjoy it.
I got the no distance here. I thought it was a decent price at -145. I was surprised with that.
No distance?
Yeah.
Don't sit on the sidelines. Roman Dolidze by decision. Don't sit on the sidelines here, boys.
Hawes looks like he just got his hair colored yesterday. I mean, this looks like a fresh hair color.
It's brand new.
It's very distracting.
It's about to turn ginger real soon.
And it's go time.
Billy hopes.
Touch of gloves here.
I think it was Heath Herring. His nickname is the Texas Crazy Horse too, so that would make sense.
Yeah.
What you talking about, Nikki?
What do you got for time, Nikki?
4:44, 43, 42.
Okay.
Am I behind?
Behind.
Try reboot one time.
No, I'm behind. That's the reason why I asked.
High kick thrown by Dolidze. He spins himself around.
If I'm behind you by 10 seconds or more, that means I got to refresh.
Yeah.
It's usually like a 3-second, 4.
So annoying when ESPN Plus got to refresh these days.
It's actually not that bad with UFC. It's way worse with football. With the
they shouldn't have to. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. 4:15 and counting. A lot of pawn right now. Both guys pawn at each other. We got our orthodox for southpaw. Both crash in and both miss big shots.
Dolidze was a little bit bigger than Hawes than I thought pre-flop.
Yeah, it looks bigger here. Yep, sure. Oh, wow, good. That was like Matrix style.
I think he's got a bigger
Viziev
back.
style there.
Right?
He just bent all the way back.
That was like a mid kick too. That was like not even a high kick. He had to he had to do the limbo. Holy crap! Nice body kick by Dolidze.
That cute shit's
right
gonna
by
get you
Hawes.
knocked out, man. That's
Definitely felt the breeze.
Don't peep in your fucking horn, you cocksuckers. Right down the pipe, just misses by Phil.
Not coming like that, Nick. They're gonna start knocking on your door.
Well, they don't want none of this noise. Nice right by Hawes.
Nikki elbows to the front door.
Oh yeah, and get a straight order. Oh, look at this takedown by Hawes in guard.
Taking care of business here. He's got a takedown.
Taking care of business.
This is not what I wanted to see here in the middle of the fucking ring, too.
3 minutes and 4 seconds and counting. 3:03, 3:02. First round.
Roman's active from the back, though.
He is very active.
It's probably Hawes' best chance to win, though.
Trying to put some color in that hair, you know?
Oh, big elbow. Oh, he's almost out. He's going for an armbar. Doesn't get it, though.
Wow, Dolidze.
Hurt him. You could tell. He, stiffened
up. Dolidze's always going for these leg locks, man.
Yep.
What is he doing?
What are you doing here?
Oh. That's got to – he's twerking. Oh, he's twerking that knee.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's going to pull out. He does.
Whoa.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh. He's done. He's done. What the fuck? Go at him, Dolidze. What are you fucking doing?
Oh, my God. He's definitely done. His right leg.
Yeah, those elbows hurt him big, bro. He is not there.
No, it's the knee, Nick. It's the knee.
It's his right knee is messed up.
His right knee just got buckled.
Oh, dude. What is
he can't even stand.
Doing?
What's Roman waiting for?
Roman doesn't even notice, man. What the fuck is this?
Roman and Murgliata both just looked at him like, what the heck's going on? And nobody did anything.
From those elbows, too, though.
Wait, so he just throws...
Murgliata kind of put his arm out too to stop it from going initially too. So
I kind of like how Roman's attacking the leg though. He's like, if it is broken, let me check it.
Roman,
it's his right leg.
Yeah, it's the right leg, dude.
He threw a kick with it.
Roman is just not a smart.
I thought he wasn't all nice jab. I don't think he was all there from those elbows either, bro. Nice body kick by Roman.
I don't know what he's waiting for.
He was letting them fucking right on the fucking forehead. 1:20 left first round. I'm pissed. This fight should be over already.
I would say, how mad would people with the under 1.5? I mean, that fight could have been over.
Yeah, I should have ran at him as soon as
should have ran at him.
Yeah.
Dolidze is firing jabs.
If you just ran at him.
It's like they told Roman pre-flop, don't give away your whole entire gas tank here. And it's just like, do I attack him or do I save my gas tank?
Big right by Roman.
Oh,
he's down. Knocks Oz down.
He has no stable. Oh!
First round knockout, Dolidze, cash under 2.5. Or no,
Don't sit on
What do
the
we know?
sidelines. Don't sit on the sidelines. Cash his dog money with us. Run with the
Damn.
Dolidze.
What happened to Hawes' knee, man? That was
Good job, Billy.
Run with the Dolidze.
And good job in the chat.
Let's go.
Cash it, baby. Let's
Night,
go.
night, sleep,
another
sleep,
first round
Elm Street.
finish. You guys, what a violent card.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Roman.
Whew.
Bet on your guys.
Roman's
man.
on
Bet
a
your guys.
roll, dude. Roman is on a roll right about now.
And he was the
we
plus
hurt him there.
55.
He hurt him that was his right leg there. There it is.
You think he
Cranked
let
it up
that
and then
bitch
he
go
couldn't
because he
put his
heard
weight on it.
something? You think he let that go because he felt something or heard
He's
something?
pointing at it. Roman
Yeah,
knows. He just waited.
It kind of makes sense that he felt like he felt something pop. So he's
Yeah.
like pointing it out like, yo, this dude
He's
can't
like,
walk.
yo,
I think between the elbows and that knee, he was just done.
Yo, facts though, dude. I definitely
The
think
elbows and the knee, it's like shit.
Yeah, the knee popped. That was what finished him. You know, I mean.
Ooh, Pez
Knockout
in the
tonight.
chat hit 1,600 round one. Is that a real number? Nice.
Oh shit!
Whew. Cheyenne gave him that extra.
That seems like a very high round one number.
Plus
but-
money might have picked the wrong night to do this shit.
Plus money.
Damn,
Plus
dude,
money.
plus money might be out a lot of money by the end of the night, dude.
Maybe we should
Gotta
just
get him the
start
plus
betting.
money back, man.
Let's go, plus money.
Wow.
He's getting them dubs as well.
You're
Slept
getting
them,
the
that's right.
Oh,
bangers.
Phil Hawes, man.
That was a line that flipped in Hawes' favor too. So what? Roman was a fucking favorite originally. I didn't know that. Holy moly!
He has no chin, man. Like,
Wow.
he just gets hurt every fight.
Well, all right, fellas. Before you guys get started on the next one, I'm gonna head out. You got to watch Michigan State with my boys, my kids.
Sir.
And but I hope everybody in the chat has a winning night and everybody cashes. And thank you, boys, for having me. And
Oh yeah.
see you next week for that phenomenal card.
Sure,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Later, Zoe. Have fun tonight.
All right, man.
Later,
brother. Top set. You got that park in your parlays, right? Talked to me before the card. I said there's only one person I like on this card in the parlay piece. It's Park. Oof. Let's go.
Them leg locks, man.
Yeah, he cranked the foot right at the very end. Watch right before Hawes gets his foot out, right there.
Oh yeah.
See that? And then he tried to put weight on it, and no thanks. Yeah, he knew it was over. Wow. Shout out Roy C, new member. Yay.
Roy C.
Okay. Yeah, that's a big win for Dolidze there. Cash the underdog ticket for Billy there. And he's finished a couple in a row now. Kyle Dawkins, now Phil Hawes. That's a big win.
Wow, dude. You know what's funny? The only fight to go the distance, I was going to take the over on. Remember, over 2.5 on the Durden fight. Oof.
Yeah.
Spot on with these friggin' fights to go or not go tonight. If I just should have took that fucking thing. Fearless says good call, Billy.
Let's get it, baby. Let's keep the good times rolling.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Roy C, new member. CL says Billy, nice calls. Well, rest in peace, Hawes. Yeah, he's gonna. Yep. He is not looking good. Is he up off the cage yet? I think they had to peel him off the cage.
You think Giga's laughing a little bit? You got a little chuckle going?
Yeah. You got a little chuckle going, but, Cater's in
You're just not laughing, man. That motherfucker been pulling out of fights left and right.
Last time he fought, he got pieced up in the last couple of rounds there by Cater. And Cater's fighting tonight. What up, Kamari Christie? Rest in peace, Hawes, for sure. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know if you guys saw it, though, when he's landing those elbows, he stiffened up there for a quick second, and that's when he grabbed the knee. It was really weird. It was like he's just stopped, just stops. And then he grabbed the knee, twerked it, and that was all she wrote.
That was a weird ending to that fight, but
oh yeah,
it was. But hey, I see Dolidze was around plus 158 right before on Bet Online. So congrats to everybody that cashed that ticket, man. And if you had Dolidze first round knockout, let me see where that one went off.
Probably a good he's a dog, so plus 700,
plus 1100, plus 1,000 is what I see there, man. That's fat.
Wow. Well, the Wildcats beat the OSU Cowboys, huh? 48-0.
damn, they still haven't graded out this over 1.5 in this Vanderaa fight. That fight happened like what, a fucking hour ago?
Yeah, 3 fights ago, right?
That's because they want you to bet the over 1.5 because it didn't happen. They're gonna let you, maybe it happens, right? And then no, sorry, you lost.
Parlay sub. Oh wait, J-Bone he had Lima, Dolidze, and Rountree round one parlay. His sub beat him. Yeah. Oof. Well, hopefully Rountree doesn't win round 1 knockout. Then you don't have to, you know what I mean? Feel as sick. That's how I go about it. Philip got plus 1,000 on that first round knockout.
There you go.
Alrighty. Damn, we're gonna be fucking waiting, but damn, we got one fight with the distance so far. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left. So that is 5 fights out of 6 so far, not going the distance. We haven't seen a third round yet, other than obviously the one that went the distance, right?
Durden fight, yeah.
I'm still waiting these Apex cards are going, to be honest with you.
I fucking love them. At first I was like, I'm playing like a bitch, but they're fucking the way I bet, some of you guys bet as well, with the finishes and stuff like that usually works out. All right, let's start with this. Damn, they said 7:15 for Jacoby and Rountree. Is that true? Nice. Do you guys think? Are they gonna make us wait 25 minutes?
I saw that too, 7:15, right? I was thinking about that too.
They could show every fight that's already happened in 25 minutes.
Half an hour. No, Phil, it's not pay-per-view tonight. It's a fight night. I'm saying pay-per-view cards in general are usually more closer matchups and stuff like that, so you don't see as many finishes. Gotta wait. Oh, it's it is the start of the main card, so that was the oh Lord.
That wasn't the start of the main card.
No?
Yeah, we start now. Five fights on the main card. Yeah, so they're starting at 7 o'clock.
Oh wow. Yep. So that was the prelims main event.
Guys, I'm gonna go grab some food that's ready here. I'll be back in like 10 minutes for the next fight.
Roger that.
All right.
Where's the bang bang, Preston? Come on.
I can't breathe. Pub Sports Radio. Come find us in Southtown 101. Subscribe on YouTube and all platforms where podcasts are found.
I remember that day when they went nuts, lost their voice. That was awesome.
That shit was mad funny.
It is. Fucking 2 years ago. Fuck, it's been that long. Holy shit. Over 2 years ago. Wow.
Yeah, man. Let's get to the main card, though. Anything you like on the main? Whew, I don't know why I'm burping like that, but anything you like specifically on the main card? Favorite bet?
What happened to tea? Oh, you just had to go to the bathroom. Let's check it out. We got Jacoby, Rountree, Gore, Fremd, Acosta, Vanderaa, Means, Griffin. I went Griffin decision on my on the tap.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I like Griffin as a. I might parlay if I can get this far into the night. I might parlay Griffin and Jake Paul together.
Okay. Yeah, Tim Dirty Bird Means. I mean, Max Griffin is not, but he just has that. He just clinches up against the fence and just is able to get that control time. So he's gonna have to keep it. The Vanderaa fight, I have no distance in a parlay.
No distance.
Yeah,
I like Waldo Acosta by knockout. I mean, how much more do we got to see from Jared Vanderaa?
Right.
The over 1.5 is minus 138. I mean, that could be interesting. But I like
minus 230, no distance. It was parlay with Park at plus 106.
One thing I thought that was interesting that really led me to the knockout prop in that fight was the knockout is the same exact price as Waldo Acosta rounds 1 and 2. Usually it's like maybe a 10 to 25 cent difference. Not usually the same exact price tag. Both of them are plus 100. I thought that was a little bit interesting.
Jacoby, Rountree. This is the one that I have Jacoby in my DraftKings. This is one fight that I really couldn't gauge at all whatsoever because we don't know what to expect from Khalil Rountree at all. He's going to go in there and beat that ass, or he's going to go in there and just shit the bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1,000%.
Let us know in the chat what you guys think on that one. What about you, Billy? What are your thoughts there on just Dustin Jacoby and Khalil?
This one was one of those ones where like I'm just not gonna overthink it. I stayed off the last time Jacoby was inside the octagon against Dae Young Jong, and I kind of went against my first intuition. So I'm not gonna do the same thing again. There's levels to this shit, and Jacoby is the former professional kickboxer versus the guy that thinks he's a kickboxer. Give me Jacoby, man. Jacoby. It's a little bit chalky, though. Got burnt on some chalk earlier with Chase Hooper. But, I mean, if you look at the last couple fights for Rountree, he's on a 2-fight winning streak. But look at the names. Modestas, Bukauskas, Carl Robertson. That's not as impressive as Jacoby's last 3 fights. I mean, not really. I mean, it's about the same, to be honest with you. DeJong, Michael Olazechek, John Allen, Darren Stewart. So, yeah, maybe it's a wash on that one.
I hear you. I'm going to bring up the contest real quick, guys. This is what it looks like. Bada bing, bada boom. You just go to pubsportsradio.com. I'm going to scroll down. Hold on one second. There we go. Just looks just like this. Every week, guys, before the card locks up, say it's a 4 o'clock card, it's going to lock up at 4 o'clock. These, your time zone, obviously. And you just like Tapology. You pick the round, the way. Obviously, this is where I fucked up with Mota. I had Mota by decision, and I had Durden originally. Keep going down. Chase Hooper fucked me. Has round 2 submission. I had Jung, round 2. Did he finish that round 2?
Yes, I believe
but it was submission. So I had round 2.
Yeah, the over 1.5 hit and the under 2.5 hit. So, yeah.
I had Lima by submission, but round 2. Not bad. Phil Hawes, shit the bed. And I got, I have Khalil Rountree here in my, I thought I had Jacoby in my contest. Tresean Gore, round 1. Oh, I didn't pick away, though. Uh-oh. I think I can still do that. Go knockout. Yep. I can still do it because the fight has not started yet. Cortes-Acosta. I got Costa, round 2, submission. Max Griffin by decision. Arnold Allen by decision. So just go to
Arnold Allen over the Boston Massacre.
Yeah, I got a weird feeling that he's going to use his grappling, but we'll see. But you go to this contest part right here, guys. Just click the contests. You go down to weekly right here, weekly UFC. Click the weekly UFC, and it will show up for you guys. Let me get out of this real quick. There we go, and there it is. You just put them in, and every week we'll have a winner. At the end of the night, you get merch from Pub Sports Radio sent to you every single week, guys. So make sure to sign up. You have to put your email and all that stuff. Sign up on pubsportsradio.com. Start getting that contest starting next week. Bada bing.
I like whiskey.
Yeah. I love my Jameson and pickle juice.
Oh,
you can put some in right now, Evan. Yeah, you can put the remaining in right now. It's not locked up. You can put the remaining in.
Liam just came out the fry session looking high.
Easy,
Just in from the great outdoors. What's going on, gentlemen?
What up?
Oof.
Am I bugging or I can't hear?
Can you hear?
You just said, Billy?
No, I said
I'm gonna pop out and pop back in.
Okay.
My shit's bugging right now.
But yeah, guys, everybody in that chat, every week, make sure to go to pubsportsradio.com. Just sign in your email. Once you sign in, you don't have to sign in again and put your picks in. And it's gonna also, what it's going to do is it's going to track you just like Tapology does. It's going to track all your picks yearly. So we'll have like, a leaderboard and all that kind of stuff. So make sure to sign up right now if you could, while we have a little bit of break there on pubsportsradio.com. You just go to the contest section and you're good to go.
Who y'all got for the big fight tonight?
Ooh. Oh, you talking about the Silva and
Paul Silva, baby. I put money on Silva. I put money on Silva.
Money on the draw, bro. He's about to get knocked out, bro. How old is he?
Kidding me, bro?
I think draw fits both guys correctly. There's not a grudge, so if they, it's a win-win on both for both of them. 50-year-old bidding some, or you know what I mean?
Be real though. Be real.
I know. I said that weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, that I was going to pick draw. I haven't done it yet though.
Who do you think hits harder?
Right now, I think Jake Paul hits harder.
No. I'm saying, who do you think hits harder between Tyron Woodley and Anderson Silva? Not who's better. Who's a better boxer? Probably Anderson Silva still, but who's hits harder?
If you give him a chance to like load up, probably Woodley. But like if we're talking about just like precision and like striking ability, it's still low.
I agree. I think
Woodley can't box.
Because I will say, having some Jake Paul money on that first fight, I was a little bit nervous of the punching power of Woodley, and there were some sketchy spots, very, very sketchy spots where he got bopped, and he showed me that he had a little bit of heart to him, and I wouldn't say that dog in him yet. You don't want to get to the dog in him yet spot, but he's about to knock out Anderson Silva. I hate to say it, Anderson Silva is one of my favorite UFC fighters of all time, one of the GOATs of the GOATs, but this is different sports, man, different sports. Different strokes for different folks.
He just outboxed Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Come on, Junior. Key parts is Junior, not his dad.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. Can you hear us, Liam, by the way?
You think Julio
Cesar?
Cesar?
I can hear you guys now. It's much better. Oh, glorious.
Liam.
What's up, boys? I got to be honest. I hate to say, I was saying all week, to people that asked me, I was like, I feel like Dolidze sub is live. So I end up betting Dolidze money line sub and ITD. And the sub, boys, was a short thing. How the hell did they not give me that bread, dude? They end up calling it a TKO. That's the second time that's happened to me. Paul Craig, Jamal Hill happened as well.
Wow, I forgot about
Brutal.
That was called a TKO at the end?
Of course.
Oh, I mean, he knocked him dead. Yeah, he knocked him dead.
Shit, it wasn't TKO. I said KO.
It was a really ugly one.
Yeah, he went to
sleep. I mean, that was just.
You see those elbows
that
that and then he grabbed the knee? Those elbows like froze him up there for a second. Then he grabbed the knee, pulled the knee out, and was trying to step on it.
Dude, that's just a really, really tight heel hook right there. And it was all sorts of bad defense. And that was the thing to me. I felt like on the feet, this was anybody's fight. But I felt like on the ground, it was really an advantage to Dolidze in terms of the pure grappling. I thought the wrestling might favor Hawes, but he's not really that proficient a submission grappler. He just lost a submission grappling match to Petrosky.
You think he just felt that shit pop, Liam, and that's why he let go of it? Because why would you let go of it in that position and just like let him kind of get
dude,
out?
He knew that he blew out his knee. So he was like, all right, it's over, dude. Yeah, it's like the fight's over. And then, honestly, though, I feel bad saying this, right? Like, I don't get in there, so, like, all respect to him. But just, like, Phil Hawes was trying to be a hero there and cost himself his consciousness. You know, the fight was over.
It cost him 90 days, too, because he got knocked
didn't
out.
have a leg to stand on, right? Phil Hawes did not have a leg to stand on. So
he cost himself 90 days on the ban, too.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
60,
that's for
whatever
sure.
it is now.
Took a fight or two out. I mean, bro, he went sleep. That's right now, knockout of the night for sure, right? Especially being the dog.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, he won
What a
some.
finish.
I mean, the Chase Hooper one.
Wow,
Big
yeah.
dog
No,
too.
Chase
Yeah,
Hooper
you're right.
was wild,
He knocked him
bro.
out 3 times too. But
I forgot
he
about
didn't
that.
sleep
That
him.
Chase Hooper one was wild.
They better give him both bonuses. Let's be real, right? Dana White handing out
good luck.
bonuses left and right for
Yeah, I
fucking
mean-
contender series, so or 2 contracts. What do you have here?
Chase Hooper might have to go through the contender series again to get another fight.
Oh Lord. Well, he's been all right. You know what I mean? Jacoby Rountree. What do you got there, Liam?
Jacoby and Rountree. It's a great fight on paper. 2 guys that like to come out there and strike. You know, it really depends on what version of Khalil we get. But I think if it's the same violent Khalil that showed up to fight Carl Roberson, he could absolutely diddy bop this guy in the first round. Dustin Jacoby's a good fighter, but he's normally one that's getting hit in his fights and just finds a way to manage the damage, land some good shots, chip away with the leg kicks, and take over fights, win gritty decisions. If you press me just for who was going to win this fight at minus 110 apiece, I'd have to say Jacoby. He's just a little bit more polished on the feet, a little bit cleaner. But I think at the odds, plus 160, Khalil Rountree, him to win the fight by knockout is plus 265, round 1, plus 500. Those all just seem a little bit wide to me when you've got a guy that when he comes in, on his game, he's an extremely dangerous striker. He's a very good hammer. He's a horrible nail. So I also think the fight's probably going to end inside the distance. But Jacoby, he's not the most potent finisher. He likes to really take his time and chip away. So that's kind of how I see the fight. But yeah, I would lean underdog or pass here.
All right. Weezy, what are we doing here?
Most Calvin
Yeah,
Kattar
dude. I've got Dustin Jacoby's decision only prop. So if the fight finishes inside the distance, the bet is null and void. Nothing happens. But if it does go to decision, I've got Dustin Jacoby at minus 165 for 1.65 units to win 1. Feel like he's the better minute winner. He's definitely the more likely guy to mix in wrestling to win a round. Even though that's very unlikely, I will say it's very unlikely that he does that. But he's the guy that's going to win there if it goes to that part of the fight. And I just think he lands about 2 more significant strikes per minute than he absorbs. So I think he's a great minute winner. And I feel like if this thing does go the full 15, Dustin Jacoby's going to get his hand raised. But I got to walk Bootsy right now. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, hopefully by the time this fight starts.
Roger that.
Yes, sir.
Bootsy, little poopsies.
Shout outs to viral video back to the Jake Paul conversation. He said, Billy, my friend is the wrangler for fighters backstage. And he said, Jake Paul looks way better than he thought.
Do you
I've
think
been
Jake
thinking
Paul,
that since the first time he's been inside the cage, I feel like.
do you think Jake Paul could land 2 straight punches on Anderson Silva, like one punch and then follow with a punch again, like a combo? You think he could do that?
He's going to have to get him against the ropes, if anything.
I think he could, man. I mean, I don't want to sound like a jerk off, but I mean, like, how slow do you think Anderson Silva is? I mean, he looked pretty slow in his Uriah Hall fight on Halloween 2 years ago. And that was 2 years ago. He didn't look that fast. Remember that fight? Uriah Hall, 4th round knockout?
Yeah.
What about the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. fight? What about that one?
Bro, the key words is Chavez Jr. He's not his dad, bro. Chavez Jr. sucks.
He was a world champion.
Where's my man? I got to call Danny. Am I allowed to make phone calls?
He'll be back here in a minute.
On StreamYard?
I actually texted him. He'll be back here in a minute. He was just finishing his food.
Yeah,
Am I allowed to make phone calls on StreamYard?
I mean, if you're asking Danny a question, I would imagine it'd be okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think Danny's going to copyright you.
No, we're asking Danny.
What up, North Ender? So there's round 2. KO plus 1,200. You seen him box though?
I'm not gonna answer. But it was worth a shot.
Yeah, I get it, Steve. Roll it up. Smoke it. Phone a friend. It says phone a friend.
Talk about the man, the myth, the legend.
Phone a friend.
Danny.
Phone a friend. Danny,
I
I got a question.
Hey,
I seen you were calling.
I got a question for you, Danny. Let this man know Chavez Jr. is not his pops.
Who you talking about? Who should I
never said he was as good as his
bro? He's not even close.
I'm not saying he was, but
he's not even.
But he's talking about like how shit Anderson.
It's not that impressive of a win, to be honest.
I
with
mean,
you.
it's still
Tyron Woodley an impressive win.
At the end of the day, he's still a boxer.
Woodley ain't a boxer. Askren isn't a boxer. Freaking Nate Robinson isn't a boxer.
Askren's not a boxer? What?
These are all professional athletes.
Yeah, but Billy, come on, bro.
Come on, yo.
Askren's a getting KO master.
guys, I will say, capping celebrity boxing by only watching and betting on Jake Paul fights has been a very profitable endeavor for me, because I can do the calculus that if you have one guy who needs a hip replacement and one guy who's on all the steroids that money can buy, and he's ready to punch you in the face because he's been training for 4 years.
And he's paying for everything.
Yeah, you're gonna get wrecked. Like, yeah, exactly. He paid the promoter's license.
I hate it, bro. I hate it, boys. I might shed a tear because Silva's my UFC GOAT, but I had a sprinkle. I took a half unit shot on Jake Paul by KO plus 235.
You think he's gonna be able to touch him,
bro? Yes, he's wide open. Did you see that Chavez fight? Yeah,
he was on the ropes getting hit. He was on the ropes getting hit.
But he got hit by Chavez, and Chavez don't hit like Paul. Say what you say about Paul, but he's not as fast as before, bro. He stays in the pocket. I'm telling you, he does all this shit.
Fucking Danny hit NASCAR there for a second. You hear that shit? It was like the NASCAR mics peeking over.
Now it's good.
Is it too loud?
No, you're good now.
No, you ever watch NASCAR and like hear the even on the radio, like you can hear the like
NASCAR, bro.
All right.
The last 3 laps are fun.
You can make good money on it. I don't know why.
Yeah, the last 3 laps are.
I have no idea about like nothing. Like
you just got to watch the leaderboard with like 5 laps left, bro.
Yeah,
it's like betting a golfer on the 17th hole. Like,
yeah, it's a good time. DraftKings are a lot of fun with NASCAR.
Shout out to my boy, man. He's like a brother to me, man. He's actually on that Jake Paul card, on the main card.
What fight is he?
He's right now. It's got him at the first one, so that's probably gonna be like at 9:15.
Yeah, what time is the Paul fight? 10 o'clock.
That's probably gonna be like.
I would say 11.
It's gonna be late.
10 here.
No,
I think it's 1 a.m.
It's gonna be super late because Lomachenko fights tonight, and that's gonna be like at 11 a.m. 11 p.m. So they probably gonna wanna like extend the shit
The
out.
main card
It's
starts
gonna be a late night, boys.
You just scored in it.
Yeah, I can't miss that.
I'm gonna be Call of Duty in it.
You fucking tool.
You guys think it's new Call of Duty?
I hear that, Evan.
No, I guess they just got more games. I guess my store had more games.
I got this fucking Xbox, brand new Xbox for fucking 300 and change, and I played it for a month.
I'm gonna clip this when Silva knocks out Paul.
Oh, I'll be happy, bro.
Oh shit!
I hope that.
I think we all would be happy, bro. Like we would all be like kind of like popped. Like some people go lose the money, but
it's a win-win situation if you're betting Paul. You know, if he gets knocked out, it's like hooray.
I'll put my money where my mouth is, but I'm hoping Paul gets knocked out. So it's
Khalil looks ready to explode.
He's like about this fight.
He's like literally like stomping the ground and stuff. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if it's good or bad. He's just.
You never know what's
doing a lot right now.
Come on, show us your open.
Oh, we got live lines, guys. Finally, now they're doing. I guess it's just main card now.
Yeah, Chase took all my live money. The one fight I bet.
Khalil that just
yeah, like
fucking Bovada.
He did.
Boys, fuck you.
I know he murdered a guy in his last fight, but it was Roberson, bro.
I had the over 1.5. That was the bet too.
Roberson is trash.
Roberson
was good.
Blink, guys.
I like Roberson.
All I gotta say is don't blink
so much.
Yeah.
Normally, Roberson gets submitted after landing some big strikes, though. He absolutely got
Hey, you get.
Assaulted.
keep
It was
doing that,
literally
man?
it was an assault.
Hey, you guys ever watch Dexter?
Yeah,
that's
here we go. Round
Doesn't
one.
that look like the sergeant? Was it Dobes from Dexter? Khalil Rountree.
I watched the first couple seasons.
I haven't seen it.
I get what you're saying.
Haven't watched.
Oh wow, that was a big left hand connection by Khalil.
440, 439, 438. Yep, 1-2 down the pipe. The left lands right down the pipe.
Damn. Liam was probably like 15 seconds ahead.
Sorry guys.
No, you're good. You're a couple
425
seconds
right
ahead of
now.
me.
It was a good jab there by Jacoby. He's trying to stick that out.
Yeah, jokes.
That was a
Good
good
defender.
left hand by
It's not far
Khalil
off,
again.
is it?
The left straight of Khalil and that right hook have been landing. Nice job with the counter right hand from Jacoby.
Yeah, but here goes Jacoby.
Finally
with
found
his-
some mark. Wow,
Oh, that
he
counter
caught
right
that
hand.
kick
Punches.
and a heavy return with the low kick from Khalil Rountree. He looks sharp right now.
He does.
Jacoby's about to hit me with one of these.
Nice right hook.
Flinch.
Nice feint from Rountree. It's getting a lot of respect. And
What
he just
time
checked
you got?
that low kick. I'm at 350 in the first round. There was two big overswings by Khalil, and he missed on both of them. He's got to, tune it in a little bit, maybe a little bit sharper punches. Oh, wow. That was a weird reaction. I don't know if he got hurt by a punch or what happened, but I think he might
Oh,
have
no.
stepped wrong.
Khalil's legs were out from underneath him there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
Jacoby's
don't know if he
nose
got
there.
hurt. Oh, nice jab. I don't
think
know
he
if he
just
was
swung
hurt
too
or
hard.
misstepped.
I think he just
what
swung
did
Yeah,
too
he
hard.
misstepped.
think of
Yeah,
that? It looked like he just misstepped really awkwardly.
it looked like he could have broke his fucking toe the way he, because his
Yeah,
his
nice
toe
jab
came-
from Jacoby there. He did a good job by putting two together. He was able to find
Like
the
the way
second one.
Jacoby's flinching.
The double jab for Jacoby.
Jeez.
Oh, that casting right hook is coming very close for Khalil. Jacoby's got to be careful of that.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
left hands have been landing on the chin, but Jacoby so far has taken them quite well. Looks okay. He throws a nice right hook over the top. That was a choice.
Billy, I think Khalil could be like your aggressive older brother.
The aggressive older brother.
Yeah.
I was gonna say uncle.
They tried to both exchange leg kicks there from punching range. That was
think they could be
really
brothers.
interesting.
No, I
Khalil's
always
over
say,
swinging that right hook. He's got to take a little off that to find the mark on Jacoby.
Oh, got caught.
Yep.
Yeah, what part of Billy makes you think that he's anywhere inside?
No, like the
Rountree?
facial
Lefts and
features.
rights from Khalil.
Like the facial
Kick.
features.
I'll tell you in a second. What
I
I'm
was
thinking
like,
about.
There's some good shots
Oh,
by Jacoby a couple
Kennedy.
seconds ago.
Kennedy.
Yeah.
He looks like yes,
Khalil appears to be
I
pretty damn good at catching kicks.
Actually,
Hold on, let's get back to
the
this
UFC comparison I've gotten was Blood Diamond.
Blood Diamond.
Nah, I like the Kennedy. Bro, you got the haircut and everything.
You could do better than Blood Diamond.
Go ahead, Liam. Grab it, bro.
Yeah, we're seeing right now Jacoby's starting to be a little bit more mobile in the octagon. Khalil has sort of planted his feet here. He's trying to look for his big punches. Swings an uppercut that never had a hope or a prayer right there.
Billy do be looking like a
Nice low kick from Jacoby. Khalil's trying to come forward with that right hook. Nice job with the right elbow over the top from Dustin Jacoby, and he sticks with a jab behind it.
Nice elbow.
Dustin Jacoby's trying to control from the outside. That was a beautiful and a very hard low kick from Khalil Rountree. Nice punching combination. It was a 2-2-1-2 from Jacoby, and now he's trying to trap hands and go for elbows. We're looking at Khalil try and find that outside low kick. Beautiful elbow over the top from Khalil Rountree. Stinging jab from Dustin Jacoby. Both these men are landing with bad intentions in this first round.
Uppercut was
Chess match,
dirty.
striking-wise.
Yep.
Khalil's throwing some bombs. They're just not connecting yet.
Yeah.
Jacoby's just touching.
Oh, that was a nice left when he was up on 1 foot.
Oh, that was
Good connection by Khalil. Oh, and a big casting left hook as well. Jacoby's taking these shots very well.
Oh my God, did really well. Wow.
I'm surprised that
Oh
didn't
my
hurt
god,
him.
dude! One of those crazy punches.
Oof. He's got that winning left
It's
hook
like
right
Khalil's
over.
like throwing his leg into these leg kicks, though.
He got some big old legs.
Oh,
man.
that is a hard low kick, man. That looked like it bothered Jacoby. And the decent left hook.
Oh yeah, right to the shin.
Khalil's trying to find his distance for these kicks. You could tell. He really likes to invest in those low kicks. Shell guard from Khalil. Nice casting right hook there. He found the mark. Inside low kick as Jacoby went for a clinch entry. And a kick right to the nads as he jumped in the air. That was a weird exchange. Nice left hook over the top from Khalil Rountree.
Ooh,
And
that-
a big
he
left
landed a
elbow to
little
end the
bit?
round.
He's just missing.
No.
Who do you guys think won that first round?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I
I have no
Beats
idea.
me.
Volume, right?
Dang, close, but
Me.
damn.
Jacoby's a
I don't know.
minus 400 right now.
Yeah, I would have probably had to check Jacoby if I had to check one with a 10.
Because he was getting his timing down.
It was really one punch for me, that fucking 1-2. I mean, that was probably the best punch, and the uppercuts.
He had more volume. Tough round.
Minus
I think
285,
Jacoby-
450 to plus 285 right now. Jacoby, I mean, I don't agree with that line that much, but maybe they're ahead of
That's
us.
the thing. Yeah, but remember, Roundtree's about to. He already slowed down a little bit in that first round. He's muscled up like crazy, bro. He always does this. Then the second, third round, he's
We
like
got Evan L
gassed.
saying he thinks it's 1-0 Jacoby by volume. Colson's following behind him. Kobe's behind him.
Don't blink.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, shit. The way Jacoby handled those punches, you probably can blink when it comes to Jacoby.
Right. Both these guys, they both fucking throw it a 10. Dead. 443 and counting.
Hard low kick.
Nobody's really worried about catching any kicks here or a shot.
Those
I
low
don't
kicks are
think.
starting to add up.
Yeah, they are. That's what I thought won Khalil.
Now he
for
switched
round
stances.
one.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, he did that in the first round with the bad one. The bad one.
Couple
He
big
switched
shots from Khalil there.
Damn it,
But
the
nice
great
job
Khalil.
answering from Jacoby with a left hand.
Khalil's touching him here in this round.
Jabs.
That 285, I think, was money. We'll see, though.
Yeah, the pace is picking up a little bit more.
What was the over under
He's
set
shooting
here?
the shit out
2.5 or 1.5?
I don't know. It's one
2.5.
fight I didn't take.
It had to be 2.5.
It was 2.5.
Oh my god, dude. The way he
They're
swings
winging.
that right hand is crazy.
Yep. They're winging hooks.
Ooh.
348. Second round.
Even though both are swinging hooks, it feels like Jacoby has a better manage of the distance here.
Yeah, he's picking like. I like how he switches. You know, he throws his volume, but then he'll pick his power shots here and there. Not like
Here's a
Khalil,
Khalil
like
used to be
throwing-
over 300 pounds.
hooks left and right.
The only thing I don't like, though, Danny, is when he tries to go in for that little elbow, he tries to grabs both hands.
Yeah,
and comes
yeah.
back. Bro, that shit's so predictable, bro.
Now it is dangerous, bro.
Oh, high kick grazing.
From who?
Calling off that jabber, Jacoby. Left
Oh,
by
I
Jacoby.
saw it.
Big right just misses by Khalil.
Just
308.
missing.
Small cut
Jacoby's
over
just
the
touching
eye of
him up in the
Jacoby.
face.
Jacoby breaking that
Jacoby's getting
guard.
off on a lot more volume.
Yeah, he's throwing that jab.
Breaking the guard right now.
The volume is definitely on. Jacoby 61 and 27 shots.
This
Six
is the
strike.
pace you want for Jacoby because Rountree cannot stay with this pace. Like 61
Jacoby's starting to land that
27.
leg kick, too.
Getting smacked at halftime, 20 plus. God damn.
I would lean on those leg kicks from Rountree. That's probably his best offense so far.
Nice
Cool.
right hook. Couple good right hooks for Khalil.
Left that first one. That left though.
Nice
by
job by
Jacoby.
Jacoby, though. He's just throwing too much volume right now for
Yeah,
Khalil to
it's-
keep up
it's
with.
Too overwhelming.
Right hand
Ooh.
low kick for Rountree. Shit. That'd be
Nice left hand by Khalil as well. Bopped his head back. Khalil's starting to find the range on that straight left. Oh, he tried to pump fake it that time. Missed.
That's where Khalil starts to gas, though. Halfway through the fucking second round, always.
He just went with a nice teep to the body.
Just keeping
Nice
left-
high kick from Jacoby. Wow.
Yep.
Khalil took that like it was nothing.
Oh.
Low kick.
Oh,
That shit
leg
was
kick.
nice.
Khalil
That's the
red-
one thing about Rountree being built of stone.
Oh,
He does get a little more tired, but he's very
Good check.
durable, man. He just took a couple big hard shots and didn't go down.
That hurts, dude.
Jacoby's
check
got
by
some
Jacoby.
real damage above his eye. Those casting right hooks have done their damage over time. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice
I've been
low
paying
kick to
since
the outside by
beginning of
Khalil. He slipped that
Wow.
jab. Nice. He's going back to that. He really wants to find that right hook.
Jacoby,
job by
put your
Jacoby.
hands up.
Ducked
Put
under
your
it.
hands up, kid.
Good left. Oh, and the right hook again. Wow, both these guys taking a lot of shots. Very tough. Very tough. Oh, huge left hook by Khalil.
Dude, Jacoby?
Let's
the
go.
chin on, dude.
Yeah, he does. Because
Yeah,
Khalil hits
insane
hard.
chin right now.
People forget kickboxing, bro. He was
Nice
fucking
knee to the
beast.
body by Rountree on the way in there.
In for the clinch with 54 seconds.
Jacoby going in for a takedown here?
Yeah, he always likes to mix it up a little, but
Nick,
Khalil
I'm
was able to
gonna
defend
sound
that
like
pretty
you,
elementary.
but fucking leaving money on the table sucks. Like I was looking at Dolidze, Mr. Steal Your Girl all week, and then
should
this
be
I
on the
was looking
panel.
at. I was looking at Jacoby round 3 or the decision at plus 185.
You should be on the panel, Danny. I would have convinced you. I had a whole silicate.
I had it. I was eating and shit.
Really hit that
Dude,
one
he
nice.
fucked his knee up.
The elbows fucked him up too.
The elbows fucked him up for real.
Yeah.
For real. He was starting
Yeah,
those
but
he was literally like posting his face up. Boom, elbow.
That's the one reason why I liked him too, because he's so active. Even if he was wrestling,
Oh,
if Hawes
nice
was
left
wrestling,
hand.
Oh yeah.
he's
8
so
seconds,
active on
5
his-
seconds, 4 seconds, 3
Ooh,
seconds,
nice. Yeah,
2
nice,
seconds.
nice.
Is this a 1-1?
Nah, bro, I got
Real quick.
Jacoby won this round for me, easy.
All right. I'm just making sure.
The
Volume.
first one was, yeah. Even though I side with Jacoby, but
It looked like Rountree was slowing down a bit there at the end of that round.
like you were.
I started slowing down a bit.
I noticed that in the first round and the last like minute and a half. He always does it. I mean, he's a tank. The dude, the muscles like that, he needs oxygen. So
It's 1-1 on two the judges' scorecards. Because those leg kicks in the first round from Khalil were, I think, what separated that round. But we'll see.
It could be just volume here, man.
Let's go. 130
I
people
felt
here.
like based on quality of strikes, that one probably went the way of Khalil. But it was a closer one. I think Jacoby definitely won the first round.
See, I think Khalil won the first round. Jacoby won the
think
second.
Jacoby definitely won the second. He really outvalued you. Like outvalued. He had way more volume in that second round.
Interesting.
And you don't think so?
Honestly, I wasn't watching close enough to say, but it felt to me like it could have been Khalil just landing a little bit more quality strikes. He had busted up his eye and some things like that. But
His eye was already busted up in the beginning of the second round. It was already leaking a little bit.
Ooh, big left by Khalil. Jacoby got the chin.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Jacoby's chin a little bit better than
–
advertised here.
oh, my God, that was a huge right hook from Khalil.
Body
Jacoby's
shot.
got a chin from Hades right now.
Wow. It was a body shot by Rountree.
That was
sorry.
a good.
I just don't like how Jacoby's not
That was
putting
a
his
tight
hands
right
up,
hook
though. He's
from-
acting like, I took like 4 or 5. Let me take another 6 more.
Oh, that was a huge left hand. He loaded everything up on that. He's darting in with these strikes now and finding them. I think there's a lot of swelling on the eye of
Yeah, I was
Jacoby.
just about to say that. His face.
Yeah, both eyes.
And Khalil, the one thing is, man, he doesn't show any damage. He doesn't look like he's been hit yet. He just some fighters show more damage. He doesn't look like he's been hit. Like
I think Khalil's getting frustrated with these feints, though, of Jacoby.
I always say this. It's always complexion too. It has to do with it too. Plus, Jacoby's not hitting as strong as Rountree.
no, he's more of a volume guy. He touches, and Khalil hits you one time, and you might get
Yeah, one time you look like you got beat
You
up
might
by
get killed.
5 dudes. Yeah.
That jab by Jacoby.
Oh, you can just tell that Khalil is trying to load up everything into one fight ender.
Yeah. If he can, I mean,
Nice left by Khalil.
Whoa, maybe because Jacoby.
Khalil could be stealing this fight right now.
Nice left.
Khalil
hand.
looks kind of tired to me.
Oh, nice left by Khalil.
He looks like he's taking big, deep breaths.
Oh, he is definitely
He's
tired.
backing up.
But he's still. Nice.
Jacoby's just outworking him right now.
Jacoby's face just looks fucked up more than his.
1-2 by Jacoby.
Good fight.
253.
I missed the first 2 rounds. What do you guys have it so far?
I think it's 2-0 Jacoby, but it could be 1-1. But I
I
think
thought round
Jacoby
1
or
was
1-1?
Khalil and 2 Jacoby.
Okay. I got that Jacoby decision only prop. So if it goes the full 15 and Khalil gets the decision, I'm going to be pissed.
There's some good plus money on that fight to go to distance.
Oh my dude, he's eating those right hooks.
Oh, huge knee!
Oh, big knee by Khalil.
This fight is crazy.
Big hooks in the pocket by Jacoby, though.
This is definitely a sweaty one, though.
Good scrap.
Good scrap, though, for real.
That jab by Jacoby. Look at the. He outstruck him 37-15. He outstruck him all 3 rounds. That's crazy. I didn't realize 37-15 first round. That's weird.
That's what I was saying. And he picked the pace. The second round started. I'm like, man, he about to double up.
That's exactly what he did.
Look at the face of Jacoby.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh, that was a head crash.
Yeah. What the hell? That was weird.
That big ass fucking head of Khalil Rountree.
Bro, if you were to see the 6 strikes in favor of Jacoby and look at the face of Jacoby, it's crazy.
Well, like Daddy was saying, I mean, obviously Khalil Rountree is a little bit harder.
Yeah, you hit. I mean, if he catches you one time, you look like you got fucking beat up.
There's no swelling at all on Khalil's face. Oh, nice. He almost kicked the leg out of Khalil. Jacoby did.
I can't believe he hasn't dropped him. He's caught him on one foot multiple times, and he's just ate it.
I'm surprised both guys haven't dropped once. They both hit each other with some good shots. 1 minute mark.
Roundtree's fighting like he's up 2 rounds.
85 to 66 strikes right now.
Wow.
Favorite Jacoby. Single leg Jacoby. Big left by Khalil. Oh, uppercut by Khalil lands to the body.
That was kind of stupid with Jacoby going for a takedown. He closed the distance between Rountree, who looks very tired right now.
I mean, it would have been smart if he would have got it. End the round a minute.
Oh! Nice knee. Here it comes. Left by Khalil and a knee by Khalil.
Wow. Jacoby's got it in, man.
Jacoby's still up, baby.
Might be split. Anybody got split?
This is gonna be sweaty.
If this isn't a split, I don't know what the fuck is, right?
This is gonna be sweaty.
Wow, good.
I was still saying 28.
Look at them trade. Good fight. It's gonna be fun.
I see Khalil landing big shots, but I don't see Jacoby reacting to them really.
2, 1.
Just shows it
all
on
right.
his face, man.
Jacoby, man. Jacoby 30-29, baby. Come on.
This is great.
I'll be back.
30-29. What score card?
Win all effing
30-29.
What are you talking about, Biddy? You've been taking L's today, bro. I think it's 29-28 for Kobe, but it could be sweaty, dude.
29-28.
Yeah, my favorite one, Danny, is when he pointed out that you needed to use your leg in the leg kick.
Yes, I didn't want to say anything.
I mean, either. I didn't want to bust in there, but that was
like,
the GOAT one for the day.
I've been picking up video all day, so
Me too. I stayed out of it, but I had to mention it now that you said
thank God somebody else heard that. I'm like, oh my God.
The chat's split right now, guys. Khalil 2-1, Evan 29-28, Unam, Jacoby 29, Nick Pepper, Jacoby 2-1.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be
2-1, but probably a split. Super Bowl Nate says Jacoby 2-1, probably a split. Dustin won that. Adam.
I think 29-28 Jacoby, but
damage. You know what I mean? I mean, we saw what the Yon cut did when Yon got cut by O'Malley. Fucking.
There we go. Now you really hate O'Malley.
Oh yeah.
Look, listen.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said it perfectly. If O'Malley would have lost, everybody and their mama would have been like, "Oh man, O'Malley did great. He showed he was a top."
Oh, I still give him respect.
All this other shit, and now you got all these fucking haters. Oh, he got robbed. All this other shit, which people.
Oh no. I think Yon got robbed, but I give
O'Malley he didn't get robbed. I thought he won 29-28.
I rewatched it. I rewatched it. You could definitely give round 1 to O'Malley. It was
29-28 Rountree. 29-28 Jacoby.
Oh.
Khalil.
Wow.
Come on.
Khalil. That was a robbery and a half, but I've been robbed so many fucking times. I'll take one.
I wouldn't say.
No, that's not a robbery.
Rountree won the third in my eyes. The first one was close.
I had Jacoby clearly winning the third. He outstruck him at
It's
least
one where if I had Jacoby, I'd be pissed. But I also agree with you. I thought he won round 2 live, and you guys disagreed with me. We saw the striking numbers, and it looked like Jacoby landed more volume, but I thought he did the more impactful shots. It really it was close, but I would categorize that as closer to a robbery than some other fights that people consider
Jacoby
robberies.
definitely won.
I thought Jacoby landed more shots, but I don't know. It's close. It was close. I got to rewatch it, honestly.
Round 1 was close.
I had Khalil Rountree by decision. Oh no, I didn't even put a fucking thing. I just had Khalil Rountree on public.
That is bullshit, though. I thought we had that one. I thought I had that one.
I didn't put the fucking method in though.
Play again.
Wow. I don't disagree with that decision at all.
It was close. We all.
It could have went either way. It would have been okay.
It was gonna be close as hell. Sweaty.
Yeah, right. Justin, Khalil was a plus 12. Shit, you could go up a plus 285, and I was thinking about doing it. 147 to 85 strikes. Wow.
You know, those strikes might have sounded like a lot cleaner in person. You know, you always have to take that.
Yeah, Evan L. I can't disagree with you. Khalil's shots landed with a lot more impact. It was close. It was close.
Yeah, I'm big on that too, and I agree. Damage.
Wait,
if I was a judge, I would love damage more.
But the 6 strikes go to Rountree. No. It's the other way around. 6 strikes went to Jacoby. What up, Hippo? Go ahead, Danny.
No, I was just talking about the damage, and I get it. I knew this fight when it ended. I mean, this shit was gonna be sweaty because I thought Jacoby won round 2. Rountree kind of looked like he won round 3, and round 1 was close as hell. So I don't know.
I thought round 1 went to Khalil just because of the leg kicks. I thought the strikes on the feet were. It said 37-15. I don't understand that in the first round for Jacoby. 37-15. It's a little bit weird to me.
Right, but I mean,
yeah. Steve says it perfectly. So much impact that Jacoby was never in danger once. Exactly.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a chin on him.
So now we're just going to say, okay, you can lose 13 of the 15 minutes of the fight, but because I say his strikes landed harder, then you can just lose all the minutes.
His strikes definitely landed harder. There's no question about that.
Yeah, but Jacoby, was he ever in trouble? Ever?
We're talking about damage. We're not saying hurt.
No, I'm just saying, was he ever in trouble in the fight? Because if Rountree wasn't in trouble and Jacoby wasn't in trouble and Jacoby almost triples him up on strikes, how is that a fucking win?
I thought he won 29-28. I'm just keeping it real. Like he fucked his face up. I mean, damage is damage. Damage doesn't mean almost finishing the fight.
He had, I think the closest round was 10 strikes in favor of Jacoby too. Well, from what they said, but I don't really count those fucking 6 strikes because they've been wrong on that before. Nick versus I thought.
Hey, put it this way: how many times did we say, "God damn, Jacoby has a chin"? Because he got hit hard as fuck.
No, what was happening was you're seeing a lot of Jacoby fighting on the front foot. So he was kind of taking a little bit off his shot so he could be more present, a little bit more mobile, and he was touching multiple times with the jab. So a lot of times Khalil was up like this with the bull guard, just keeping 2 hands above his head. And so a lot of shots were bouncing off the arms, but even when they were starting to get through, they were mostly like at range, pop, pop, like, just glancing blows. Whereas when Khalil was firing, you could see the reason he was exhausted, he was transferring his entire body weight. He was trying to deck him with every punch. And so he did sort of exhaust himself, but I felt like we saw Khalil operate in a position where you see a lot of wrestlers get to, which is like, yeah, I'm exhausted. So effing what? Like there's 5 more minutes left. I got to keep throwing. I got to keep doing whatever I could do. And so they were a little bit less impactful, but he found a little bit of adaptation. The commentary was talking about the knees to the head in the clinch. I thought that was a huge advantage.
I forgot about those two, yeah.
Where he was kind of getting off those clean strikes. And Jacoby was the one, I really think optics-wise, he shot himself in the foot looking for the takedowns. We always talk about mixing it up, varying your
you don't
game.
get it, looks bad type thing, right?
Exactly. And especially if you're losing a striking exchange, you go for a takedown attempt, you don't get it, then you get Peter Yan. And I didn't think that was necessarily the right decision at the time, but you just like in this game that we play, it is a certain amount of proximity. We're guessing numbers, percentages. And so it was a pretty close fight. You know, it was a fight that I think more often than not, most judges would score that for Jacoby. But it's within the margin that, like, you know, there's times that'll go against you in the UFC when it's that close. It stinks, but it's the game we play. So that's why I always try and bet underdogs. So it kicks me in the nuts a little less. But in this case, I mean, if you bet on somebody and they outland them by X amount of strikes, you're going to feel like, well, everything I thought was going to happen happened. So those are the kind of things.
Significant strike difference. So, I mean, like, I bet the decision only because I thought that Jacoby would be the better minute winner, and he was. But I
don't think that there was that. I really don't. I mean, from what I just watched, I don't think there was 62 strikes differential. You know what I mean? From what I watched, but
dude,
man, in the third, I felt like he outlanded him by like 30.
That second round, he started off with a pace, and Jacoby kept throwing around him like crazy. He almost had 60 punches to really.
Yeah. What? All right, we got a bang of next. Tresean Gore, Joshua Fremd. What are you doing, Liam?
Yeah, man, reluctantly back on Tresean Gore one more time here. Inside the distance, plus 275. Listen, I backed him in his last fight. He went out there, he got finished. It was brutal. That being said, that was a fight he accepted on short notice. If you guys remember, he was actually supposed to fight Josh Fremd. Josh Fremd pulled out of the fight. Factory X teammate steps in on short notice. Cody Brundage catches him with a hand he never saw coming. Brutal knockout. Okay. Tresean Gore was criticized in his first UFC fight for not being aggressive enough, for not coming forward, for not being willing to get in there. He was landing some good shots. He was throwing a lot, and then he got doinked quick, right? So it's like he kind of just had a pretty tough go of it so far in the UFC. He was favored to win both of those fights, and he was also, favored to beat Brian Battle. He landed some heavy shots. He busted up his eye. He looked very competitive in that fight. So I don't want to get off the train too early. I think that Gore inside the distance at plus 275, it's highly correlated with his knockout prop. On sharp markets, plus 285. They've been undercutting the number on domestics, plus 350, plus 400 all week. So I feel like this is a spot where Tresean Gore might surprise people. There was a lot of line movement towards Tresean Gore, despite the fact that I heard a lot of people, myself included, think that Fremd by sub is live here because he's got a very good Darson Anaconda series. He's good from the front headlock. But Tresean Gore, when I went back and looked, he's got a lot of experience on the mats. He's been grappling for some time in his local scene. So I don't know how good he is as a grappler. There's not a ton of tape, but what I have seen, he looked fairly strong. I think he's a huge guy for the division. So I like Tresean Gore to maybe win this fight by knockout. I'll take him inside the distance, plus 275.
I'll take no distance, minus 170 on BetDSI. Danny, what you got here?
Nothing on this fight. Like I said, my only bet left is Allen for the main event. I'm just going to keep it like that, man, because that Hooper parlay killed me. But I'm not trying to. It's called the Hooper parlay. I'm not trying to chase either because I got boxing bets too tonight.
Yes, sir. Weez, what you doing?
I got Josh Fremd as the second leg of my 4-leg parlay, and I've got fight goes to decision at plus 195 for 1 unit.
Okay. Billy?
All for this fight. Couldn't put a dollar on it.
T?
I would lean towards the under.
I'm going to take a shot on Gore. I'm going to take the money line and Gore by KO.
Right. Big Show, you got anything on this one?
I do not.
You playing with the puppy? The old pupster? Chucky? I don't think it was a robbery either, Evan. I think it
what up, Noli knows.
We all literally said that that was going to be sweaty decision before.
Yeah.
Right.
Was it a split too? It was a split, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I kind of felt like once I heard it was a split, I kind of knew I lost it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. Noe wants to know, Denny, what your boxing bets are tonight.
Oh, I got Lomachenko by KO. I took a little sprinkles on round 7 and 8. I think it's like plus 550. Round 9 and 10 plus 600. And I took a half unit shot on Jake Paul by KO plus 235.
How dare
the
you?
Lomachenko, I put 2.2 units on it because I got it at minus 110. I think it's like minus 135 now. I really think he gets the knockout on that one.
One of the judges caved Khalil round 2 and round 3.
don't know how.
Wait, say that one more time.
I said one of the judges gave Khalil round 2 and round 3.
Round 1, I can see.
That's what I had. That would have been my card.
So how?
3?
That's robbery in my eyes because you're telling me Rountree had a better round in round 2 than round 1.
Dude, you got to rewatch it. He landed 37 strikes in round 2, like Rountree.
Yeah, to like 63.
Yeah, but go watch the quality of the strikes that landed. I felt like Khalil started to land good shots in round 2. In my opinion, that was how I felt about it. Watching live and like. That also bore out with the numbers. He only landed like 12 strikes in round 1, and I felt like none of them were very significant. Whereas in round 2, he started to land some shots that were making Jacoby shoot for takedowns. And
all three cards were different.
Really?
Yeah.
That's when you know it's a close one, huh, boys?
Yeah, that's a close one. Dude, we were
all the professionals can't agree.
Wow. That's wild. All three had a different. Wow. None of them had the same rounds whatsoever.
No.
Wow.
All right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's why it's a tough fight to judge. I had no dog in that fight.
Yeah, that's a
Nick, you want to
classic striking match.
Fight?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me grab this real quick while I refresh.
Tresean Gore switching it up with the Muay Thai shorts, with the long slit in the middle.
Oh, it was
he
quick.
shoots within the first 10 seconds, and there's his neck.
Ooh.
Oh, now you lost it. You lost it. Oh, bro got knocked out one time, turned into a wrestler. That's crazy.
By Brundage.
We're on top here, huh? 433, 432, 430. Skip a second there. It's okay. Right on half guard. Gore on top with that head control. Is he going to go for the neck here?
Nah, he don't got that in his bag.
Never know.
He's grabbing the neck right now. I'm going to try to drag him back down, I think. Yep, drags him back down, but Fremd's getting back up. Gore's going to try to drag him back down. He does. Staying heavy on that neck.
Yeah, Fremd went for that sucker drag.
Yep. Gore and Fremd back up. Gore is pressing Fremd against a cage with 350, 340. Nice knee there by Fremd. 345 and counting first round. Separate, guys, and just someone go to sleep. All right.
Both these guys are big fellas.
That they are.
Big guys for middleweight.
Lil C in the comment. ESPN Plus has some good stuff, regardless of the.
Oh yeah, it's definitely worth it. You got fucking
all
everything.
the hockey, all the soccer,
Yeah.
All the college football.
That's a lot of stuff. Yeah. For
Oh,
fairly nice.
Gore just slammed him sideways. Oh my
Yep.
God. Easy money back take for Tresean Gore.
Wow.
I was saying people were disrespecting his grappling just a touch. And I thought that the sub prop was live at plus 1,000. No doubt about it. Plus 900. But then people were saying it had to be sub at plus 650. And I was like, I don't know about that. I want to pump the brakes on that because Tresean Gore has been on the mats, I believe, since 2014 when I did an Instagram stock, just of like pictures of him doing jiu-jitsu in the gi with the Diego Lima brothers and like a bunch of good guys in Atlanta. Now he's at Fortis MMA, I believe, in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been getting good work in. And obviously, you know, when you get beat like that, that loss will sting. And it looks like he's made some improvements here. So good on him.
Gore's trying to work.
Nice job with that big right hand as they stand up.
Oh yeah. Boom. Yep. Lands right there. Somewhat land. Look like
Stiff jab.
Josh kind of
good outside low kick from Josh Fremd.
One thing about Josh, he just keeps he's very, very doesn't move as much. Nice jab by Gore. 2:02, 2-minute mark. Another jab there. Both guys land 150 and counting.
Seems to me like Josh already has a lot of damage showing on his body. I don't know exactly what happened there. Maybe that was from the slam, from the takedown. He's like got a red back.
Yeah, I think that's what happened because he slammed it pretty hard.
High kick.
Oh, scissor kick almost lands by Fremd. Nice
I'm
jab.
trying to just pick up the volume.
Yep. Gore's a little stiff right now. Not throwing much. Nice leg kick, but somewhat checked by Josh. Nice jab by Josh. Nice right by Josh. Another right by Josh. Flying knee there by Josh, but lands on the chest. Josh in here for the clinch. 105, 104 left. I think here comes an elbow, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there's a little small elbow there in the clinch by Josh.
Gore looks a little out of it, don't he?
He looks a little like he's tiring a little bit.
That's another thing too. Like if he's gonna use all this wrestling and stuff, we'll see
Nice
how
knee
his
by
gas
Josh.
tank is.
Thinking too much.
Well, now he got to the double underhooks pretty easily.
Oh, very easy.
It does look like he's a much stronger guy between the two of them.
Yeah, sure.
35 seconds.
That was a good knee to the body. Decent kick to the body. There's a lot of damage on the face of Josh Fremd. His nose looks broken almost. I can't tell, but it looks like it's bleeding.
Check left hook, just mixed.
That was a good right hand for Fremd.
For Gore. Oh, nice. Yep, nice right hand by Josh. 10 seconds left. Little knee there. Oh! Uppercut just misses there. Short uppercut just misses there by Josh for 4, 3, 2. No knee by Josh. 1. End of the round. Oof.
It's interesting because I felt like Josh was landing a lot of clean, big shots there. But again, it just looks like Josh took the worst end of it. You know, it's like in an ass-beating contest, it matters how you take the shots. And just like, I don't know. Like I felt like Tresean Gore was landing. And like my equity is in Tresean Gore finishing here. So it doesn't really matter what the cards are. But I felt like Tresean Gore could have won that on damage, but optically he definitely lost it. He was backing up a little too much.
That reminds me of the fight, the last fight, the first round. Like, I don't know who won that round. Shit, at this point now. Damn.
I would definitely think
Gore.
that
For the takedown?
Okay, interesting.
You think Fremd?
Yeah. No, I just don't know. I just don't know, man. I feel like these recent decisions have made it so I don't know what I'm watching anymore. I'm like,
me too.
I don't know who
bro,
won the
you
fight.
too.
Jeez,
the
shit.
same boat.
He got the takedown, so that might be what separates that round. Right?
Like,
I mean,
Fremd
he got a
finished strong,
takedown.
but that was like
Yeah,
the last-
they both landed some good shots.
If you were gonna make a live bet, what side are you guys on?
Let me see the line. Gore is plus 130.
I think Gore could still get on top just because he's pretty big, but Fremd looks like he might be a little fresher. Who knows? Who knows?
Round 2.
Couple
Fremd,
good jabs
Gore.
to start the fight for Fremd.
We don't know shit. That's all I know.
Oh, those jabs in the right there by Jocelyn.
The way these fights are going.
Anybody else notice that Gore never seems to counter?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I just noticed that now when you said that, actually.
He never counters, dude. He's always just shelling up when his opponent is throwing, which makes him such a bad minute.
Oh, he's got this choke. He's got this choke pretty tight. He's got this choke pretty tight. He might finish him here. He might finish him right here. That's very tight. That's
Oh,
Gore inside the distance, baby. He's going to sleep.
Are we good?
Going to
Are we
sleep.
good here? Are we good? Tell me we're good.
Give me my money.
Yes, let's go.
Plus
275.
Tresean Gore. Wow.
Wow.
That was gnarly as fuck, bro.
Live bet Tresean Gore. Live bet Tresean Gore.
I mean, it's easy to say that now, bro.
I got Gore. I am doing so well in DraftKings right now. I got Dolidze,
Come on,
Park,
brother.
and then Gore.
Let's
And I still
go.
got Costa, Cater, and Jacoby. Oh, no, Jacoby fucked me. But no, he had 72.
Bro. That was gnarly as fuck.
Damn, he almost.
Let's
broke
go.
his
He
neck.
tried to break his own neck.
You see
Yeah,
the
for real.
angle on that? Like, jeez.
Yeah, that was very weird. That
Just
it was
cranking on.
Guys, I know my guillotines when I see him. He had that done from the beginning.
thing
Why?
was-
What happened? He had the grip already past his neck. So
Holy
his
fuck,
elbow is deep. His hand is here. He could go prayer guillotine.
Yeah, he went
could
basically
go
like,
step behind. He could
high-elbow
go
guillotine.
ninja choke. He has every option in the book. And
Holy
right there, what he
shit.
did is one of the most vicious that you could do. He basically stepped behind the head.
in the crank.
Now you're putting all the leverage
that thing-
on their head and neck. That is a hangman's choke. Go to sleep,
Dude.
brother. Go to sleep, brother.
That is
You
all
got to
strength
tap
right
or go
there.
to sleep. There's no
God.
tough guy in a choke.
He
That's
fucked
all
his
strength
neck
right
up.
there.
He
That
better
was
get
Tresean
that-
crazy,
Gore.
bro.
You better get some X-rays done or something.
Yo, he ain't getting run out of the UFC in 3 fights. He ain't getting run out of the UFC in 3 fights. Kid can fight.
Had this shit locked up. Oh man,
that was crazy.
That crank, bro. His fucking whole entire neck office is gonna be fucking. When he wakes up tomorrow, I can't move my fucking
Shouts to
neck.
Liam though. You said quote unquote, see my man on those grappling mats, and it comes through.
You had straight and KO, right, Liam?
No. I had inside the distance plus 275.
ITD.
Yeah,
Nice.
and the reason being was because when I looked, it's not to say that I thought Tresean Gore stood out in the grappling. It's just to say that Josh Fremd is the one who's going to force the grappling, is what I thought. And so when one guy is going to bring the grappling approach, anybody can get submitted. You know, we're grappling now. Somebody can get subbed. And I felt like Tresean Gore was just being assumed he was bad at grappling. I was assuming that he wasn't that bad at grappling. I was like, why would I think that he's just horrible if I can go back and find this evidence he's been on the mats for 7-8 years? You know,
Shout out to you, motherfuckers. Plus money. I'm gonna double the donut for each finish tonight. 32.
Dude, you know Tresean Gore is strong as fuck too, as he's just cranking on his neck.
Plus money.
Yeah, and Fremd's got zero fucking fight IQ. Who shoots single legs with their head on the outside?
God.
Especially in a fucking MMA fight where your opponent can choke you.
You guys see this comment?
Oh.
He just got 2 inches taller. Holy
shit. He stretched that neck out quick.
Seriously,
Dude.
bro.
For real.
Dude, that was crazy.
Rich Dooley, submission plus 6. You gotta put that in there before the fight starts, my man. Before the fight starts.
Yeah, you know that's my.
That or we're just gonna call it. That's what the line was.
No, I think he's hit submission plus 1,600. He said exclamation point.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We're calling it. That's the line instead of a cashier.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, put him in beforehand. But congratulations on hitting it.
Great, yeah, Rich. That's a great call. That's a great call, dude. Honestly, Fremd was not fighting a bad fight. I didn't think. I think he expected less resistance in the wrestling and the grappling, and he encountered a lot of resistance. That front headlock, you could tell he was looking for it all night, man.
I don't think he knew Gore had that in his bag.
I don't know that anybody did, really, except my man Rich Dooley in the chat. Shout out. I didn't think he was going to sub him. I thought he was going to knock him out, but I was just like, why would I get cute for 10 cents?
Yeah.
You know, on the KO and ITD. In that case, on Bet Online, they were literally 10 cents away. It's just,
10 cents ain't worth it. I'm ranked 24 right now out of 475 in DraftKings. I have Kattar and Costa to close out. I had Jacoby in my captain spot. He only scored 72.83, 94.78 for Gore, 109.46 for Roman, and Park 101.51. It was a late slate though. Didn't have any of the early ones.
There he is, Kennedy. That's Billy's uncle or twin.
Kenny and Njoku, right?
Yeah, he's in Gore's corner.
Bro, he had him. Look, he picked him up and like held him in the air, bro. With that, like, did he go to sleep or did he tap?
Oh yeah, he went to sleep.
Night. Oh yeah, he went night.
And then that when he hit the mat, he woke up.
Oof. Frickin' A. Evan says this guy's back under a new name. That was one of the most violent gillies I've ever seen. Yeah, that was definitely gangster.
my old wrestling coach used to say, pop his head like a pimple. Tresean Gore took that shit to heart.
True that. True to that. He broke his fucking neck.
They should trade nicknames. Him and Piotr Jan. He should be no mercy. Tresean Gore after that one. He was not feeling bad for my man. He put that man to sleep.
Not at all. I got time to go to the bathroom real quick, right? Another fucking, was it second round friggin' finish? I think so. Be right back.
American top team Atlanta is looking like hot Atlanta today. Cody Durden and Tresean Gore, both with W's. Oh, man. Next fight is the Waldo-Acosta one, right?
Yep. 3 left.
You guys taking Waldo by KO? Anybody got Waldo to close out some parlays with me?
Yeah, Waldo. The second leg of my parlay was Fremd, so the greasy 4-legger is done. And yeah, I've got Waldo Cortes-Acosta. He was the third leg of the parlay. I've got him as Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. I think fucking Jared Vanderaa is a fucking horrible fighter.
I would tend to agree with you.
And I think Waldo is actually better than people are giving him credit for. You know, I mean, I think that win over Thomas Peterson was a fantastic look.
Max.
You know, and I think he's got amazing conditioning. He's the far better, more powerful fighter. And the guy's got a boxing background, you know. So if Thomas Peterson is having trouble taking you down and holding you down, you know, I mean, Jared Vanderaa is not getting you down. He can't wrestle at all.
Facts. I would agree. Danny?
Nothing. He was supposed to be. I mean, I tossed him in a couple parlays, but he was my main second leg in my original parlay for this card. But I think he gets it done by KO. So yeah, I think he knocks him out. I can't bet Vanderaa, bro. He just can't do it.
Shouts to Degenerate Gambler. He asks what sports books y'all be using these days. Any promo codes for new ones? Promo code PubSports on mybookie.ag. Get yourself 100% match deposit when you're using the code PubSports at mybookie.ag. One of the most up-to-date books around in town. And we have a Bet Online promo, Big Show, or am I getting ahead of myself here?
I think it's PubSports as well, but mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. Use your debit or credit card. You get a 50% match bonus up to $1,000. If you use your Bitcoin, easily convertible on your Cash App, you get a 100% match bonus up to $1,000. So, as we say, one stack gets you two back. PubSports is the promo code, mybookie.ag. Woof. I have no distance to close out the park parlay in this one.
And if you want to play with some player props, maybe combine some player props, you don't have a book that has the player props for you, or you just want to have some fun and tail some of the guys' bets, Prize Picks, promo code PubSports on Prize Picks, 100% match deposit, same as my bookie. Use that Prize Picks code PubSports.
There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. And guys in the chat, I know you haven't cashed them and seen it in there. Get that membership. It's $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. Hit the join button. Put your card and information in there. Become a green member. Become a green man. We do not see enough green people in here tonight. Get it. $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. Come on. It's actually 17 cents and 17.22 a day after doing the math. Just round it off 18. And I suck at math. Blake B. Pubbin, what up, dude? He's going Waldo, round 1 or 2. Just Drew. Waldo is the Glizzinator Pure Buns. Jesus. Pure Buns.
Me and Nick were actually talking about this pre-flop. If you're going to bet Waldo rounds 1 or 2, the knockout prop is the same exact odds, and you get extra round. I would just hit the knockout prop.
Yep. Exactly. J Bone says, how live is Mr. Payne Griffin for the finish tonight? I don't think he's live for a finish. I think it's a decision if he wins. Dirty Bird is pretty tough to get out of there.
I think he is very live for the finish tonight.
Really?
I bet him to win inside the distance. Absolutely.
Really?
Tim Means' last 2 losses inside the UFC were by submission. Tim Means has a career record of 5-6 to the submission. He is fighting a guy who's got much more power, who looks a lot closer to the proximity of his prime, in my opinion. So for those reasons, yeah, I do feel like he's actually primed to finish here. I believe that Tim Means in interviews this week said he's taken a full-time job outside of fighting because he's looking to the next, stages of his career. And this could very well be his last UFC fight if he loses here. Last time out, much tougher competition, let's say, in Kevin Holland. But even then, Kevin Holland has shown susceptibility in the grappling in a number of UFC fights, and he was able to out-grapple Tim Means in the end there after giving up some takedowns early. So I think that if you're trying to hold down somebody as physical as Max Payne Griffin, you will gas yourself out and probably get finished.
It would be a neck, if anything, right? That skinny-ass neck of Tim Means.
Yeah, but I also think the club and sub is live, just because Tim likes to exchange. He's a guy that likes to get in there and thump. And I do think that Max, when he lands with a lot of authority, man. He's got big power in his hands. And he's got that low kick game as well against somebody tall, long, with that wide stance at times like Tim Means. I think he might be able to brutalize those legs as well, kind of keep him, in that hittable range, if you get what I'm saying.
Nope, I totally do. And we got a dodo. Iron Eagle, Walter Colson. Well, it took 47 years, but I finally found Waldo by inside the distance. Get her done.
Yeah, I'm about to play the Waldo by knockout here.
Ooh, my internet is lagging, looks like. There we go, back to normal. Okay, there we go. I got to reset my router. I think that's what it is. And well, Astros and Phillies are about to start. Phillies get this dub, man. Houston's in a lot of trouble. Their bats are hot right now. Phillies, both bats are hot, but Schwaba's up. Nick Dillard says round 1 judging Adelaide Bird 10-9 Gore, Derek Cleary 10-9 Gore, Eric Cohen 10-9 Fremd. Huh. So obviously these judges aren't seeing eye to eye, huh? Whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared off on that main event decision, man. I got Calvin Kattar.
I bet the Phillies plus 1.5 for whoever cares out there. Just think that I bet that last night as well, by the way. The market looked sharp on it last night. The market looked sharp on it tonight. I saw Bet Online tweet out before that they need the Phillies like they need oxygen tonight. I'm kidding. They didn't use that verbiage. I did, but they basically need the Phillies tonight. They've got a lot of action on the Houston Astros, and I also have Phillies series future, so I'm rooting for the Phillies in more ways than one. Let's go Phillies.
I'd like to see the Phillies win, too. I'm tired of seeing fucking Houston.
East Coast, baby. Northeast, stand up. We need some get back after Sean Brady sold on us. I'm kidding. Sean Brady will be back. He's a stud. Tough L, though. Tough L, though.
I think no, I don't remember. I don't know what I had. I know I didn't have Sean Brady, though. Look at this fat fucker. Actually, I'm going to say this. He looks like he's in better shape. You can actually see a 2-pack there. Maybe even a 4-pack. Waldo coming in looking like Kenny Juaku. Oh, Bootsy, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, defying me, because I picked Waldo Cortes-Acosta as the ass shaving of the week, but I don't know, man. Jared Vanderaa, I don't know.
The first time he barks is on your ass shaving. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't that something?
Bootsy, you're not getting fed later. If that's not true. No, not getting the extras. Not getting the leftovers. Where my dog waits for me to fall asleep at night. If I don't finish my food, I'll wake up in the morning. The whole fucking be licked fucking clean. He just waits. My Uber Eats box, ketchup, whatever else is in there. Oh, this smart little son of a bitch. All right, we have the Coco, right? Yep, Coco of the night.
No, this isn't the Coco.
Yeah, so there's only 2 fights after this.
Oh, I thought you meant
the feature.
Oh, that's
the
why
feature
you said
bout.
Coco. Not the co-main, the Coco. Is that a fucking design or is that just a bald spot in the right side of his head?
Not sure.
I think it's a
Let's go.
bald spot. I don't know.
Do it for the Dominicans. Let's get it.
No distance. That's all I care about. Please, God, Mary and Joseph, that would be my name.
I also just took a small poke for anybody who's looking for a D-Gen shot on the KO 2 and 3 at like plus 1100 and plus 650 on Waldo. Just because Jared, he's a tough guy. He'll take a lot of punches clean to the face, but he'll take a lot of punches clean to the face. That's why he got knocked out against Chase Sherman, for Christ's sake. I mean,
Jay,
it could easily happen. He's a tough guy. He could take a bunch of punches, but I think he could easily go down in rounds 2 or 3. So
Jay, I
took
hope
a small sprinkle on both.
I hope you're lying, bro, because he said he put 17 units.
Do you know what Jared Vanderaa reminds me of, guys? Do you know what he reminds me of?
Money line, 17 units? Shit.
I wouldn't put points.
Jared Vanderaa reminds me of a
Vanderaa after what he did against Alexi Olin.
donkey. Let's go.
Jared Vanderaa is about to put on. No, I'm kidding.
What did you say?
I just said he's about to put on. He looks like he looked all hyped up, but I don't know. I really don't think he's a very good fighter.
Yeah, knocked out and cut after this fight.
I think this Cortes-Acosta could be a decent prospect, in the heavyweight division, and that's not exactly a hot take because there's a lot of low-level heavyweights, You can go like 6 or 7-0 and not be one decent fighter in the heavyweight division,
What I like about he's got boxing experience and he's fought decent competition against real boxers.
Yep.
So, and his gas tank's not bad either. So.
Yeah, dude, I think his conditioning is really good. I was very impressed by the conditioning when I watched the tape on him.
I like his 1-2. He got a nice 1-2. I think that's how he gets it done.
Bro, Vanderaa looks like Sloth's younger brother. The Goonies.
Yeah,
he does. He does look like him a little bit.
Off of that last fight.
Baby Ruth! Baby Ruth!
Oh, God.
He does look like him a little bit. Bro, his IQ, man. Like, how you gonna go grapple on the mat with Olenek, and then the fight against Sherman, you don't grapple at all? Like,
yeah, I know, man. Sub-zero fight IQ.
Jesus.
You didn't feel like that early in the week, though, Danny.
Jared looks like Sergeant Pyle.
I was like,
Private Pyle. Private Pyle.
Like, I don't know.
No, I said I threw him in the parlay, but
my bad.
Dude, Hooper was the first leg, remember?
Oh yeah. We all got burnt by the hoop.
Yeah,
that was a nice right hand to the body.
The pooper.
That's what Nick said. Yeah, pooper.
Watch got a picture of all my friends going.
Waldo's really trying to sell out on these right straights to the body.
Yeah.
Watch that Chase Sherman fight.
Best picture ever, guys. After this, I'll show you.
Or was that Barnett that hit Chase Sherman and he just collapsed?
Waldo's trying to call him in to the pocket.
Oh, Sherman destroyed this dude in the third round. Vanderaa.
You know, the one interesting thing about Jared is he does throw a lot of low kicks, and Waldo is a boxer.
We'll give you
first to box. That's why he's calling him in. Wants to get in close range. There's a good left hook. And you see Jared just wants to throw low kicks right now.
50K's on the line right here.
He's trying to sell out on these right hands.
My God, he is selling out for that.
That's a good jab. That jab is really starting to bother the eye of Vanderaa a little bit. But Vanderaa is just committed to his game plan of throwing these low kicks by any means necessary.
It's an excellent game plan, actually. Something I wasn't expecting from Jared Vanderaa.
Yeah, it's the only time he's ever fought with a semblance of a game plan in a UFC fight so far. Nice right hand and a left hook. Good exchanges. Waldo's landed a couple big left hooks in that exchange. You can see the damage on the face of Jared. Jared landed a decent tight hook of his own, but seemed like Waldo got the better of it, and he's still backing him up, walking him down with this jab right now. Nice low kick outside from Vanderaa.
Cortez is hitting him with the you move, just like that. Oh, man. Come on.
Nice right hand and another from Waldo. You see Jared's trying to close the door on him with the left hook, but he's just slow, so continues to come up just a little bit short on that.
How many more punches of that can he take?
Hopefully until the second or third round when it would pay me a significantly higher margin.
No, you see him on my phone. Like, you can freaking text messages, Big Show, from my buddy that showed me all his pictures. I gotta show you guys after this. Is funny.
Jared's just conceding the front foot to Waldo this entire fight so far. He really has not been able to advance. Waldo's just walking him down with pressure with the jab. There was a nice job mixing up a jab feint to a left hook, and now a nice 1-2 to the body. Waldo's trying to turn up the pressure on him with this boxing in round one. And he seems very confident. He's calling him on. He was taunting, talking a little bit. Nice jab from Waldo-Acosta there. Sticks him, backs him up. Good teep to the body.
Come on, motherfucker. Someone go to sleep.
Outside low kick lands for Vanderaa once again.
Jared's landing a lot of those.
That's his go-to right now.
It's working.
That's three. That's all. We got 4 minutes in already.
See, now Waldo's not coming forward all quite as much just because he doesn't want to get that leg kick. Do you see he just switched stances there as well? And now he's starting to do that little tie step up on one leg, but he's still jabbing the face off of Vanderaa as he comes forward here. Throwing that big wide hook. Now he's trying to cut him off a little more aggressively. Tried to dive in behind a switch stance.
That right hand had bad intentions that he just threw.
Yep. Waldo appears to have closed him down a little bit against the fence now. He's going to try and open up with some offense, you'd have to think, here in the closing seconds of the round. But a huge low kick for Vanderaa. Brings it across his body. Yep, that really off-balanced him a little bit. Nice job from Vanderaa. He's now mixing it up and going to both legs. You can tell Waldo does not like those low kicks.
Dead ass, dude. He's starting to limp.
He's going to have to come forward if he doesn't want to get hit with that low kick.
Vanderaa just has one game plan in mind. If there is a live line, he actually might have a path to victory here by just going low kick, low kick, low kick.
I mean, he didn't win the first
round. He had 11 total strikes in that round, all 11 to the legs.
Seriously?
Swear to God.
Yeah, I mean, what else did he do?
Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, it might be the smartest thing he's ever done inside the UFC cage.
And still lost the first round.
Let's see if you guys can see it a little bit.
Yeah, and he lost that round.
Who's
my buddy Dylan in the middle? The guy played for the Angels. He's Hulk Hogan. I think that's on the right. That's my buddy Dirk. I think that's Ric Flair. I don't know, though. I don't know. You guys would know better than I do. It's not even Halloween yet. What the fuck? A beer.
Trying to.
We back.
They got Waldo minus 250 on Bet Online, plus 191 the comeback on Vanderaa.
Oh, I need someone to go night-night.
Waldo's trying to walk him down now. A little more aggressively, hands down here. Threw a big right hook. Tried to put another one behind it. Couldn't quite find the mark there. He's getting a lot more aggressive in this round. You can tell.
Oh, yeah. Costa, you can run into a punch, and so can you, Vanderaa. So just do it.
Good
That
series
leg
of low
kick
kicks for
thing.
Vanderaa. Yeah, he's just going one side to the other.
What is Costa Dominican?
Yes.
Yep.
It's not a lot of Dominican fighters, is there, in the UFC?
Not at all.
He's the only one.
No, it's like him and Jose Johnson, I believe, who just got a contract.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
No,
Forgot
from
about
Public
this.
Old
stand
Big
up.
Johnson bets.
Nice job with that low kick from Vanderaa. You can
Oh,
tell
he's
he's drawing out the aggression from Acosta, though, who just rocked him with a big right hand. And he's throwing a bunch of wild shots over the top. He's got to be careful of his own chin here.
Wow.
He's going all out for a finish, it looks like. He's
Yep.
walking him down with a lot of aggression. Big left hook, and his leg is starting to give out a little bit, so he collapses on him. But now this is Vandeرا's world here. He's a little bit more of a primary grappler.
Yeah.
I got to finish goes the distance. I'm
with
going to
that
fuck up my
vest?
only parlay tonight. All right,
There we
that's it.
go.
I'm throwing my fucking phone against the wall.
Now these boys scrapping a little bit. Acosta tries to throw a low kick. He's like, yeah, those suck. Stop throwing them. Oh, look at Acosta. He's walking him down with aggression
What a
and
jab.
some tenacity. He doesn't care about the leg kicks he's saying.
He's screaming at him.
Let's fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he just
Yelling
spit
at
at
him
him?
and walking him
And
down.
his spit
Screaming.
came out, too, yeah.
Yeah, I guess Fitz came out like, oh, I didn't see that. Damn.
The first one.
He's a tough guy, man. You could tell. He wants this win really bad.
Wow.
He's like, yeah, I don't give a shit if my leg hurts. I'm still coming forward trying to throw.
Yeah, he wants
He's got to
fight.
come
That's
forward
why
a little
He
bit
really
faster than that.
wants
He's
to get
giving
Vanderaa
Jared
into an
the setup for
exchange
that
so he
kick.
could try and land something big.
Vanderaa still
Nice
has
jab.
yet to connect to the head.
Look at how Acosta keeps denying the jab from Vanderaa. He just keeps catching it. He's doing a great job parrying. Nice job with
He
that
did a great
jab.
jab himself.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's his
yeah,
best
he's
punch.
got a good jab for sure.
Best punch. That we did know that coming in. Nice job. He checked that one. Oh, and look at that. He taunted him after. He said,
He's like,
"Oh,
"Oh, that
something."
must
He
have
didn't like
hurt, huh?"
that.
Yeah.
He's like, maybe we stop throwing them.
Vanderaa said, like,
See
all right.
slow down
Trying
the
to-
stretch from his
chopping
last
the
fight.
tree
He's
down,
a
but it ain't
little bit
working.
better right now, but
I like how Acosta's letting it be.
oh,
known
big right hand to the left hand.
Oh, big right. Yes. Oh, wow. Vanderaa in for the clinch. Ugh.
Vanderaa knew that was problems. Now he's trying to unload some volume. Goes for a clinch knee, elbow. Nice job on the break from Acosta. Takes a deep breath, and they're back to the center.
I'm gonna get fucked.
That was
up
a
on parlay
pretty
tonight.
high intensity exchange for
It was a good
heavyweights.
series. For
They don't like that.
Vanderaa.
Nice low kick for Acosta. Check that one, did Vanderaa. I think Acosta is going to throw some big looping shit in the next 30 seconds. I got a feeling.
That's a good prediction.
Throw it.
I don't know if it's going to do anything, but
let's go, Joe Snyder. It's good news, baby. He within one, down by 30 in that game. I think it was 20 or 30.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Crazy comeback.
Costa's trying to double up the jab, bringing it to the body, bringing it to the head.
This is going to be one of the 3
Look
fights.
to mix up his targets.
That's ridiculous.
Gross.
All right.
Nah, I think the third round.
I think you still got a minute in the whole third round.
Nice jab to the body.
Yeah.
He quits so he always quits so
These big dudes.
Nice jab to the. These jabs to the chest from Acosta are really like just landing cleanly every time. Don't know exactly how much damage they're doing, but we're like scoring points. Ray Longo used to say to Chris White, "You can also disrupt somebody's breathing. I'm trying to take a deep breath. You punch my chest, it exhales on purpose. Like it's not good when you're trying to control your breathing in a combat scenario. There's a knee in the body, and then my stream is free.
Yours did that too, so it happened to all of ESPN Plus then.
Oh, beautiful! I love when that happens. Thanks, guys.
1-1 here? Question mark?
We don't know. Why? Well, maybe. Yeah, but we just wow. That happened with that happened to Liam. That happened to me. You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if I wasn't looking back at the stream. I didn't know if I circled out.
It's a weird round. I don't know how to judge that one.
Hey, we have no man. Hey, we have some noise here, guys. Boom, boom, whoever it is. There we go. All right.
I don't understand why it's so hard. You just keep everything on mute.
That's my rap voice, dog. What up, Nate? What's good?
Nasty Nate.
Nate,
Nate is checking IDs at the door right now, guys. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack here.
Minus 150 on Acosta.
That's those leg kicks. What the?
That's crazy. Shit, I would bet that shit. Salud. Salud.
Thank you. Been like this all fucking week, man. Sneezing. Start of the third round. Here. Somebody want to call that as I blow my nose?
Not me. I'm way behind too.
I just had to blow my nose real quick. Beginning of the third round here, both guys are exchanging punches back and forth. See who gets the better of who in the third round. Seems like the sports betting odds have this as a very close third round. Vanderaa lands another signature low leg kick here. It's been the punch of the fight for him. Nice little inside low leg kick again by Vanderaa. Both fighters starting to slow down here in the third round. Nice little feint there by Vanderaa, gets Waldo Acosta moving. See if Waldo Acosta can close the distance like he did in the second round. Nice little right hand jab there coming around with the left. Vanderaa tries to return his own left hand though. Nice inside low leg kick again there by Vanderaa. See how the judges scored these low leg kicks, because he hasn't really thrown a lot to the head, but definitely even on strikes if you consider the low leg kicks. Ooh, big shots there by Waldo Acosta as Vanderaa tries to come in. Nice little low leg kick again there by Vanderaa, but he takes a left hand punch for it. Nice little low leg kick again there by Vanderaa. I feel like I'm saying the same thing, but that one actually spins Waldo Acosta around. It's caught his attention. He's switching stances now, and he gets kicked in the other leg. Acosta looks like he's starting to slow down here around this 250 mark. If you got the over 2.5, God bless you, man. Sharp line, sharp line, sharp line. At this point, I just need Acosta to close out the parlay. We just need a win here. Big shots here by Acosta.
Yes,
Tries to get in again, Jared Vanderaa, but he actually misses with that low leg kick, though. Acosta's starting to walk him down here. Red face by Vanderaa.
Acosta's jab is picking Jared apart.
That's one thing I liked about him, man.
The jab is so sweet.
Yeah,
so
Vanderea's picking Mr. Potato Head as his Halloween costume because the way Acosta's swinging, that nose is swelling up. Yeah, Vanel, sloppy fight goes the distance here. Nice shots, though, by Acosta.
Ooh, I knew what that was.
Nice little leg kick there by Vanderaa. Low leg kick again there by Vanderaa. Tries to repeat it. Looks like Acosta's a little bit frustrated to the point where he's not even checking it anymore.
Even though Vandera's face is all fucked up, he took his best shots, man. Well,
he definitely took his best shots, man. It also feels like Waldo hasn't been able to unload everything in the.
Yeah, he hasn't landed like super crispy. Like
he's landing clean flush right now. That left hand flush.
Oh, the jab. Yeah, I'm at like power shots.
Now he's starting to dance in front of him. He's starting to do some Muhammad Ali type of stuff here. Hands down for Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Walking down Jared Vanderaa, doing a little bit of salsa dancing there. The salsa boy.
He said those leg kicks didn't hurt me. Salsa dance.
Yeah.
Salsa, baby.
Vandera's salsa dancing.
Punch.
God help us.
He said, what's up?
He's like, God help.
There's a split decision written all over it, though. Mouthpiece of Waldo Acosta falls out off of a leg kick. Very weird.
You think so?
I think this is easy for Waldo Cortes-Acosta in the first and in the third. I think he's easily winning those rounds. Round 2 I had for Vanderaa.
I would agree.
Bootsy doesn't agree.
These boys are swinging here to end out the fight. Probably the best Vandera's looked inside the octagon since his Contender Series fight against Hunsucker.
This fight, he played extremely safe.
Extremely safe.
Extremely safe and simple. Leg kick, back up, leg kick.
And all the TKO props get burnt into. Can we at least
both hugging each other, gassed? Vandera's showing his moves. He's like, look. He's like, I want to know that salsa stuff you be doing. That's what it looked like he was saying. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the future will be bright for Acosta if he can get past Vanderaa here. 21 have tried, only 9 have failed. So it's like
he's stupid. He's still new to the game, so if he has a couple more wrinkles to his game, like the leg kicks and checking leg kicks,
his boxing is sweet.
His boxing, yeah, he's got that.
That jab is beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, and and he ate the leg kicks. Credit to him. He never stopped popping that jab out there. So, yeah, he's a good talent. And I've even seen him look in better condition than that as well. So,
yep.
Let's see what the decision has for us here.
Plus, when he said if this was a salsa competition, both fighters should retire. hey, my guy, Costa got some moves. All right. Don't hate.
Well, that's one parlay down. Great night tonight, but that was not what I thought was going to happen. Holy molies. Dude, I think I'm going to give this to Vanderaa.
You serious?
The punch stats were fucking like 6 differential. Excuse me.
Did you see the fight?
Heartburn.
Waldo
those are leg
Cortes-Acosta
kicks,
gets the win.
Okay. Was it UNAM?
I don't know.
Yeah, because that's the number. You don't see the punches. Like you know what I'm saying. If you're going through numbers, that doesn't show you the punch.
Yeah, the leg kicks.
Type
I
of
thought it
punch.
was like
Hook,
the biggest
jab, better strikes. There was no way he won that fight, bro.
Listen, you don't think they could have gave that to him?
No. How? From what? All the leg kicks?
Yeah.
And backing up? And backing up? I know it wasn't the salsa dancing. Did you see that, Nick? You missed it.
What?
Acosta was dancing salsa, and then Vanderaa started.
Really?
Weezy goes, God help us. Vanderaa dancing salsa.
I definitely thought it was not going to go the distance on that one. Unbelievable.
I thought he would get the KO too, but
unbelievable.
So yeah, Walter said 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Man.
Oh, UNAM?
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't give one round to Jared. Okay. Or one of the
How
judges.
good you know?
What's it, 30-27? Oh, okay. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Okay.
Yeah, I thought
I
Jared
hear
was
you. Gino, I hear you, bro. Yeah, tonight's been a little weird with the judges. But, I mean, it's close fight. Like I said, that Rountree fight was close as fuck for me. So, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Even though I thought Jacoby won, but
drinking since fucking 3 o'clock today. What time is it? 8:30.
It's early, bro.
I think it was that jab.
That jab was, yeah. Me and Weezy were talking about that.
Detroit versus everybody in the building in there. Tonight's not looking too good, he said. Is Michigan down?
I hope. Which Michigan, though?
I'm having a good night. A really good night. I got 3 L's, and I bet every fight but 2. Jared's face was all beat up. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not numbers, it's damage.
I don't know.
Tonight for sure, I guess, right? Roy says, I guess bet 365 is down right now. Roy says, and Nick says.
Yikes.
Oh, yeah. Michigan stays up 7-3.
Time
my
to get
Buckeyes
lean
took
for the night.
my Buckeyes took care of business against Penn State.
That was a close game, and all of a sudden it just got blown open.
That offense, bro, it's hard to contain them for 4 quarters. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to take this one off quick, it looks like. Tim Means, Max Griffin. Danny, what you got here? Anything?
Nothing. This is, for me, this is an underrated fight, man. I think this is going to be a good scrap. So I'm sitting back watching this.
Me too.
I think Griffin wins. I saw it live against Neil Magny in Columbus. That was a close fight, man. People made it seem like Magny clearly won that fight. I'm like, I don't know. But I think Griffin gets it done here. But it's definitely going to be interesting because Weems is pretty decent boxer himself. I was looking at Griffin by sub, little sprinkle, because Weems gets cracked and he gives that neck up he gives that neck up so quick. And I know Griffin's only got a couple subs in his career and it was a long time ago, but that's about it. I think it's plus 1,200.
Max Griffin by sub. Shit, this one book, they only give me TKO plus 240. They took it off Bovada. My bookie. What are you doing, Weezy?
I got nothing on this one, but I'm looking at Max Griffin finish only right now at minus 190. Max Griffin's only been finished in 1 of 7 professional losses. Dude is extremely durable. And Tim Mean's been finishing his last 2 losses at the UFC level. I think if there's one guy that's a lot more likely to finish the other, it's Griffin. But minus 190 is a little bit juiced. I think I might just stay away.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing?
Off of this one. Lean towards Max to paying Griffin, but Dirty Bird's the Dirty Bird, man. Can always shock some people.
Can make it dirty, man. Scrap. Like this
That is
a
very
good
true.
scrap.
Big Show, you got anything in the back? Are you petting?
I don't have anything on this. I'm just kind of shocked, but that's all Billy had to say about Tim Means.
Why he hates him or something?
No, I don't hate Tim Means.
Why? What's going on with Tim Means?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
I don't hate Tim Means.
Why you say that, Big So?
I don't know. I just heard him talk about Tim Means a lot.
For real?
For real?
Back in the day, yeah.
I've never spoken about Tim Means.
Shit. Big So's got receipts in his brain. Hold on.
No
Give me an
receipts,
example.
I've never been a Tim Means guy.
No, I think he's saying
Neither have
I think it's the other way around. Like, I think he means like talking shit about Tim Means, right, Big So?
Yeah, a couple times I've heard it.
You feel
Oh, Max
like
Griffin's
feels
really
like-
feeling his own walkout music here. He's got shoes on. What is he doing? Why wear shoes?
I'm putting it on.
Well, what point is that? You're just gonna have to take them off. Alexei Oleinik almost died trying to get his sweatpants off before
I remember that. Yep.
Like,
He's 60.
I know. But it looked bad. Why not just leave them in the back? You know?
I love how he
That's
puts his
fine.
shoes right
That's
next to each
fine.
other.
I mean, what
Like
is he
it's
going
like,
from where
folding
you
his
said?
laundry.
Why would they wear sweatpants and shirts anyways? Then just come out like you're gonna fight.
Yeah, right.
It's cold, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Vegas?
No, I don't know. It's just the thing. Why do NBA players put their warm up suit like in between breaks in the bench when they know they're going back in? Ever wonder that? I mean, it is for like keep warm and shit like that. Obviously, you want to get cold. We'll see. This is gonna be a good fight, man. I'm actually excited for this one.
2 fights left in the card. 8:35 p.m. So we have been live right now. It hasn't been that long. It's only been 4 hours. 4:20. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Let's go. Blaze it up. Mr. D, no shoey tonight, I don't think. I got heartburn right now.
Meanwhile, you're drinking a beer. Right after you said, you're like, man, yeah.
Whenever you see me drinking water, too. You know what I mean?
I saw you. I saw you.
It's always the earlier cards that get me. Man, I live bet Jared, and now I want to slap myself. Detroit says, yeah, I hear you.
My bad, Billy. It was Elliot. My bad.
Yeah, I said Elliot.
Elliot.
Oh, yeah. That one, that makes
sense.
I don't remember him saying anything with memes. I'm like, did I miss something?
Elliot, I'm going to get your girl, Gina Manzani.
Justice said beer is nothing without potato chips.
What did he say?
He said beer is nothing without potato chips.
Oh,
a little snack.
9 o'clock. I'm gonna.
I mean, it helps coat the.
Name in the back. You want to bring him on? There we go.
Oh, let me turn this sideways. Here we go. What's up, lads? Yup. Ran into a little bit of connection issues with the old computer. No sweat. Still coming to the people live via the mobile phone plugged in the wall so we don't die on yous. But just wanted to drop this because it's my last track bet of the night. Right now, we're sitting up a little bit. The night's going to come down to this last play of the night for me. I got Max Griffin on the money line. I have him inside the distance. I have a small poke on the sub prop. I explained a little bit before why, but just for those of you guys that missed it, 5-6 career to the submission is Tim Means. He's on the back end of his career. He's 38 years of age. He's looked a lot slower and a little bit more regressed in recent fights. His best case scenario in a lot of his recent wins has been a split decision type territory, whereas we're looking at Max Griffin rocking Neil Magny, nearly taking his spot in the top 15. And I heard in interviews this week that the UFC paid him his win bonus for the last fight. So they basically believed he deserved to win that fight. They booked him accordingly here. And I think they're giving him a winnable matchup, a matchup that he could use to try and build his career. because it's shit or get off the pot time for Max Payne Griffin. And he's a tough guy. He's fought a lot of good guys in the UFC, but he too is a little bit older in this division. Right now, he's fighting his best work in the UFC. I think the opposite is true of Tim Means. I think he's a great fighter. He's got a great resume, a great history, tons of fun fights, but I think he's spent some of his best moments in the octagon already. So I like Max Payne to get it done inside the distance here. I would not be surprised if he found that neck.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 38 to 36. I mean, I think they're both on the tail end of their career, but Means for sure on the tail of his end of his career.
Also, for whatever it's worth, I had a max bet on Kevin Holland inside the distance against Tim Means last time. Had a huge bet on Holland to win by sub there. Did not go as aggressively this time, but I still think it's live for the same reasons. So just for whatever it's worth.
Let's get at least no distance. I put a little sprinkle on no distance, but I don't think it's going to hit. It's plus 123. Or let me see.
If you don't think it's gonna hit, then why play it?
I need some action, bro. Plus 121. Sorry, plus 121.
Come on, Nick.
Need some action.
Or are you doing like?
I'm sitting pretty tonight. Tonight was a good night.
called?
It was a good night.
Lads, I'll check back in before the main event. I gotta watch the fight on my phone too, because dealing with some tech issues. So I'll check back in with you. Good luck. Let's go, Max Payne Griffin.
All right. Tech issues.
I was just gonna ask Leon, when the hell did you turn like you were from the UK saying lads and shit? What the hell? Lads.
All right.
The ears. Those ears.
Round one. Nice kick by Max Griffin right off the bat. Ooh, nice right by Max Griffin off the bat. And a left hook, but a left by Dirty Bird.
Stop this motherfucker.
Nice kick by Means. Right to the front lead leg there of Mr. Griffin. Looking like Tyron Woodley in his older days. Oh, left on the pipe, just misses there by Means, but a nice kick there by Griffin. Oh, nice left hook by Griffin. So lead left. 422. Ooh. 421. 420. Blaze up.
Yay.
Yay.
These boys are scrapping.
Yeah. Max looks good so far.
Yo, Tim Means remind. Look at that. I want to say that loud. Never mind. Nice left hook by Griffin. All right, drops Griffin.
Baby.
Right drops Means. He's about to be out. His elbows.
Nick, man.
Oh man, he dropped
with the
bad.
I just,
Busted the fuck out of that money shot for somebody.
Right, I'm like, what? Who? What?
When I said right drops, I meant to make like I saw Means dropping, so I was like, all right, back up. It looks like a single here by Tim Means. Griffin's gonna get back to the cage here, get an underhook, looks like, and he does on the left side. Damn, that hurt him, man.
Big shot there for Max Griffin. That was that was definitely a fight-changing moment. He was already winning the minutes up to that point. So 3:15 left here in the first. Means has got Griffin pressed up against the cage, trying to loosen those cobwebs that may have been brought on by that big shot by Max Griffin. They're out in the center of the cage again here. Griffin throwing a left hook that misses. And Griffin just kind of dancing around the outside right now.
Was that a right or a left that dropped Means? I can't remember.
I think it was a right because it came straight down the pipe. It was the power hand of Max Griffin, I think.
Oof. Oh, big overhand right thrown by Griffin, missed.
He's trying to take his head off, dude.
Yep. And you can see Means in that at this point, he's not fainting at all. He's just ducking over it. So if he could just lay off it a little bit, Griffin, and poise the punch a little bit more, it will land. 222, 221, 220, first round. Teeth kick there, misses there by Means. Leg kick by Means lands. Come on, don't tickle my pickle and not finish the job here, Griffin. Come on. Left on the pipe, just misses by Means. Head kick misses by Means. 55, 54. Come on. Oh, another right by Griffin there. Pops the head back of Means. Left hook and a right by Griffin. Body shot by Griffin. Left hook by Griffin. No, the octagon. High kick blocked on the elbows there of Griffin. Griffin's hands looking a lot better. Nice
He's always had some nice boxing, bro.
He's always been more of like a Eric Anders guy to me. Just post you up on the cage and just grinds you out.
Not Griffin. Well, Magny had the good game plan trying to do that. Like, you know.
No, Griffin does that a lot. Nice jab there by Griffin.
I haven't seen it lately.
Right by Griffin. Down the pipe. That landed. Tim Means is coming forward here with 46 seconds left in the first round. Body shot by Griffin.
Yeah, I honestly thought Tim Means was done for a second.
Yeah, bro. I thought it was fucking done.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Lead left hook lands by Griffin. A right there by Griffin. And a takedown by Griffin. Oh, a takedown attempt. He's going to try to start the legs out here with 20 seconds left. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. And 14, 13, 12, 11. Elbows by Means. And looks like Max going to let it go with 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left. Still in the clinch, though. End of the round. Man, I thought we were going to get that fucking no distance there. Yeah, J-Bone Griffin dropped Means in the first, minute of that? First 45 seconds?
Minute and a half, yeah. That shit was crazy.
Close.
Yeah, I know, Gino. They don't have live lines. It's really pissing me off. I think they've been getting fucking pummeled on live lines. It's kind of annoying. That's why I like Bovada so much, is because of their live lines. Oh, no, I got live lines right now. Means plus 220, Griffin minus 320. Really? That's grayed out, though. Griffin was minus 320. Yeah, that's what it says on mine. Gerardo, grayed out. 310, grayed out. Excuse me. Just saw Pizza Hut. That fucking pizza sauce makes you want to fucking heartburn. Houston's up 3-0. Bottom of the second.
Damn it.
3-0.
I mean, we stole one already, so I like that. It's still cool.
450, second round.
Yeah, it's about to be 3 straight in Philly, right?
After that first game, I thought it would be Philly and 6, but not anymore.
3 straight in Philly.
428, 427, 426. Griffin's a little more sloppy this round. Nice left by Tim.
It's like he saw the 50K in front of him and he just went for it, but he didn't get it.
Yeah. When you hurt someone that bad, you got to let them back up and just piece them up. They're not all there.
I agree. Kind of how like Dolidze did.
You give them that 15, 20 seconds to clear their cobwebs. I mean, that's all it takes really for some fighters. Nice counter right there by Griffin when Tim Means tried to go to the body. 352, 351, 350, second round. Where the fuck are my cigarettes? There they are. 340. Nice kick by Griffin to the legs.
Gino here brings up a good little question.
Counter right by Griffin. What was it?
Something about Bovada. Do you think it's person by person that they hold off lines? Because he said he bet $2,500 on a fight and took the live line off.
No, because me, Big Show, Danny have it, and I think we all bet maybe different amounts, and it's all off for all of us. It's been like that for 2 weeks for live lines.
Yeah, the last couple of weeks it's been
They are in one day, Mumbai, Mumbai, bro. 250 and counting.
Yo, I forgot I read that comment. I think it was Plus Money or somebody in the chat said every time somebody's volume goes up, Nick starts speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
I was dying.
Tivenya. 230. Second round. Let's get this finish here. Get that 2 times 32, right? Plus, let's get it. Because the Kattar fight's going the distance.
Never
211, 210.
I think that could be it, Gino Hero, with as many college football games there are on right now. They're probably getting more action on college football live lines than UFC.
Well, it's been like that for like 2 weeks. This is the third card where they haven't given us
like
live
that last year, though.
Yeah. Nice stepping knee there by Tim Means with 145 left. Second round. Single leg attempt here by and negated easily by Tim.
Reese.
Left on the pipe by Means lands, but there was a kick before that by Griffin.
Tim Means staying strong in there, man.
Do you support the Phillies too, Danny? Or
Yeah.
just the Guardians? Oh, so you support?
I'm all Philly Cleveland
Okay.
teams all day, every day. Every day.
Tim Means is out striking Griffin by 10 right now.
Thick and thin, bro.
In the
Lord,
second.
man.
I was
Not
thinking
like-
it was 1-1.
Not like Nick.
102 left. They give us a
Talking about
live
that-
line? Nope.
Nick, you back to being an Eagles fan now with us?
Yeah, I'm an Eagles and Patriots fan.
Now you are.
Yeah.
Because
Both.
the Patriots lost or whatever. Did they lose?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did lose.
They lost
44,
2-0.
43.
Yeah, they got their ass whooped.
Yeah, this fight's going the D. Oh, right. Drops Means again.
Right when you said that.
34 seconds in fucking guard, though.
He pulled guard like a genius, though. It was 1-1 up until that knockdown again.
Yep. 22, 21, 20 seconds left. Means has got dropped twice in this fight, and this fight's going to end up going to D.
One more
This
round,
is the
bro.
second round, but yeah, I know. Tim Means a smart fight.
Did they count that as a knockdown?
Huh?
Did they count that as a knockdown?
I don't know. I gotta see the replay because that kind of
He sat him down on his butt. It clipped him like right in the ear, side of the head ear.
I want to see it because I kind of missed like. Nah.
They better show it. They should be showing it right fucking now. Fuck commercials. This get this the fuck out of here. Show us the goddamn fucking him dropping. He did the Dougie. Everybody else see that in the chat? Him dropping him? Evan, you say 1-1, but he got dropped in that second round. I think he took the round because of that. Get this pizza out of here. Make you want to fucking throw up with heartburn. Ugh. That red
You
sauce.
took your pill?
Yeah. Pepsid. Breakfast of Champions. Round 3. Over and left by Tim Means, and a right there by Mr. Max Payne Griffin. Tim Means in for a double. Now a single. And is not getting it, or he.
I think Griffin might be hurt, you guys.
Oh,
It looked like he was grimacing.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it does.
Double
look like
leg
he's
for
hurt.
Griffin, though.
Oh,
Into
shit.
guard. That's not what I wanted.
I was gonna say, why is Means doing that when you're possibly like you're down 2-0? Like, why are you?
Yeah, you
Unless
gotta
you're trying to go
you gotta slang and bang, bro. 4:15.
I wonder what happened because he did look like he was hurt.
He did look like he was grimacing, but I don't know, man. We'll find out, I guess, if Means can get back up.
I don't think Means gets back up.
He did not count
Maybe.
that as a knockdown, though.
Oh, you see him like he's chopping at that knee. Maybe he thinks he hurt his knee.
Something happened, yeah.
Chopping that knee from fucking the bottom. Short shot by Max Griffin.
Imagine stopping the fight because Means is just throwing those heel little kicks to his knee. It's over.
My calf.
That would be hilarious. That would be that type of night today.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I need to smoke one. Hold on. I'm gonna pack a bowl. 306, 305, guys. Griffin on top. We know what's going on here. My bag of herb. Son of a bitch. $248 and counting. Max is still in full guard. A lot of control time here, racking up.
Yeah, I don't think.
Man, I think Griffin really needed that takedown. It came at the perfect time.
It did.
I will say though, Means
Means got to sell out to get up because it still looks like Griffin's fucking grimacing.
Yeah,
Means has got to get up.
You think he hurt his knee? Is that what it is? He hurt his knee?
I don't know what it is.
I have no idea what happened, but Griffin started wrestling for the first time in the fight right when you saw that grimace. You know, let's see what he can do now that they're stood back up here.
He wrestled earlier, but
okay.
His face though, like you said, he was like something was hurting. Something definitely was hurting. I
Back
think
down for Means, looks like. Yep.
This might be the fight that gives Tim Means his walking papers.
She got dropped twice in it, right?
Nah, they only counted for one.
No way. Really?
Swear to God.
I didn't see I wanted to see a replay because
he sat him down right in his butt. The right caught him right in the side, back of the head type thing.
I'll check after the fight, but they didn't update it after the last round.
1:14 left. This will be a Max pained decision. A Max painful decision.
he might be in pain. Yeah,
he might be in pain too. Yeah, we'll see.
He's
trying to get back to his feet. A minute left here. He's backing up against the cage, standing up. Griffin really trying to work for the takedown.
52 seconds. Uh-oh. Did he have the neck? I thought Tim had the neck. Oh, nice knee by Tim.
Yeah, very nice knee.
Tim going for a takedown. I don't think he realized he's down 2 rounds right now.
Yeah, he can't. He's got to be smarter.
Smarter, exactly. A little backwards elbow, little. What's it called?
Wheezy, stop it, bro.
Yeah, Rodriguez.
You from Chi-Town. Don't encourage. Well, Nick.
24 seconds left in the fight.
From Boston.
20 seconds left in the fight. Nice knee to the belly there by Tim Means. Good wizard. Oh, big knee to the belly by Tim Means. 10 seconds. Means is going to take down Griffin. His butt just touched there, so that's a takedown, I believe. 4, 3, and another takedown and slams him. Wow. That's all Max. Oh, for me, 2-1. I'm going to go Max.
2-1 Max.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. That's Max's fight.
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, 2-1.
Close fight, though, because Means won the first 4.5 minutes around 2, but he got dropped.
They did not count it as a drop, though.
They didn't count it, but I think we all saw it.
What is Monakosh, degenerate gambler?
What round you give Means?
3rd.
You won the 3rd?
Yeah.
Because of the last 30 seconds?
I give Means the 3rd. If anything, it's the 3rd.
Well, yeah.
Split incoming.
Well, the second was his best round, but he got dropped. If he got dropped, because Billy said they didn't even.
It looked like a drop to me. I mean, he dropped. I mean, he dropped. So it's either he was off balance and didn't get caught, or he was off balance and got caught. So
it kind of looked like he helped set him down too.
Yeah, right. It was weird.
Yeah, it was weird. That's why I wanted to see it again. But
It's only one knockdown. Just checked it again.
Oh, this is Aria. How? There we go. Look at the strip there.
Hollywood.
Super Nate. I'm confident Griffin won that personally. Yeah, I don't think if they give it to Tim Means, I would be fucking. I don't have a fucking.
Right, Steve. That's what I'm saying. He was on his back in the third round for like almost 4 minutes.
That was my Pub Sports Radio contest play. Was what's it called? Max Griffin by decision. So I had Gore round 1 knockout.
I guess he's not hurt.
Costa submission. Really?
It's a split?
Yeah, Max Griffin wins.
Even Mean said no.
Wow.
Okay, Max got it. But Means was like shaking his head like, no. Even he said like, no.
Wow. Split decision.
When you got the fighter saying like, no, bro, this is wrong. The other guy won.
What the hell is Bok Fu?
Oh, yeah. I was looking at that earlier, bro. I saw when he was walking out, they put that. It was Bok Fu and then something else.
Is it like
that's not real? That's not a real thing.
It sounds like a Chinese dish or something.
Bok Fu sounds like
hey,
like
let me get that Bok
Dragon
Fu.
Ball Z or some
Extra
shit.
sauce, please.
It's not a real
thing.
Bro, how they give that shit to me? What the fuck is going on here?
And then it says Fubu. For us, by us. Bro, I used to have fucking the best Fubu shit. I got chased by a helicopter one time when I was in an orange Fubu shirt fighting this kid. They thought it was a gang fight because it was like 20 on 20, like a big old circle next to a McDonald's by the bowling alley. Beat the brakes off this fucking kid. The girlfriend I was dating was a Chicana, is a Spanish chick, and she had a flannel on, short sleeve flannel. So I changed shirts with her. She gave me her flannel, barely fit me. I gave her my orange Fubu shirt.
Oh, see, so he was that the strike? He caught him with the right. It stunned him, but at that same time, he didn't drop. But at that same time,
Griffin pushed him down.
Put him down.
Okay,
so that's why they probably. If that was the one, it looked like it was the one.
Yeah, the first one was a clean knockdown.
Yeah,
that
that
one,
was clean, yeah.
Maybe they didn't count it.
They showed,
he was hurt.
like 4 times that he landed the right, so I didn't know. It had to be that one.
And that kid I ended up whooping. He ended up getting arrested because he couldn't get up. And when he got arrested, he put like 10. The cop put like 10 of us in a fucking lineup outside the bowling alley. The kid looked me right in my eyes, knew it was me that obviously just got done whooping him, and he was like, "Nope, that's not him."
Walter said Griffin said he thinks he broke his hand. That makes sense.
Oh, so that's what it was?
Yeah. I knew it because Weezy was right. I was like, oh shit, he is like he had that face like, oh shit, this shit fucking hurts. Probably his right hand because he cracked me so many times with it.
I mean, after that, maybe it was that one in the second round, right? Because it was hurting. It was hurting in the third.
Well, that happened in the third. I don't know when it happened, but
early predictions for this per head Adesanya.
That was tough, bro. Oh, I've been on the
I think you're gonna see Adesanya use a lot of grappling.
I've been on Pereira the whole time, bro. But like, I get the whole thing about him being him twice. But if you guys actually saw that fight,
if you watched them,
Izzy was winning that fight.
The second one, right?
Until he got caught and knocked out. Yeah,
even the first one
he lost.
I think,
but that one was close.
Yeah,
that one was close too. Yeah, that was super close. So I can and that was so long ago. I think Izzy got better, so he can make this boring as fuck. Doing his feints, leg kicks here.
I think it's gonna be boring again, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaning now. I want to go Pereira knockout, but I think it's easy.
What are we doing here? They're going to take this off quick, it looks like. I took it off 2 of my books. It's only on my bookie right now. .ag, promo code Pub Sports. Danny, what are you doing here? Qatar?
Yeah,
Qatar.
he did, Evan. He knocked out Jacoby. That left hand is crazy. I got added on this one. Been a horrible night for me. I only had 2 bets, lost the parlay. I got this as my second play. Hopefully I hit it. I'll still be down a little bit, but I got added 2.2 units at minus 105, I think it was. I just think he's the better MMA fighter. Kattar is a better pure boxer, in my opinion. But I think Adam can mix it up a little bit more. He does have question marks. We haven't seen him fight 5 rounds and things like that, but I think he could get it done.
Okay. T, what you got?
This one's hard for me, man, because if Kattar stuffs a takedown in the first round and it's looking like it's going to be hard for Allen, I think Kattar wins in the later rounds, late stoppage. But if Allen can implement his grappling and mix it up in between, I think it might be a long night for Kattar.
Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Oh, did he just fall off?
2 people.
It's just you and I.
What was that?
Sweetheart, I'm just in.
Well, okay, so a little bit more on Adam. Another thing I don't like about Kattar.
Damn, what the hell's fucking Big Show?
But he's so hittable. It's crazy. I do not like that about Kattar. But go ahead, T. Finish your
internet
T's
like right in the middle
darked out right now. Do you see T?
I see T. Yeah, fine.
Wow, it's StreamYard. They were doing an update. Oh my god,
fucking up.
You might just need a refresh.
Wow, Billy kicked everybody out.
Billy got kicked out too.
Oh shit! All right, it wasn't just me then.
I'm about to get kicked out too. Am I the only one with legit internet here?
You're probably the only one that hasn't got the update yet.
Oh yeah.
I mean, my shit updates automatically all the time. I don't know.
That shit was crazy in the middle.
Whoa, that just kicked me out too, bro.
In the middle of my break.
I apologize for my coworkers.
That was
their
weird.
Internet. They got the shoebox.
No, that kicked all of us out.
That was weird.
I've never seen that happen on StreamYard.
For a second, bro, I was like, did the stream just end? And
I was like, did we get another strike?
Oh Lord.
No, like T and Billy both at the same time bounce.
Can you all hear me in the chat? I'll hear us in the chat, I should say.
Yeah,
but T, finish that.
Walmart Wi-Fi.
I got Kattar, man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the money line and then I'm gonna sprinkle on round 4 and 5 stoppage.
I actually went with the under 4.5 at plus 120. I'm up some money tonight, so I'm gonna fuck around. I'm gonna just put a $15 bill on it. Well, they don't make a 15, but a 10 and a 5. Big Show, Billy. Sorry, what do you got here?
I got the over 4.5 and Calvin Kattar money line here.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Show, what you got? What happened?
Evan said, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, fuck me.
You say yeah.
Oh, Lord. I spoke a little while ago.
You idiot, bro.
Son of a bitch. Evan from Applebee's. You've been gone 2 weeks. Got to bust my balls.
Oh, that's hilarious.
J-Bone says, Kattar plus 110 now. Oh, so that's some money coming in on Mr. Arnold Allen, huh?
It's been coming in, bro. He was at plus money, and that shit got to like.
It was 110, 120, and then now
I saw up to minus 125 on Bovada, bro. From like plus 115 or whatever it was that Adam was before.
What's plus 105? No distance.
I know drinking hand. I'm just messing around, making it. Try to make it funny with this whole whatever.
Dude, that was crazy. That's never Big Show. Have you ever seen that happen where it kicks everybody off one by one, just about?
We got 1,000+ hours behind this, and I've never seen it happen once.
I've never seen.
Right? That was.
Yeah, I got kicked. Did we all get kicked out?
Yes, we did.
Except me.
It kicked all you guys out.
I'm the only one, baby.
I got kicked out. That's why I came back. I was like, what the hell? It said StreamYard's messing up. I just went to go grab some water.
It kicked Billy, you and Bill. I think it was you and then Billy, and then T. Because T was doing this breakdown. I look over and me and Danny start talking. I look down and Big Show's not there. I'm like, fucking Big Show's not even here. What the fuck just happened? And then I start talking and it kicks me out.
And then
What's strange is the other stream didn't go down at the same time.
It didn't?
No.
Oh, wow. You're right. I'm going to refresh that.
Pay your bills on time.
That's weird.
Boys. That's all I got to say.
Fuck you. I pay a shit on the
Pay those
22nd
internet
day.
bills. You know
Pay my telephone bills. What song was that? Is it TLC or Salt and Pepper or some shit? Definitely TLC, actually.
It's TLC, bro. Man.
Left Eye.
It said Danny won the internet battle royale.
Bro, on the real. Like, I mean, fuck.
That was weird. I was like, what the?
It happened the other night, though, 3 nights ago. I was watching the True Crime panel and it just started kicking people off. So I think they're doing updates.
Yeah, but like,
It literally started dropping people just like it did us. And then
it still doesn't make sense because why didn't I get dropped? And why would you guys get dropped anyways for an update?
For a second, I thought my Wi-Fi was fucked up. I was like, ah, shit.
Well, it started with Liam was the first one, right?
No, I think
he said
dropped.
He says he said he thought his internet was fucking up, and then
no, that was his ESPN Plus, and our ESPN Plus at the same time it did that. It did that to him, but I think his internet's actually really fucked up. That was a StreamYard thing. Whatever helps me sleep. Go back to Applebee's, Evan. What? You were first?
I think I was first because my shit. I didn't even see your guys' shit go off.
That's weird. I took whatever bet wins. By the way, Big Show.
Walter said apparently the word "cater" is a bad word for YouTube. The
algorithm, right?
That could be because views were down across the board on every fucking MMA video this week.
It happened.
See, there you go.
It happened right when T was saying his pick. He was like, "Yeah, I like cater here," and boom.
I'm not going to say the word.
He was gone.
YT. I'm not going to say. Obviously, you know what YT means. They're getting sued right now, and there's a lot of shit changing. A lot.
YT?
Yeah, obviously you know what that means.
Come on, man.
Who said that?
I didn't want to say that out loud because you know what I mean. Honestly, that's how crazy they're getting. You came in. I'll put it in. We'll talk about afterwards. They're getting sued. I'll tell you about that afterwards as well. Why? Because I can't even say it out loud.
They be getting wild with the bans and shit.
Mm-hmm. There's so many creators that are complaining about getting struck in and stuff like that for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, they're way too strict.
Oh, if you think that's watch what I got to tell you guys afterwards.
Tell me, isn't this the most Spurs quote of all time? The Spurs released Joshua Primo due to multiple alleged instances of Primo exposing himself to women.
Yeah, I would get rid of him.
He's 19 years old. Get him what were you doing at 19?
I wasn't fucking whipping my ding-a-ling out fucking for girls.
If you're a professional athlete, you'd be smashing some bitches too in San Antonio.
Yeah,
you were trying to smash joints in San Antonio.
What do you need to be an idiot? Freaking walk around.
Vinny,
Just, hey,
you know there is laws. There is laws and rules.
What's
right?
up?
Right?
Yeah,
You
there's
can't
laws.
whip your cock out.
You can't. We call it ding-a-ling.
What does
because of
exposing yourself to women mean?
What do you fucking think it means?
What do you mean?
What
What you mean? Exactly what it means.
Doesn't mean showing out and getting a triple double. Let's just put it that way.
Triple double.
Yeah, it's the old zip and flip.
Yeah, they're getting soft. They're
There
getting
you go.
the community,
God,
the
the
world
old
is
zip and
getting
flip.
soft, bro.
These fucking millennials.
How you hold on, time out. How you know? How the hell do you know that they're getting
Brandon?
soft? You're like 22 years old.
And I was
Your
like, Billy?
generation's
Question mark?
Now we gotta read deeper into this, man.
Billy, how old are you?
You gotta read. No. You don't have to read past
24.
24? You're 24, Billy?
Yes, sir. Picture wouldn't lie.
Thought you were older.
Why? Because of the facial hair?
I don't know. We're like the same age. I turned 24 in December.
Yeah, we are basically around the same age. That's crazy.
I thought Weezy got dropped again. I'm like, no, it's happening again.
I know. I was thinking that too.
Yeah, I'll be 30.
What would you guys rate this card out of 10?
Calvin Kattar.
Like
No,
excitement.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
Excitement factor.
A 7 for me. Right now, a 7.
What do you do in your personal life?
Well, we still got this fight, but I would say like a
Hey, this could be a banger, and it could like turn the card into like
six
certified.
and a half.
Or
If
somebody
this is a
could get
banger, I feel
injured
like
in the
it's gonna
second round and be a fuck show.
That'd be cool. I got the under 4.5.
I feel like every time they show all these
No, I took no
highlights,
distance. Plus 1.5. Sorry.
somebody gets injured.
I know this much. We had a lot of finishes. We had 5 out of 6 finishes in the first 6 fights, so that was cool. And it slowed down a little bit after that.
That's why Billy's like that.
OnlyFans is really. Chuck. Oh my god. 7.5. There you go, Brandon. I call it a 7. If this is a good fight, I'll give it a fucking 7.8.
Yeah, if this is a good fight, I'd definitely give it like a 7.5.
They ain't ever gonna hit the 8.
It's like
no
a
matter how good this fight
6.5,
is.
7.
Well, maybe if this is like one of the best fights ever in history.
Am I the only one? Well, panel wise, am I the only one on Allen?
Oh, Lou, he does. He's just freaking.
I would kind of leave it.
A bag of
nobody
potatoes right now.
What do you mean you don't know? You
I got
Kattar,
Kattar. I don't know who else.
Billy said Kattar. Nick.
Calvin Kattar.
I leave Arnold.
Plus 105.
I'm not surprised. No distance.
But I have.
Weezy.
He said not
Fuck you, bitch.
Weezy is on who? Who you picking at these? I don't know if you have.
I'm on Kattar.
Kattar, baby.
Yeah, I'm on Kattar, but I have no bets on this fight.
I want to take care so bad, but
Hold on, you calling Kattar a donkey?
no. I just wanted to hit my donkey sound.
It kind of sounded like you said, "I want to take Kattar so bad," but
I just think Allen's got a big grappling advantage here.
He said donkey song like he recorded that shit.
I think people are sleeping on Calvin Kattar. Like he's about to just get taken down and raw dog. Fucking.
I never said that.
Like,
You could take both guys around 4 or 5 decisions.
No singles, double legs against Calvin Kattar. It's the fucking New England cartel. This boy smokes for a living.
I mean, he was only like fucking set 19 and a half.
you also said that when he fought Max. I'm just saying,
in
and that was
2019.
my biggest bet like ever with Max Holloway fighting Kattar.
That's like my favorite fight ever.
That was awesome.
That wasn't even a fight.
That one hurt my soul because they didn't stop it.
Ass whooping.
Like I was like,
Awesome.
I know I had no distance in that one. I was really mad about that as well. But like,
You had no distance in that one? Oh man.
Oh, that sucks. How about
yeah,
the
it
Giga?
does.
How about the Giga
but
fight?
Kattar's last fight, I had him
You
at plus
no
200 against.
Somebody had no distance.
Danny,
in that
remember
fight?
we talked about that? That was one of our biggest bets. On
That was wild though. I had the over FICO's decision too.
Oh, you had to be sweating.
I know.
The Giga one?
I was sweating, but it was worth the sweat because I hit the over 2.5, 3.5,
I had the 2.5,
4.5,
yes. I was-
and Calvin Kattar by decision.
I was with you. I had the over 2.5 in that fight.
Yeah, Fender, I agree, Fender. The early takedown defense of Kattar will tell a tale. That is 100% correct. If he can't get it early, he's not bringing it late.
Yeah, I don't think Arnold really is going to get to wrestle here much at all. I mean, I don't think it's a good idea in a 5-round fight when he's never been the full 5, to wrestle. It's going to take a lot out of you to offensively wrestle, and if it doesn't work against a guy with historically over 91% takedown defense, that's a big, big loss right there.
A lot of the guys he's fought, though, except for Emmett, right?
They're not grapplers.
Emmett's a little bit of a grappler. He can wrestle, right?
Who?
Didn't Kattar fight Emmett? No, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, that was the last fight.
Yeah, right?
They were swinging bombs.
Or was it Arnold? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
But he can grapple, is what I'm saying. He didn't need
Emmett is a good wrestler. He just never does it.
He doesn't Yeah, he doesn't do it.
Yeah, he's
He
alpha
doesn't
now,
do
right?
it.
Here we go.
Can't broke the internet.
442. 440.
Break the internet one more time. Knock him out in the 5th.
I don't care who goes to sleep.
Nah, I do.
Another thing I like too that I'm not gonna say nobody. Take that back. I really like that Allen was southpaw. And fighting Kattar like that, you can paw away at that jab even, and it's easier to counter with that right hook. So that's another thing I liked about this fight.
We're 50 seconds in, actually a little bit more than that, and there hasn't been a shot landed by either guy.
Both guys are playing it smart, man.
Yeah, they're
Calvin's like, if you throw 200 punches, the judges still don't think you won. So let me be a little bit smarter about this one.
You know what? Good point. That's what it is like tonight. You're right. I wonder if he actually got that advice. Hey, if you hit him, if you double him up, you still might not win. A little teeth kick there by Arnold Allen. Nothing lands.
One thing I will say that I like about Calvin Kattar in between camps, stayed in Vegas. UCPI.
Nice check by Kattar right there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was a nice check. He turned his shin right in. 325 right now.
I was laughing at Nick because that's like the highlight that's happened in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah,
oh my! Did you see that fucking check? That was
that was actually the best shot. There's a nice little kick on the elbow of Kattar. Nice right down the pipe by Kattar, just barely.
Good body kick by Allen.
I like the way Allen's fighting, though. I will say,
both of them. They know what they could do.
Allen's movement is very fluid right now. Nice inside there by Kattar.
Another reason why I liked him.
I feel like Allen's just a tad bit faster.
Yeah.
Right now he actually is, and I'm kind of surprised about that. Left hook there kind of grazes Kattar.
Yeah, but Kattar, I think Kattar might have a little bit faster, like punching speed, but the way Allen darts in and out the pocket's a little bit quicker.
Nice teeth kick to the side of the. Oh, they
what
both
a polish!
Oh,
what's up, Miss Allen? Nice left by Allen. Nice left by Allen. Iron Eagle figured it out. Calvin K broke the internet.
Let's go, Walter.
Let's go. Hi. Foul Show says hi. HIGH.
So my question is for the featherweight division, where does it stand now that supposedly Volkanovski is moving up?
Shit.
They're both guys are their footwork is just too good for each other. Oh, nice left down the pipe by Allen there.
I know
another one by Allen. The left by Allen hurts Kattar. Back against the cage. He's fucking ripping into him right now. 142, 141, 140. Back to the middle of the octagon.
Don't gas out, bro.
Right by Allen.
If Allen wins this, you could do like Emmett Allen for an interim belt or something like that.
That would be a banger. That would be
nice jab by Kattar.
If Kattar wins, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, oh shit, I could grab a beer.
He should have won that fight.
Nice left hook.
I mean, close fight, but
nice right by
Kattar.
Kattar.
Yeah,
115 that first round. I need a beer so bad. 108, 107, 106, 105. Nice jab by Kattar.
or you could do like Yair Emmett or something like that.
Oh, nice left by Allen down the pipe. Nice left on Allen by the pipe. Hey, bro, his left is fucking stinging him. Nice left by Allen by the pipe.
Let's go.
Allen's looking good, man.
Allen's laying the pipe.
Okay.
That was perfect because T's like, man, that is looking good. Nick says that. He's laying down the pipe. He's like, okay.
Again. Bro, I cannot believe it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You called it.
Come on.
You called it.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh,
Danny
another fucking injury.
Who said if they hurt himself and then it's like,
Bro, Big Show, you fucking
tapping already, bro. He's tapping.
Ending.
oh, he's gonna tap him. No, he's not.
I look like he was tapping quick.
Fuck's sake, bro.
I mean, there's no quitting Calvin
Good bet,
Kattar,
Walter.
I think he might have
Good
just
bet,
tore his
Walter.
Achilles.
Good bet.
Wow, this under's going to cash. No distance going to cash.
They're gonna stop it, dude. He can't.
Oh, he can't even walk.
Oh, they gotta stop it.
Big
They
Show,
can't-
you fucking
they
called
can't
it.
let him fight like that, bro.
Oh, he fucked his knee up.
It's over, dude.
Holy shit. He just blew his MCL.
I was thinking about that while they were
Hopefully it's
playing
just
all.
that. Because if
There's
you
no way they can just let him go out.
How
there.
many times did they play this Kattar and fucking Allen fucking backstory? Like they played it like 15 times today. They're just-
Oh, that's inside.
Stop,
That's
Pop.
the worst part. That's the worst
Stop,
part.
Pop.
That's
You can
gone.
see
That's
it.
gone. That's done.
Oh,
Oh my God, I can't watch it.
You can see it behind his knee.
Hurts.
That fucking sucks, dude.
That didn't even happen to me. My knees hurt right now, boys.
Shit.
No way.
That's that torque.
Don't let him go back out there. Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
don't let him. I mean, there's 4 rounds left in this fight.
Bro, we see it all the time, though. We saw it with Diego Santos. We saw it with TJ Dillashaw. We see it with everybody does it.
Quit being a fucking tough guy.
Right
Fuckers.
now,
A guy that takes a dude down, you're gonna go out there and fucking you're not 91% taking somebody, defending now with a
Stop
fucked
the
up
fight.
wheel.
Just don't let.
We know
Calvin
you're
do this
tough,
to
bro.
himself.
Bro, if Kattar knocks Allen out, he's a gangster.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Maybe it's not as bad as we think.
Bro,
It
that
looked
looked bad and
It looked
Saw
terrible.
it pop. I
It
saw it.
looked
You can see
terrible.
it
I'm very
pop.
concerned for Calvin, man. I don't
Oh,
know.
it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Hold
It's
on.
over.
It's over. Okay, here it comes. He kicked it once and he couldn't even stand on it. It's over.
No,
Round
yeah.
2 finished there. TKO.
You're fucking
Bye.
idiot, dude. Fuck
It's over.
fuck
Yeah,
these
it's
corners, dude. That's
Let's
stupid.
go.
Why are they letting him out there? What's the
No
fucking
distance,
point of
plus
that?
105.
I hate winning like this.
called it,
That's
Big Show.
that shit.
The
Big Show
same
said it.
corner that let him go out against Max, like after getting
Yeah.
That
his
was
ass beat.
impossible. How
Like
did
what
you
the
call
hell,
that?
bro?
Well, remember, so I remember this a long time ago with Anthony Smith. A lot of these fighters have contracts with their corners. Do not stop this fucking fight unless I say so. A lot of these fighters do.
Dude,
Well,
you
he
literally
fell
see the
down.
back of his knee.
On that one, he
cave
can't do
in.
nothing.
To his
you know what I mean?
back. I don't know why.
Oh,
Look,
dude. That sucks.
Am I crazy or Big Show say,
No,
what?
he did. Somebody did. Somebody did.
Was that Big Show? Or
I
was it
did,
somebody
and
else?
Walter co-signed it. He said he was gonna bet the fucking someone get injured.
Oh my God, I wish that was an actual bet.
bro, how many times?
Oh, dude, you saw it pop.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's
It
a
used to
torn. It's not just.
win.
That's a torn. What is it? Inside? Is that the inside or was it the back?
ACL or
popped in.
MCL, one of the two.
Yeah,
Be
it's one of the
both.
two.
Do you think he tore the MCL first and then he went out second round, tore the ACL?
No,
Probably.
I don't know.
Probably
I
it
don't
could have
think that.
happened.
I think he just finally stepped back
Fuck,
on it and felt
man.
actual pain.
It definitely popped a second time in the second round.
Yeah, all his weight on that shit too.
Dude, something.
Fucking
Dude, the last
stupid.
like 2 years, a lot of these main events has happened like this, man. Rakic, Ortega,
Crazy, bro.
him, fucking
Aspinall.
That was a
Aspinall,
stupid
all these
flying knee
injuries.
kick
This
he
is the
threw, bro.
4th one that's ended by injury this year.
It's
4 of them.
crazy. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
think about it. If you go back and watch it, and go remember how often they would show them fights. Like, as soon as they started showing the replays of the pre-fight, all that shit, I started putting it in my head. I was like, I remember
hear
the
you,
last
buddy.
time I said this exact same shit. There was an injury in the fight, and I think it was the Rakic fight.
I
ACL
lost like
stuff.
a bunch of them. I bet on like 3 of those, and I lost money. Ortega, Rakic.
I remember saying it back in the Sean O'Malley
man,
fight
who's
when he
the other
got
one?
fucked up too.
Jenner Gambler hitting that under 4.5. I wish it took 4.5. It was no distance. It was 125 and then 105. It was like 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna kick myself in the ass if God for some happens.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to see them like that at all.
No, you never want to do that. Like me,
And I like Kattar.
right? Me too. You never want to see.
That's
somebody
why we all
like
didn't
that.
want to see him go back out there. We already seen what happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
shit!
like, yeah,
Where's plus money? If I didn't go the distance.
He wasn't there for the last one either, but I think he did his job for the night.
Oh, I know he's the man.
Definitely did his job for tonight.
Yeah. He didn't want to slide by with that 64 or the
Plus money, you're the man. ACL, MCL, torque
Yeah,
saying.
man, my knee hurts.
Yeah, it's a rough win.
That's
I'll take
we
it.
don't learn nothing from that fucking fight either.
You don't
It's
learn
a bummer
anything.
because Arnold Allen doesn't do anything but win, and now this isn't his fault.
Yeah.
You know, but
There you go,
Yeah,
Walter.
I mean, he has a success in the striking later on in that round.
Yeah,
but, like,
he looked
that's
great.
it in the first round. Like
he looked great.
we want to see where you at in the 4th round.
I know, man. I wanted to, yeah, you
He
wanted
looked
to get
good, man. That, I
information.
mean, just now. I know
He
you
did.
guys talking about the cardio, but the first round, I mean, he looks sharp. His hands were
No,
sharp.
oh yeah, his movement, that left was landing.
And on paper, Kattar's the better boxer, right?
And not by
Has to
much,
be.
bro.
On paper.
Not by much in my eyes.
Oh, in my eyes, I think so.
Yeah, that sucks. They got
That sucks, bro.
Yeah, that's at least fucking probably 3 months, huh?
Oh, 3 months.
3 months. Bro, like,
a year.
If it's
6
an
months to 8
ACL
months.
and MCL, he's out for like 8, 10.
It could have
6
just been
to
a
8.
really, really bad hyperextension, but
No, that's you see how when he stepped back on it just a little bit, the pain. Ooh. I blew my MCL, meniscus, and ACL out. I know what that shit feels like. You can't even fucking stand on it.
yeah, I did that shit 2 years ago.
Fucking, it's the sharpest pain ever. It feels like someone's
Shout out to
needles.
Walter for the $2 dono. He said
Walter, only fighting for
Walter.
Yeah. Walter's saying a year easy. Yeah, I would say anywhere from 6 months to a year, depending on how bad the tears are and all that stuff. If it's just one tear, or is it 2 or 3 tears? It depends on his recovery, how well he recovers, what he does and doesn't do during the recovery. So it's anywhere from 6 years to a year, but usually it's 6 to 8 months.
Yeah,
I did mine in 8 months, and I had 3 tears.
Unless you're AP.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay.
Or you remember Billy will probably know DeJuan Blair from Pittsburgh, the college basketball player that went to the
Blair
NBA.
Witch Project?
No ACLs in both knees and still had an NBA career, bro. Crazy.
Basketball, I don't know how they do it. That's how I hurt
I
mine.
don't
But
know how
like knee injury,
that shit.
yeah, no knees. How do you play?
All right, boys. We've been on here for 5 hours and 15 minutes almost.
Yep. Let's wrap this bad boy up. And Iron Eagle says 6 months recovery, 6 months rehab, and training. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shut up. Guys, get that membership. $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. Let's get some memberships racking right now. If you made some money right now, get a membership. Fucking hold on. Let me put this on snooze for 5 minutes. Oh, that's Uber Eats. I got to order. All right. Let's rock and frickin' roll. Big T, motherfucker. What can they find you?
At Toronto Morris 98 on all social media platforms. You can catch me at Let's Talk Life and Business podcast. You can catch me with Mills. We're gonna have the Adesanya versus Pereira preview breakdown within the next week or two. So be on the lookout for that. If you're interested in any content creation or anything like that, him in the DMs, and we could work together or something.
Yes, sir. Where can I find you? Where is it? Was it on? I got the war size. It's on the little thingy-majiggy. What's it called? Local label? Fuck.
What? At Toronto Morris 98.
There it is. Bam. Here. Wheezy, where can they find you, brother?
Find me on Twitter at MMA Wheezy. You can find me right here on Pub Sports Radio tomorrow, 6:15 Central Time, with my guy DFS by the numbers for Stat Diggers for UFC Vegas 64, Rodriguez versus Lemos. You can also find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy, and you can find me on the MMA Engine YouTube channel. I hope everybody stacked them high this week, and I hope we keep it rolling next week.
Fuck to the yes. Denny, where can they find you, brother?
Danny Betts on IG, Twitter, my YouTube channel, which I gotta get back on and put some videos out there. On Tuesday, 7:30 Eastern, the main event on Talking Hands with my boy Preston, breaking down all the boxing matches coming up. If you want some action tonight, Lomachenko by KO, book it. Thank me later. I did sprinkle a half a unit on Jake Paul by knockout plus 235. Yeah, let's get this money.
Yes, sir. I'll be telling the first one. I don't know about Jake Paul knockout.
I don't know about the second one.
It's a half a unit, boys. Damn. Lomachenko for sure. That one.
I'm taking the draw. Billy Frizz, where can they find you?
Follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills, not in the best of moods after that main event. But catch you back here tomorrow morning, NFL Pub Hub, going for the top. Bano, you're going down.
Watch that Ghost Rider. Big show. Mr. Puppy Chuck.
Puppy
Chuck. You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter, TikTok, and my own personal YouTube channel. You can find me on Pub Sports Radio most of the week on shows like Hitting the Books, EPL on Pub, The Good, the Bad, the Money, The Pub Zone. Always here every Saturday night hosting these guys. Well, not hosting, but running the show for these guys. Have a good night. Nick, where can they find you?
Mr. Fatfist on Twitter. Boston Nick _ UFC and IG. I never go on there, so don't even fucking bother with that. Always here on PSR, We Be Pub and Pub Sports Radio. Get that membership, $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. Made a couple $100 today. Had some fun, made some money. And that's it. Till next week. Let's fucking go. We Be Pubbing. Deuces. Y'all the shit. Get the fucking membership. $4.99, 18 cents a day. Come on, yo.